Suppity sup. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Amin, how are you? Welcome. How is it going, my friend? What's going on, Ghost? Daniel Hag here. How are you? Not much, not much. How are you? Yo, guys, make sure you guys drop that like button already, man. We're gonna go. We gotta go ham on this stream. We're gonna go ham on this stream. So make sure you guys drop that like button. We're gonna, you know, get the ball rolling, get ourselves in the algorithm, and we're just gonna have an awesome night tonight. We're gonna do a lot of coding tonight. We got a lot more features to implement, and I'm really excited. So just make sure you guys drop that like button. I really appreciate that. Let's see. All right. Got the logs going on. Where's my map? No, what about next layouts RFC? What about that? Does this theme just automatically disable the map? That's really stupid. Okay. I heard someone talk about it, but I didn't really pay much attention, so I'll have to look into that. When's it coming out? Live stream. What's going on, random stuff? Hi Anson, it's been a crazy long time. Do you remember me? Of course I do. I remember you from Code Ring, and you're on my streams a couple times 2 years ago, but welcome back, man. Hui, how are you? Welcome back. Ahmed, how are you? Make sure you guys drop that like button. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate that a lot. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be working on our backlog. We have a lot of more stuff to do. So right now we have to fix up the profile pictures in the group chat. You can see that in group chat on the, it doesn't seem like it's being rendered in the actual chat itself and on the participants. So we'll work on that. Might do some responsiveness today. We'll see what happens. We're going to go through our to-dos list. We got a lot of more things that we got to take care of. But first thing we'll do is work on the profile picture for the group chat as well as a sidebar, and then we'll go into the friends list and we'll work on that over there as well. Yo, what's going on, Kelvin? How are you? Sorry for being late. Oh no, you're fine. What's going on, Pack of God? Oh, sweet, parallel data fetching will come with a new routing method. Is the server down? Yes, it's down right now. It is currently down. We'll turn it back on later for testing. Don't worry. By the way, if it's hard to see my Visual Studio Code, let me know. I can always, you know. I think you guys should be able to see the code, though. I don't think it'll be a problem. I don't think there'll be any issues, honestly. I hope not, at least. What's going on, Hammer 88? There we go. That takes care of profile pictures for the for group. So now you just have to do the same thing for the participant sidebar. So we didn't really need to change anything on the front end, just mostly the back end. All good, Anson. Hope your day's productive too. Thank you. Would I start to log in as Annabelle? I have no idea. I might have dropped the database. I'll have to double check though, but it's okay though. You can just recreate a new account. What's going on, Plagzy? How are you? How has it been, my friend? Long time no see. Are you using a Vim extension for your VS Code? I am not using a Vim extension. Although it does look like it because of the box cursor. Now, I do have the Vim extension, but I'm not really that good with Vim. So, yeah, that's why I don't really use it. Because it's kind of painful to watch me use Vim. Okay, so I think maybe what we'll do next is this. We haven't made any changes to the React app yet. We just need to now make it so that the participants render the correct avatar, which is a really easy fix. So all I gotta really do is go into the sidebars, user sidebar, oh not user sidebar, sorry, group recipient sidebar. And we'll look for where we're rendering out the participants, which is right over here. Online users. Let me also have one more thing real quick. Okay. So whenever we transfer owner, we want to make sure we display the owner all at the top above everyone else. I think that would be a good feature to do. But let's go over to the avatar for group sidebar item container. So I think it's right over here, message item avatar style. This is the temporary one that we were using. So we can just use the same thing, honestly. Let me go over to messages, message container, message item avatar. I'm probably going to change this to something else. Maybe not message item avatar, but just item avatar. So what we'll do is we'll probably change this to item user. Make this more of a generic component so that way we can reuse it across all. The only problem is that right now we're taking the message. So I think maybe instead of passing in message, we'll pass in a user type. Right now it's message type. So this will actually make it a lot easier for us because we don't need to use a union type. Or yeah, I think this is called a union type. We just do user instead. So I can just change this to user. And instead of message.author, it'll just be user. So you get the user profile. What's going on over here? And yeah, because we're getting the same profile picture anyway, so might as well do that. And then it'll return a default avatar, of course, but of course later on we'll change this to a gravatar, so that's okay. So let's just go ahead over here and change this import to user avatar. And I'll change this over here. Let's just change that. Let's also make it so that we change this user avatar. Yeah, so I have this already, but I'll have to obviously remove that. Change this to a hi coding freaks, how are you? I have to make a new account. I'm mostly going to call it Chucky. That's fine. That's fine. You can call it whatever you want. I really got to find a way to restyle everything because this is just so messy. Like, look how many lines of CSS we have, man. We could probably clean up this whole entire code. Okay, so we have user avatar container. So now instead of passing in user, we'll just pass in message.author. So this will be good because we're reusing this component for group and yep, that's fine. Perfect. Let's go over here. How do you find so much time to be productive every time I go on YouTube? Now you're streaming, it's awesome. Just dedication and, you know, devotion, honestly. Like, we have a lot of work to do and we're not going to stop until we get all of this stuff done. And, you know, there's just a lot of purpose behind this whole project. You know, I would like to make this project at some point turn into something meaningful. So, you know, that kind of helps out a lot as well. I'd say just find something that you're passionate for, that you absolutely enjoy. And don't ever stop working towards that. Because, you know, the moment you stop, you're going to lose all your momentum. I could have stopped streaming maybe a week or two ago, and I could have lost all of my momentum. But, you know, we're going hard every single day, my friend. We're going hard every single day. What's going on with Karsh? How are you? 700 line CSS file is crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of CSS. To get blind, go to Solarize Lite. But guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. I'd really appreciate it a lot. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. And if you're brand new to the channel, welcome to the stream. We do live streams every single day. So welcome to the channel. One Wrist Cry, how are you? Welcome to the Twitch stream. Honestly, wait, why are my widgets hidden? Sorry about that, guys. My widgets got hidden. So if I missed an alert or anything like that, my apologies. There we go, that's way better. Alright. We gotta fix group sidebar. And I think the group recipient sidebar is the component we have to fix. So we're rendering, let's see what's going on over here. So over here, we'll just change this to user avatar container. Well, actually, sorry, it's be user avatar. I'll probably create a new folder right now. Might as well do that. Users for messages, because it doesn't make sense to obviously keep user avatar messages, right? We want, like, people always ask me, how do I group together all my components? Well, think about what category that component belongs in, right? Well, right now we're dealing with user avatar, so that should belong in the user category somehow. And it's not a page, it's a component that well, I mean, pages are technically components, but we're separating those definitions, right? And so we have the users folder where we can put all of our user components, user related components, anything that's to do with the user, such as the avatar, the user status, things like that would go inside here. So people always ask that, so I figured I would explain that very, very quickly. I probably should have just moved that file into here, but that's also fine as well. Let me do this. Hold on. There we go. Make sure that handles the auto import. Okay. So now it's going to be imported from user avatar, and we just pass in user. And that's very easy because we can just very easily pass in user like that. And now it should just take care of rendering it out. Let's go over here, message item avatar style. You get to also do the same thing over here too. So let's just take that, pass that in there. And now the participants should render out the profile picture. Not sure why it's not rendering out right now for that. Might be because the API is not returning the profile. That's my assumption. And because what I could do is I could probably just go over here, and I can guarantee you that if we look in set online users, so if I go over here, where's our presence? Let's see. Message group sidebar right over here. Group sidebar. No, not here. Recipient sidebar. Where is it? Interesting. I don't even know where my state is. Interesting. Oh, wait, it's just local state. Whoops. Okay, well, regardless, likely does not have the profile. That's okay. We can very easily grab it. I can show you right over here. So if I console log payload, and if I refresh, you can see that online users is right over here. There's no profile right over here, so we have to grab that from the database. And that's a very easy fix. We can just go inside gateway.ts, look for the get online, I think it's get online group users, and then we emit, yep, get online group users. So right over here, you can see that right over here. Let's see. So get user socket, the user does not have the profile field, which is kind of annoying. I think maybe what we'll have to do is when we handle a connection, because watch this. If I do console log user, if I do socket, the way that we're serializing this is it does not contain the profile in the logs, as you can see. Well, it does actually, you know, it does, but for some reason it doesn't. That's really weird. Hi, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. The Prime Coder, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? When did you first learn React? I learned React about 2 years ago. I learned React about 2 years ago. Oh, you know what the problem here is? The problem here is, so this is, yeah, so this find group by ID, I can just very easily do this. Let's see. Creator, users. I think maybe if I do users.profile, I think. Not sure if that'll actually work. There we go. Now it does it. So now, okay, there we go. That seems like that fixed it. So you can see right over here now. I can see the profile pictures. Let me go ahead and log in as another account right now. Hey, what's going on, Rafiux? Welcome back to the stream. I pretty much just use React to just build stuff for fun, and then, my first few projects were obviously shit, and, the more that I did, the better I got, and as a result, my code got a lot better with React. I'm still learning, of course. I'm always going to be learning new things all the time. There's never a situation where I will be done with learning. And because software is always going to be changing, so is technology. So for example, if you're good with using let's say you're good at React today, tomorrow React could probably be completely deprecated. So you always have to have the skill set of actually learning how to learn. Alright, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna upload an avatar. So it seems like GIFs work pretty well. Not bad. Not sure what's going on over there though. Okay. If I go into the group now, I can see my profile picture over there. So for some reason my group, I cannot send messages. That's really weird. Rate limited, that's not good. What's going on? Failed to load a 500. That's cannot read properties of map. Okay, I think we have to fix up the backend because it's treating message attachments as if it's defined value. So we'll have to fix that. Yeah, I mean, I started with the basics, of course. And then once you finish the basics, then you can start building more complicated stuff, Okay, that should take care of it. Refresh real quick. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, we have a lot of it's not good. Did I change my font? Should be the same. Should be the same. Okay, well, profile pictures work here, so that's good. Okay. Okay. Profile pictures are ring right on the side. Okay, good. Okay, cool. So let's commit these changes real quick. Let's do... So let me do this real quick. 2 individual commits. And then one for this. Just started 12 more hours to go. Yep, we're gonna be here for a while tonight, guys and girls. Do you think you need a course or something to learn how to program React? I mean, there are definitely some good resources on YouTube that you can use. For example, you can check out the one that I uploaded on my channel. I bought a Python obfuscator that is insanely hard to de-obfuscate. Is the site up? It is not. Are you using Vim mode on VS Code? I am not. Okay, let's go ahead and just render the profile picture on the friends right over here. So let's go into the friends component. So let's see. So friend list item is what we need. We'll also do the same thing for friend requests as well. So we need to render for friends list and friends request list because they're 2 different lists. So friend request item, we'll do friend list first. So right over here, we have this fake avatar. So now we can reuse that component that we had just created literally in the previous change. So we just do user avatar. And we just have to pass in the user. So let me create this function real quick. So I'll just take this. So let's do, so if the user, so this is us, this user object, that's us, we are logged in. If we're equal to the friend.sender.id, return the receiver, because that is the person who received the friend request. Otherwise, return friend.sender, like that. So then what I could do is I could just always do this. So we're basically just doing the same thing right over here. Okay, friend.sender, receiver sender. Okay. We'll go ahead and call get friend from instance. Probably don't even need to make this a function, honestly. Friend. I think what I did was I was rendering the username, right? Yep, I was rendering the username. Username. Okay. And then now I can just pass in. Now friend, this friend is a user type, so I'll do friend. I'll just make this a function, actually, get user. Make it a computed value. Or, I don't know, I mean, let me see. Take care of rendering the profile picture for us. That's interesting. That should render out the profile picture. Not sure why it's not. That is very weird. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you know what it is? I think when we first get the value from get online users, it's not giving us the actual. I don't know. It's really weird. I think it's because. Oh, you know what it is? It's because it's an offline user. That's why. Yeah, it's an offline user. So only if they're online, it'll actually show the avatar. So if I log in again, what's going on, Michael? How are you? If I log in again, let's go over here. Let's see. So if I log in now, you'll see that we'll go online and then it'll display the actual profile picture. I think so. It should. Not sure why it's not. Okay, so it's displaying over here, but for some reason not displaying over here. But I know why though. It's because right over here, friends, right? We need to actually get the profile, otherwise the profile relation. Otherwise, we won't be able to get the profile picture. So that's a really easy fix. So what I need to do is this. Let me do this. Yeah. So this get online friends. Let's go into gateway.ts. You can see that right over here we're calling this get friends function, and this get friends function is going to give you all the friends for the user by all the user rate. Well, we need to include the relation, so sender.profile, receiver.profile. Find friend by ID, I think we'll need to do the same thing for that as well. But we're not calling it anywhere inside here though, so that's okay. But we'll leave it like that for now, and if I refresh, let's see what happens. There we go. Now it actually gives us the profile picture, which is good. But of course, offline users is still a problem. We need to make sure that offline users actually has the profile picture. But that's a really easy fix though, because like for example, right now Danny is offline, right? When we call this endpoint, it'll give you the relation. So now you have to just basically figure out what endpoint is being called to get all the user participants, and we can easily figure that out. I think we have an endpoint for that, for groups. I think controllers, group recipients. Let me check. I think it might be get group with the ID, I think. We can always double check our Redux store though. How do you have so many GitHub stars? I have no idea. I just put in the description that people decided to start it, so you know that's just what happened. I didn't bother trying to get people to start it. People just started. That's just what it is. People like the project, I guess. They see the passion, they see the hard work we're putting into the project, so they are dropping their support, which is always good to see. What's going on, Gravity? How are you? Bro, it took a whole month to make a chat app. Will there be voice chat? Yes, with WebRTC. I'm currently studying WebRTC like off stream, so it'll take me some time to get the hang of it. Once I understand it, we can definitely take a look at some examples on stream. But I definitely want to add voice chat to it, 100%. Like I'm not gonna end this project until we add voice chat, video chat, screen sharing, and servers. Well, not servers really. We'll call them something else. Spaces is what we'll call it. Okay, I don't know why. This is so weird. Where am I storing the state for these participants? Am I not storing these users? That's very weird. I guess we're not. Yeah, so this is how we're rendering offline users. And so this comes from group.users. So group.users, this is fetching the group itself. So we need to make sure that for the groups, for users, we are getting their profile. So, what group is this? Group number 1, I believe, right? Let's log in. Okay, so it is getting the profile pictures. Interesting. No idea why this is, let's see. Group fetch fulfilled. Interesting. This is group number 1. Groups fetch fulfill. I guess we'll look at the, let's see, group slice. Oh, I see. Let's see. Get groups is, I assume this is what the endpoint is. Oh, okay, there we go. So I think we'll do left join and select group. Let's see. Creator.profile. Creator profile. Left join and select. And then I think the other one was wait. Actually, no, it's not creator profile. What am I doing? It should just be user's profile. Yeah, users.profile. Hopefully this does not throw an error, and we can just easily fetch this. All right, let's see. There we go. So adding this will add the profile, which is what we need. There we go. At some point, we'll definitely have to use GraphQL for this, because obviously, if our user data scales more and more and more, it would not make sense to literally send every single field to the front end, because that would obviously increase network traffic, network load, and you definitely don't want that. You only want to. GraphQL basically allows you to retrieve the fields that you only need for the part of your application. So there are some instances where we might not even need a profile, okay? But at that point, we'll get to that point where we really need to. So if I refresh, the offline users should have the profile pictures. As you can see, Danny now has the profile picture, even though they're offline. Cool. Yeah, that's good. That is good. So let's go over here. Hey Anson, this is Chat Application Series Start from Scratch live stream number 1. Yes, everything that we have done in this live stream was done from scratch. We used Nest, React. It depends on what your definition of from scratch is, right? Some people consider using a framework like NestJS, a backend framework, not from scratch. Some people consider using Socket.io, not from scratch. But if you're talking about if we're using any external third-party libraries to manage the sockets, we're not doing that except for using Socket.io. We're still building out the entire socket server ourselves. I'll like to see how the database was done. You know, I actually installed a program today. I wonder if I is it installed already? Let me check. I actually installed a database tool earlier. Let me see. Maybe I'll install it right now. Hopefully it does not crash my stream. I hope not. I guess I'll install it right now. There's this tool called DataGrip from JetBrains, and I think I might start using it because it's really good for MySQL databases or SQL databases. I don't know if they. I haven't really learned too much about it though. But essential tools for software development teams. Where is? No, that was the wrong window. I meant DataGrip. Right over here. And basically, if you've used something like SQL Workbench before, this is really awesome. Let me see if I can open it up right now. DataGrip. And basically what you can do is use this to set up a database, though I'm not really too sure how I could do this because I already have a database table already. So I think maybe what we could do, let me see if I could do this, because if I could do this, I can show you guys how the database works. Let me see if I can connect to MySQL. Let's do localhost port test user. And obviously it's local, so it doesn't really matter if you guys know my credentials for this. Let's try connecting. Okay, and you can see all of the databases, I think. It should show it somewhere. Let's see. That's really interesting. There should be a way to see all the databases, but I don't know why it's not showing up over there. What if someone hacks a database? I mean, if they really want to hack a database in localhost that has absolutely nothing stored, then sure. Right, just was wondering if your first live stream covers that process. Oh yeah, like you'll see in the first episode, you'll see everything where we built like the entire UI, the registration form, the login form, everything. That's all done in the first UI. It's not scratched unless you use your own custom-made JS runtime kappa. When you're coding in VS, how does your cursor thing look so clean when you code? Look for caret cursor settings in VS Code. Do I need to connect to a specific database? I guess I have to. Interesting. It says that I need to download driver files, which is really weird. I guess you need to download a driver. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So now you can see that. Let me zoom in real quick. Give me 1 second. So lame. There we go. So now I can see all the tables now. Okay, and you can see all the data very easily. Normally, I just use the MySQL shell because it's a lot easier, but I guess this is also a good way to visualize all the data. So I'll start using this tool just to allow you all to see the data a lot more easier. There should be a way where I can see like the schema. So that way I can see like a diagram. Okay, so now you guys can see the relationships in the database right over here. Am I using JWT? I am not. You have to download JDBC driver. I see. So I guess that's required. Well, it's a good thing we just did that. Kappa is like sarcasm about Twitch version. Okay, so this, a lot of people are wondering what is the database schema structure. So I guess I can give you guys a quick little rundown if you guys aren't that bored of it. But let me first just go into settings and let me just turn down the size of this. Okay. Actually, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So you can see right over here. This is what our database looks like. Okay. So let's start with the very first record that we started with, which is users, right? Because obviously every single application, at least for this one at least, will need users. So let me just move this around. Damn, it's so messy. Okay, let me move this over here. Let me move this over here. I hope this does not affect the schema, the actual schema in any way. Okay, so you can see right over here, I have this users table, and obviously this just represents a user itself. Okay, so the user itself is going to have a relationship with the profiles record, which we created a couple streams ago, and profiles is going to contain information such as about, so that's the description about themselves. That's what we're going to display in their profile card when you hover over the username, right? Avatar, banner, and these are just strings, and then it has its own primary key. Users also has a relationship between groups. It's so hard to organize all this. It's just like a clusterfuck of tables. Okay, there we go. So the user and groups has a relationship, right? So users has many groups and groups can have many users. So that's why there's this junction table over here. The junction table just basically is a table that contains primary keys of the two tables. So you can see right over here that all it does is it just contains groups ID, which is the primary key of groups, and then the user's ID, which is the primary key of users. And this is used to basically allow it to get all of the many-to-many relationships between users and groups, right? Because users can have many groups, right? A user can belong in many different groups, right? Group chats, I should say. And then a group can have many users at the same time, right? So you use a junction table to map out this relationship. So in the end, if you want to actually get all the users that belong in a certain group, you would need to do something like an inner join or a left join, right? And that's how Typewriter actually queries all the data underneath the hood. So something like, select from groups underscore users, where groups ID equals, let's say 7, would give you all the users where groups ID is equal to 7. Okay, so that's pretty much how that junction table works. And then now we have group messages, which group messages is a one-to-many relationship, or groups has a one-to-many relationship to group messages. And group messages has a one-to-many relationship to group message attachments. So let me just move this over here. And now we look at messages. There should be a conversation. Yeah, right over here. Perfect. So conversations. This over here. The way that they have the arrows are so weird. Oh, you can edit it. That's even way better. That is way better. All right. So messages, right? Messages. So conversations has a one-to-many relationship to messages, because obviously a conversation can have many messages, but a message can only belong to one conversation, right? And messages has a one-to-many relationship to message attachments. So that's how we're basically storing all of the attachments in the database. Is what we do is we save the key of the message attachment, and then later on we can use that key to retrieve the specific attachment from the DigitalOcean space. What's going on, Bobby? How are you? What is an ERD that you plan to push to the repo? I have no idea. What is the software? This is called Data Grip. I'm just like testing it out. I've never used it before, but I figured it'd be a good tool to show you guys the visualization of the database, because a lot of people were asking about that. But you can see that, yeah, we have conversations. Conversations is going to have a one-to-many relationship because, well, actually, wait, conversation can have many messages. Oh, yeah, it's one-to-many because conversation can have many messages and a message can only belong to one conversation. Okay? So, yep, that makes perfect sense. And messages has a one-to-many relationship to message attachments because a message can have many attachments, but an attachment can only belong to one message. Okay? And yeah, this is pretty much all it is right now. We don't really have anything else. It's not that complicated, but right now you can see friend requests. Where's the friends table? Yeah, right over here. We have two more tables over here that don't have any relations. We have friends and sessions. And this is just kind of like by design. But maybe later we might be able to fix up our schema to make users have a relation to friends. But I don't know. We'll have to see, though. I feel like, though, a graph would be a better way to represent friendship or like a relationship between two users. I feel like a graph would be better. But we'll have to do it like this for now. But hopefully that makes sense. And I didn't bore you guys to death with all this, database talk. Jose Aquiller, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Anson, it looks like you could benefit from microservice. Maybe later, but not right now. Maybe later at some point we might set up. The first microservice that we'll consider setting up is a message attachment microservice. And the reason why is because right now on the backend, keep in mind that we are compressing the image and uploading it to the DigitalOcean spaces. So what I could do is I could probably just attach those messages somewhere else, right? So that way we don't have to wait for it to block the response for the user. So we can just upload that asynchronously, avoid awaiting it, so that way you can just upload in the background. We don't have to wait for it to finish, and then return the compressed version of it. And then you can have a diagram like this, but instead architecture diagram. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure at some point we'll definitely scale up to a microservice, but we'll see though. How hard is this app comparing to your job apps? I mean, I would say that this might be maybe a little bit tad bit more difficult because, we're doing this all from scratch, and we have to take care of everything ourselves, like scaling, everything, So, yeah. But yeah, hopefully you guys understood that little explanation of the database. Any questions, just let me know in the chat. I'll be more than happy to clarify. But let me just close out this tool because I won't need it for now. Okay, so let's go over here. Close this out. Okay. Is that DB program free? Yeah. Oh, no, it's not free. It's from JetBrains. I'm just on a free trial right now because I'm testing it out. So we rendered it for friends list. We fixed profile pictures not rendering for offline participants and friends. Okay. Cool. Now let's do one more thing. we have to do the last thing, which is render profile picture for friend request list. So let's go over here. If I send a friend request, you'll see that the profile picture is not being rendered. So we have to fix that, of course. Let's do that. Should be a very easy fix. Components, friends, friend request item. Let's see. So incoming, outgoing. Yeah, so all we have to do is just literally just get the friend request receiver or the friend request. So the avatar is right over here, of course. Let's see. So if it's incoming request, we want to render sender. Otherwise, we want to render receiver. So what I'll do is incoming request, and we'll do user avatar. For the user, we'll pass in. So if it's an incoming friend request, that means we want to render out the sender because that's the person who's sending us the friend request. Friend request not sender. Otherwise, we want to render out. Maybe what I could do is instead I could just do this. So I'll show you what I was thinking about doing. So user friend request receiver. Okay, but instead what I could just do is I could just render out the user avatar, and I could do user, and I could just do is incoming request, and I could just do this. I think maybe that looks a lot better. Is incoming request render to sender or receiver? I wonder if there's a way to kind of like destructure this a little bit. Maybe we could. Kind of like tidy that up a little bit. Okay, we still will need the ID though, but maybe what I could also do is I could probably destructure that over here. So maybe receiver sender ID. So I don't need this line, and I can just remove this receiver.id, and I can remove this. Hold on, let me try this. I thought I could multi-highlight that line. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, now it renders 2. Okay, so this is actually not good. Oh wait, we have to get rid of this. There we go. There. So that's Max over there. Let's remove Danny from our friends list. And let's go ahead and add Danny real quick. And now their friend request profile picture is going to be displayed. If I go ahead and log into another account, let's go over here. Let's do Danny. Let's send the friend request to Anson. And we can see that profile picture is being rendered. Perfect. So we also cleaned up our code a little bit. Maybe I could also clean this part up too as well. Maybe what I could do is I could do this. Let's see. Let me try this. Maybe this might make it a little bit more uglier. Maybe. I don't know. If it's incoming request, render this. And then man. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't really think it makes much of a difference, honestly, and I also don't know why I don't know why I was rendering it inside of Fragment too, which doesn't make any sense to me. So, But I don't really think it matters too much, honestly. So you just remove this. Just a little thought. Oh, I was using a fragment because I had to render 2 items inside, so that's fine. A and Dev, how's it going, my friend? Can you stream with your face? No. Is it just me, or do you guys also just kind of stare at an empty file thinking about how you're going to start an application for a long time before you actually start? Sometimes. Would you recommend always coding React apps in TS, or is normal JS fine? I mean, I would say this. It's fine to code with JavaScript with React if you're just getting started. And even if you're good at it, then, you know, do it, right? If you obviously can do it effectively, then that's great. But at some point, I would definitely recommend you migrate over to TypeScript because it can definitely save you a lot of stuff. Like, for example, if you're to use JavaScript with React, if you want to validate props, you have to use an extra library called prop types. With TypeScript, you can just use the built-in type keyword or interface, whichever one you prefer, and you can use that to type annotate your props, which I think is a lot more better than using prop types library. But that's my opinion, though. I personally think that TypeScript is 100% worth learning. I personally think it's way better learning TypeScript first, or what am I saying? Not TypeScript first. I think it's worth learning TypeScript after you familiarize yourself with JavaScript, because TypeScript actually feels like a full, complete language that has a lot of features that other languages have. I'm addicted to the stream. What's going on, Uza? How are you, my friend? I would like to code with you. I would like to code like you. Oh, I would like to code like you. I mean, just keep practicing. Like I said, just keep practicing, you know. Personally, for me, I don't really think I'm that good. I'm just trying to improve. That's why I'm here. So, like I said, just keep practicing, and, you know, you'll get a lot better. I promise you that. You are awesome. Thank you, Gopal. I appreciate that. Mehmet Basiroglu. I don't know. Hopefully, I didn't mispronounce your name. Are you considering Socket.io with Wrap by Redis? If you mean like scaling it with the Redis adapter, that is likely what we will be doing when it comes to scaling. When are servers coming up? Not sure yet. You a college student? No, I graduated about 3 years ago. It's been 3 years, yeah. About to be 4 years, actually. Okay. I really want to refactor this, though. Let's see. I think maybe I'll still need this function, so I won't delete that. But I think this itself should take care of this. I could probably, yeah, I don't think I can get the context. I can't get the user from context, so we'll leave that alone. So that should fix that. I think it's getting the wrong user as well. The last question, is that a Discord clone, another version, or is it your venture? I mean, I just started everything the way it was. I can show you the original Figma design, and that should be enough to show you that the intention was never to really copy Discord. There are some features that we had. I mean, okay, the underlying architecture was something that I was studying like a while ago, and some of that comes from the inspiration of Discord. But the intention was never to actually copy Discord. It was just really just to build something for fun. So this was the original. This is the original look of the app on like the first week. So this is how the app looked like, right? And you can see that this is just, you know, a very simple layout of how everything should look. But of course, you know, there are some things that I did like from Discord that I decided to see if I could implement it. And yeah, I just, you know, for example, this edit box is really similar to Discord. There are some things where we did, you know, take inspiration from Discord, but not the entire thing, you know. But I see it more as a challenge, really, to implement those features. Kiyuni, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? What was your degree in? Computer science. Why don't you make display names the username and not the first and last name? Yeah, that's a good point. I completely forgot about that. Hayden, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. Yo, I just checked your GitHub. Nice projects. Thank you. I appreciate it. I actually have a lot of private projects that are not public that I don't want to release yet. I never understood the point of sharing your first and last names on the internet, and I still don't. The old layout looked like a Telegram. I've never used Telegram before, so I can't really... I've never used Telegram before, so... what's going on over here? I don't know why it is... Let's see what's going on over here. I don't know why it's not rendering the correct user. That's so weird. This is for friend requests, yes. Wait, give me 1 second. Friend request details. If it's an incoming, we want to render out the sender. But I'm not sure why it's not giving us the correct. That is very strange. Wait, that doesn't make any sense because... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why would that not have the profile reference? That's very weird. It had it before. Let me Control Z everything real quick. Am I tripping or am I tripping? I could have sworn was the friend request. Wait, what's going on? I could have sworn that it was rendering the friend request icon earlier. Are you planning to host your chat somewhere for people to use? Probably. Right now we're storing it in. Right now we're saving it in DigitalOcean. That's where we're running it right now. But later on, probably migrate something better like Cloudflare or AWS. Great design idea on Figma. Have a nice day, dude. See you later. Have a break for breakfast. All right, take it easy, Mehmet, and thank you so much for subscribing and stopping by to the stream. I'll catch you later, my friend. Anson and JS, why do you need function declarations when you're hosted? Why do you need function declarations which are hoisted, opposed to name functions which aren't hoisted? I mean, it's not so much why you need, it's so much of like, that's just how the behavior is. Like hoisting is just like a behavior that JavaScript happens to have, It's not so much like, you know, you need to, it's not so much you need it, you know what I mean? Like you don't need hoisting, but it's just something that just happens. What kind of keyboard? Use the keyboards command. You can see in the title of the stream, there's the keyboard. There's the common commands that people like to use: theme, FAQ, and keyboard. Just use the keyboards command, and it'll give you all three of the keyboards that I have. While you're also based in Arizona, nice. Yeah, I'm currently in Arizona. Are you from Arizona too? You should host a meetup or something. LMAO. Yeah, maybe. If there's enough people that are from Arizona, maybe I'll consider that. Okay, I am really confused because I could have sworn that I was rendering out the profile picture. Was I not? That's really strange to me. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me stash these changes. Okay, let me refresh. Did I not render it out for friend requests? Oh, I'm tripping. That's what we were working on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am tripping. I am tripping, my friends. Sorry about that. I was really confused what I was doing for a second, but okay, I just had to. Okay, sorry. There's so much to do that I completely forgot. I thought we already done that feature, but when I realized it, I'm like, oh shit, this is what we're working on right now. The image was showing for the friend request. I just reverted the changes, and it seems like we didn't do it. And I just see. This is why I'm actually really glad that I went back to my Asana board and checked this over here. Because if I did not do that, I would have not known what I had completed. So now that I can see that, I still have. This is what I'm working on right now. So I'm actually glad that I actually went back to my Asana board earlier. So it wasn't rendering the profile picture. This is the default one. But it wasn't rendering it before, and that's what we're working on right now. Okay, there we go. I was wondering what was going on. I was wondering what was going on. So weird. Okay, so let's see. Do I have to rewrite everything again? Yeah, I might need to. That's okay. Or do I? No, I don't have to. Get friend request and details. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, please make sure you guys drop that like button. If you haven't already, show your support. Drop that like button. We're going for 100 likes within the next 30 minutes. So make sure you guys all drop that like button if you have not already. We're going for 100 likes, guys. I would greatly appreciate a lot. Shave your head for 500 likes. I actually already did that a while ago. Hey, what's going on, Romella? How are you, man? Change video, Pell. So I won't need this condition anymore. I can just do span and then friend request details display name to display the, because this is already conditionally this is already going to give us the correct value based on the condition. So I don't need this anymore. So that cleans that part up. And then what we could do for this is we could do friend request details incoming. So incoming is set to true. Then we're under this. And we can do the same thing over here. If it's incoming, then the X button is going to do a rejection, right? If it's not incoming, that means it's going to do a cancel. Okay? So if it's an incoming friend request, that means we have the option to reject. You don't cancel an incoming friend request as the person that's receiving the friend request. If friend request details that incoming is false, which means it's an outgoing friend request, that means we're canceling it. Okay, so this kind of tidies up our code a little bit. Okay, let's refresh a little bit. So now I can see incoming friend request, I can reject that, I can cancel that. If I send a friend request to Max, I can cancel it. If I go into my other account and send a friend request, you can see that it is an outgoing friend request on our end over here. Over here, this is incoming friend request. I can accept. I can also remove. There we go. Perfect. So we are just slowly refactoring our code, which is good. And if you really want to go far enough, you could even move these into their own components. If you really want to go far enough. So for example, what I could do is I could do friend request user. So this is one thing that you could do. You don't have to do this, but a lot of times people will tend to do this so that way they can really, like, you know, make it as minimal as possible. So let me show you. And so I'm calling this component friend request user details because this component right over here is clearly containing the user details. Okay, well, it's containing the user details as well as the status. So maybe we don't have to call it user details, but we could call it details instead, right? Because if it was user details, that's more tailored towards the user. But the details component should also contain the status. So that makes that naming is a lot more better in my opinion. So what I could do now is I could literally just take this and I could go ahead and return this like that. And instead of using class names, I could also just put this inside a styled component if I really need to. Okay, but I don't really know what the yeah, and we can also separate our style components as well. So watch this. I can basically create this export const friend request details container. And so this container is going to be this div over here. So we have to look for the styles for user and just take that, put that there. We can delete that. So let's just go ahead and take this. User avatar will stay the same, of course. Friend request details will be a prop. And I'll call this details. Friend request detail type. So I created this type earlier. Which is the type that we're returning from that helper function that we also created. And I can also do FC props. Let's also just make sure we are importing that as well. And then details, and we can shorten this details, and I can obviously change. I can shorten the name over here because we're in a different component, so the scope of details is tailored towards this component. Because the reason why I named it more explicitly in this component, because you know, if I name the details, right? Well, what details is it, right? What details is it? But if I am inside this component, I can shorten the name because I know that this details is tailored towards the scope of this component named friend request details. So when I read this, I can say, oh, this is the details related to the friend request. Hope that makes sense. So, yeah, and I could also do this to save, like, you know, but I want to be consistent because we are already creating types already for our props, so we want to be consistent, of course. Okay, so this should take care of that. So now what I can do is instead of rendering this, I can render out friend request details like that, and then I can pass in details and pass in friend request details like this. Okay, and then let's also make sure that let's do this. Let's also take the name. Let's move it inside here. Okay. And let's also take status as well. And move that inside there as well. Perfect. Cool. Okay. So let's go back here now. So that cleans up this part. Now we can also create another component for the icons container. Yeah, we can create another component. To do that. So let's do that real quick. So let's do friend request icons container. I'll call it icons. This is also going to be a div as well, and it's going to have a class name of icons. So let's do export icons friend request icons. And we're basically just going to take this whole thing and render it here. Like that. And it'll take in the same props. Well, it'll take in the same prop as well as one additional prop, which is the handle request function. And we can also change the naming convention from friend request details to just details. And the type is friend request details type. So let's do this. FC props. Okay. So now we just passing this prop. Okay. And now what I could do is instead of rendering this, I can literally just render out friend request icons, and then pass in details. Like that, and I can pass in handle friend request. Like that. Okay, so now let's remove some unused imports. Okay. And I think what I'll also do is we'll definitely leave this alone because this friend request icons, I should really call this icons container maybe, but I'll leave it alone for now. And of course, let's go over here. Let's send the friend request to someone else. Let's send it to Danny. Let's see, outgoing friend request. Of course, I cannot accept that, but the friend request displays over here. Let me cancel that. Let me send a friend request to Anson from the other account, and the icons are perfect. And the class name over here is gonna be fine because right now, friend request item container, we already have the icons class. Where is it? Friend request item container right over here? Yep. We are already setting the CSS style over here, and because this div is inside. This div lives inside this friend request details container. Right over here. Wait, what's going on? Friend request detail container. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. Whoops. Friend request item container. There we go. So, and we have the icons CSS stylus over there. So we can just leave it like this, but of course, let's also do one more thing. Let me go over to friend request details. And I think instead of just doing this, instead of just creating friend request details container, instead of just doing this, I think what I'll just do is this. I might just move everything back. And then we could just set the class name. So I think the class name was user, I think. Yep, user. User avatar. Well, avatar is no longer needed. So we can get rid of the avatar class. Name is already there. Status is already there. Yeah, so it's just the user. So I'll take this div, set the. So right now you can see that the obvious styling is off, but if I set this back to class name, I'm gonna call this details actually. So let's go back here. I'm gonna call it details instead. Like that. Cool. Looks a lot more better. And now we just have one single component. And I'm going to remove the avatar class because we're not using that anymore. Okay, that's no longer needed. What's also weird is that I don't know why it's rendering the friend requests now, because before it wasn't. So I don't know why it's rendering it now. It's really weird. I don't know why I was rendering it before, but now it is for some reason, which is strange. What's going on, Richard? How are you? Have you done any TypeScript tutorial? Yes, I do. It should be on my channel. Look up TypeScript crash course on my channel. You should be able to find it. Should be able to find it from there. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, now I think it was just I don't know why now it's not displaying. It's so weird. This is really weird behavior. But now, like on this screen, yeah, I don't know. It's really strange behavior, but we'll fix that. Don't worry. Because it shouldn't have shown the avatar, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. And of course, I can accept and reject these. Okay. Let me remove the other user real quick. Okay, see now it's okay. You know what it is? I think I know why. Because when we send the friend request, the response gives us back the user with the profile. But if I refresh, when you fetch the friend requests, it's not going to give you the profile relation in the user object. So we'll have to go into the backend and fix that. But yeah, right now I just refactored a lot of stuff, so our component looks a lot more tidier. And we basically abstracted everything into its own respective file, which is very, very good. Cool. I'm trying to think what else we could probably do to maybe tidy this up a little bit even more. Let's see. We do need dispatch. I probably don't even need app dispatch anymore because it should be fine, honestly, without it. Sometimes it complains about it, sometimes it doesn't, which is why I'm so confused, you know? Like, sometimes it needs app dispatch, sometimes it doesn't, which is really, it really throws me off sometimes, you know? Like, for example, in here, I don't need app dispatch, which is just strange. I don't know. It's really weird to me. Oh, you know what it is? It's because... Oh, I know why. It's because we're dispatching a thunk. That's why. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good for now, honestly. We were able to... Let's look at the before and after. So we originally had 76 lines. We got 76 minus 45. That's like what, 31? So we condensed our code down to 31. Condensed this one file into 31 lines, which is not too bad. Okay. Looks way better, honestly. What are you trying to do now? I'm just doing some refactoring right now for our component to make it look a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll go ahead and commit all these changes. We still have to fix the original issue though. when we fetch the friend requests, we need to make sure we get the actual users. Let's go over here. So where is this? Gets friend request right over here. You can see that when we call get friend request, it's not giving us it's not giving us the profile, so we have to do receiver.profile, sender.profile. And now when I refresh, it should give us the profile picture for Danny. There you go. It is right over there. Okay. So that will fix that. Now I could just do this, remove and add them again. Okay, and now if I refresh, it should still be there. Perfect. Cool, so let's just fix this change. And then we can move on. And so I'm gonna bore you with my cues, but so Redux, Thunk is a middleware to do what exactly? Dunks basically allow you to perform asynchronous tasks. And when those asynchronous tasks are done, you can then update the store once that task is done. So typically, if you want to let's say for example, you want to fetch an API, then update the state, right? How would you do that? Well, you definitely don't want to do that inside a reducer, right? So the Thunk API basically allows you to wrap a promise, and then what you can do later is you can handle that case inside the reducer. So when it's fulfilled, you can then handle that case. You'll have access to the state reference, and you can update the state safely by using a Thunk asynchronously. So that's basically what Thunks allow you to do. Alright, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. So otherwise there are unwanted side effects. Yes. Yeah, the app is offline currently. Alright, I think we're finished out with this profile pictures task. So I think that's good. So that should be simple. I think you use Thunk in conjunction with state management like Redux. Well, yeah, when you use the Thunk API, that is part of the Redux API, right? They're inside there. And basically what happens is Like, so I'll give you a quick rundown of Thunk, okay? So let me give you an example. Right over here, right? So let me show you this feature real quick. So I have a friend request, right? So what happens is when I accept the friend request, what needs to happen is when I accept the friend request, right? Or when the other user accepts the friend request. Let me log in the other user real quick. Sorry about that. This should help you understand how Thunk really works and why you should use Thunks or Sagas. You can use either one of them. So let's do Danny, and let's type in password. Okay. Okay, so watch this, right? What needs to happen is right now you can see that I have no friends on this account, okay? But what needs to happen is I need to accept this friend request. And then what I need to do is I need to update the state for friends as well as requests, right? Because if I accept the friend request, should this friend request still remain on our user screen? Probably not, right? That's bad UX and that's not really good experience for the user. So what needs to happen is when we accept this friend request, right, we need to basically remove this user from the screen. And remember, this user is rendered from the state, right? We basically get the data from our Redux store. Right now it's stored in the Redux store, right? So we need to remove it from the Redux store, and then we need to basically also add it to the friends store. Okay, now we don't actually need to add it to the friends store because whenever you visit the friends page, it will just fetch all of the friends. So you don't really need to do that. Okay, but we need to make sure that we remove the friend request from the state because we know that we've already accepted or rejected the friend request. So whenever I click on either one of these two buttons, if I click on accept, it will accept the friend request and it will remove the friend request from the state. If I click reject, it will also do the same thing. It will reject the friend request, but it will also remove the user from the state. So the end goal is still the same thing. It's just that it performs different actions, right? It performs different side effects, but in the end result, it's still going to end up removing the user from state. So now the question is, right, how do you actually make it so that you can actually call the API to actually make it so that it actually accepts or rejects the friend request on the back end? And then when that's done, you then remove the user from the state. How do you do that, right? So that's where Thunks come in because, for example, what happens over here in the code, if you look over here, whenever I click on the icon, right, it calls this handle friend request function. And depending on the type of action, whether it's accept, reject, or the default case is cancel, right, what happens over here is we dispatch this thunk. So, for example, if I click accept, it's going to dispatch this accept friend request thunk. And then what's going to happen is this thunk right over here, you basically can create a thunk by calling create async thunk function, right? Redux Toolkit provides you this function, right? They call it the API, right? They call the Thunk API. You can use this function to create an asynchronous thunk, right? The first parameter for the function is going to be your payload argument. So whether it's an ID, whether it's an object filled with a bunch of key value pairs, whatever it is, this is going to be the parameter. Now there's also a second parameter called Thunk API, and you can actually use Thunk API to control your thunk a lot more if you want to. So for example, if you reference Thunk API, you could do other stuff. You could dispatch an action. You can get the state. You can reject manually. You can fulfill manually. You can do a lot of other stuff, right? It's up to you. But we don't need to do that stuff because what happens is Thunk wraps everything for you. So this accept friend request API function is literally just a function that calls Axios, or it uses Axios to call an HTTP API endpoint. Okay, and so right over here we can see that Axios, whenever you call either one of these functions, whether it's .patch, .get, .post, it's always going to return a promise, right? A promise of type Axios response, and you can type annotate that Axios response, so that way when you reference the response.data object, you'll be able to reference the appropriate fields, whether it's friend or friend request. And that's the nice thing about TypeScript is you have more control, and you can actually reference the actual object fields without having to worry about them not possibly being there. Okay? Now, of course, that also ensures that the API returns that response. So now what happens is when you call this function, this accept friend request API, right? This function over here, this will return a promise. Okay? Now Thunk wraps this promise, and it basically creates like a layer over it, and it allows you to also do other things. You can unwrap it. You can call .catch if you need to, right? Now, in some cases, you might need to do that if you want to perform something synchronously after the thunk has finished. But what we do is this. Inside the friend slice, And this is all part of Redux Toolkit. This is a newer way to use Redux. The older way was a lot more, bloated, but this is a lot more newer now, right? But what you can do in Redux Toolkit is inside this create slice function, there's a property called extra reducers, and you can use extra reducers to handle when your thunk has finished. Either it's been fulfilled, right? Because remember, the thunk is really just a promise, and there's 3 states to a promise, right? Whether it's pending, which means that the promise has not been resolved, or has not finished yet. Whether it has been rejected, the promise has finished, but an error has happened, or it's been fulfilled, the promise is finished, and it did not throw an error. Okay, so there's 3 different stages or 3 different states to the thunk, to the promise. So you can see right over here, we have this accept friend request thunk dot fulfilled case, right? We call add case to add the case to handle it whenever the thunk fulfills. So if you look in the logs right now, if I were to go ahead and click accept, you see how right now it says accept friend request thunk dot fulfilled. It's logging it on line 100 inside friend slice.ts, right over here. Right? And so what happens is when that friend request thunk has been fulfilled, what we do is we literally just update the state. You can see that's happening right over here. And what did I say earlier? What we need to do is we need to remove the friend request from the user's interface, right? And that's what happened. We can see that there's no more friend requests. And you can see right over here, we reference state.friendRequest is equal to, and we remove the friend request by just filtering out from the array. So we do state.friendRequest.filter, and we basically just we basically just add all of the friend request elements to the new to the state where the ID does not match the one that was removed. Hopefully that makes sense. But basically that's what happens underneath the hood with Thunk. So hopefully that makes sense. I know it was a long explanation, but hopefully that makes sense. And if there's any questions, feel free to ask, and I can clarify anything if there's any confusion. But yeah, let me know if there's any questions, because I know it can be a little bit confusing. But like I said, you just need to practice a little bit, go with the flow, and see what happens from there. But hopefully I was able to explain it to you in a good way. There's 0 to verify response body does follow the schema in Axios. There might be a library, but I know for a fact backend you must validate that, but I don't know about from back to front end though. Stories by Drew. How's it going, my friend? How are you? How are you doing, brother? Okay. Let's see. I want to make sure before I add anything else to our board, I want to finish all of this stuff first. I really don't want to add more stuff until we finish all of these things first. Hey bro, that was an intense experience when you explained Thunk in the Hood. Is there a way to like clip? Like, are you guys able to clip stuff? Like, I would recommend like clipping, like maybe like that part, because that would really, that could really be like, you know, very helpful later on. You know, what do you guys think? 2 questions. What is the name of your new theme? It's called AU Dark. Hello, I'm new here. What's going on, Fernando? How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream, brother. I have a logo that I might use for Chua Chat. So this is one that one of my friends designed, and I might use this as a favorite icon. So maybe we'll set that up later. Are you working with Docker? No. In what episode did you build the backend? Should be episode 1. Will I do in the future? Maybe. Oh, I see. Damn, that sucks. Yes, that's fine. Don't think I could probably call this as well. Yeah, we have to do it this way. That's fine. I could also just modify this as well if I want to, I think. This dot. I'll leave it like this. It's not that big of a deal. So what I'll do is let me change this to it is open source. Yes, you're more than welcome to checking it out. It's been long since I've been in your live streams. This is all because of school and my own personal time, but it's great seeing you're still doing good. Yo, what's going on in the channel? How's everything been, man? I hope you're fine. Legend Killer 4322, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Hey, did you check your DMs? I DM about the Discord bot. I have not checked my DMs yet. Twizzle was taken. Thank you for checking out my Twitch, man. Hope you're doing good. Baron, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. You prefer this platform? I'm glad that you are on my Twitch. Sad to not be in your lives anymore, but I gotta keep them grades up, you know? You're fine. Mr. Who, how are you, man? By the way, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 100 likes. We're very close, only 15 away, guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys did. help support the channel and get our stream recommended to more people. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. Wow, you have a lot of repositories. Decent amount. I will announce your Twitch live and I'll say join in my Discord. I'd appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Legend Killer. Damn, 1.0 GPA, no offense, but what were you doing? The question should be, what was I not doing that caused me to get a 1.0 GPA? If I want to make a pull request, should I follow some guide or is it enough to describe the change additionally carefully? So right now, we're not accepting pull requests right now because the project itself is not in a stable position to accept pull requests. And primarily, like right now, this is just kind of like a personal project for myself. In the future, though, once I have implemented most of the features and once things have gotten a lot more stable, I'll be more open to accepting pull requests. I'm saying that right now because I don't want you to like do all the work and then, you know, have it go to waste. But if you want to like clone the repository and work on it for your own sake, you can also do that as well. If you're working on a really good feature or something really cool, like you discover a bug, I'd also be open to that as well. But in terms of features, I won't accept pull requests for features. But if you want to create a pull request for like a bug or like something that is like incorrect in the code base, you can definitely open that up if you want to. As long as you just describe the change, that's fine. But I just want to make that distinction because I don't want you to like, you know, do a bunch of stuff and then be like, what the hell, you know what I mean? Like what were you doing to get that 1.0? I wasn't doing anything, and that's what happens when you don't do anything. Your grades tank. Hey, I saw you using a site a few days ago for listing things to do. Asana, yes. Are you using a component library or styling the app yourself? I am styling the app myself. You didn't install italic variant of operator mono? I did not. Why, is italic a lot better? I love how you knew it was operator mono immediately. That's some good eyes right over there. That's some good recognition. That's more accurate than any AI algorithm right over there. Sent to my high rank team. Thank you for that, Legend Killer. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are having a good night so far. Yeah, so I already wrote a comment over here already. Looking forward to a new camera setup, including your face. Why do you guys want to see my face so badly? How many files does your website have, like, right now? I don't even know, honestly. I don't even know, man. Got so many files, man. Got way too many files. These chill programming streams relax me a lot. I'm glad that you like it, man. I'm glad that you like it. Average? I don't even know. Too much to count, man. Too much to count. Probably over 100 by now. If I'm being honest with you. Probably over 100. How much time do people spend on designing UML diagrams? I would say probably no more than... It really depends. Like, there's no real answer to that because it really just depends on expectations, and you want to make sure you have a correct design before you actually start implementing it. Because when you get too deep into implementing it, you're gonna have to change so many things with the design itself, and you need to stay consistent with the design of the software itself. So I would say that in terms of designing a UML diagram, you probably shouldn't spend too much time on it. I'd say average time, maybe. I'd say no more than a month. If it was, it depends on the application, of course. Like if it's like a large enterprise application, you might spend even longer, like longer amounts of time to design it. You know, it could vary between like 1 week to like a whole year. Yeah, voice chat is already on the list. Voice chat is already on the list, my friend. Why are you adding so many features when you're not even going to make it public? That's kind of a weird question to ask. Why would I not add the features that I would like to add to the chat application for my own project that I'm doing for myself? Do you have a CDN set up for this? If so, what are you using? I'm using DigitalOcean Spaces. I know how much effort this takes, mate. You're doing some great work. Yeah. I am trying my best. I'm trying my best. But I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the support. And I never said I would never make it public. I said that if it gets enough support, then I would definitely make it public. Right now, I'm just building for fun, you know? And it's fine to build out stuff for fun. Like, instead of just saying I'm not gonna do it just because I'm not gonna release it to the public. Like if you only do things to seek approval from other people, you're never going to accomplish anything in life. So you have to do things that are things that you want to do for yourself, that benefits yourself, because that's how you're going to improve as a person in general. If you're only doing things to seek self-approval from other people, then you're just never really going to attain to anything. So I could sit here and say, oh, I'm not going to build this because I'm not going to release it to the public. But how does that benefit me in any single way? I'm not doing this for, publicity. I'm not doing this to get attention. I'm doing it for myself, really. And I'm just streaming for fun. And if you make Chua Chat Plus, I'll buy it. Yeah, I will definitely make Chua Chat Plus. It's a weird question in the sense that, like, I'm doing this for myself, and I think a lot of people misunderstand the whole purpose of this project is I'm only just doing it to just have fun, and I'm not really, taking it extremely seriously like a lot of people are taking it. Like there's a lot more people who are taking this project more seriously than I am, and I'm just really just building out the features for fun so I can learn more. What's going on, Critical DevX? How are you? And the way that you asked your question made it seem like I need to, release this app in order to do things in coding for fun. Like, I don't know, it was just really weird. I'm doing good. Okay, so I think maybe, since I'm using cascades already, I could probably just create the message without... I'll have to try this out real quick. Let's see. There was a reveal and explore view, keep open. /Flutter, I've been great watching for so long. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 40 rupees, man. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much, brother. Why not build something seriously? Genuinely asking, by the way, have you thought of building something serious and release it for commercial purposes? I have thought of it. I have thought about it. But of course, to think of an idea that can, profit off of it, right? It's really difficult because all the ideas that you can think of have already been done already. So you have to be very innovative. And of course, execution also matters as well. But it's not that I'm against building something for commercial purposes. I'm just, I just want to have fun, man. Like, I just want to have fun. Like, what's wrong with me wanting to just go on here and just stream and just, have fun? Like, if people want to watch, that's fine. But, if people don't want to watch, that's also fine too. Like, I'm just really just doing it for fun, really. This is a really nice project I have going on here. I am currently building a Trello clone to get used to React. I've been in the Angular for a while. That's good, and I'm glad that you are porting over to React. I used to use Angular myself too. But yeah, /, man, you're too generous, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I asked because some creators do stuff for money and clout or sometimes views. But I knew you're not the type of guy. I just asked, don't know hard feelings. I don't know, it just kind of felt like a weird question to me because it was just like, am I not allowed to do whatever I want with my own project? Like, at the end, like, it's my project, Like, am I not allowed to do whatever I want with it? So, like, the way that you asked me that question made it seem like I was not allowed to make changes to my project or do whatever I want with it. Like, that's why it just felt really weird. I agree with you because when you implement something, you have chance to practice to know more about things. And no, that's literally what it is. Like, if you want to get better, you have to do stuff. If you don't do anything at all, like, you're never going to get better at anything. Yeah, I'll show you the I'll show you the Figma design. Sure. Let me open that up. What's going on, Timothy? How are you, my friend? So this is, I think, the old one. Oh, no, this is the new one. Yeah, this new one. Hopefully you can see it. There's a lot of stuff though. There's a lot of stuff, but I'll just share it with you because I can't like leave it open at the same time. I'll just share it with you right over here. It's public anyway, so you can anyone can see it with the link. Akshat, how are you, man? What's going on, my friend? Did you build the Figma design yourself? I did. Okay. Hopefully this will work. Because what I'm doing here is I'm creating it and I'm saving it, but like, when do I actually save it to? That's what I'm confused about, because I have message params conversation and I'm creating the message itself, but that's really weird though. Let me try this. I should be able to just create this message. Without the conversation. Because right now message has this conversation property. But I should be able to not need to worry about this. We'll see, we'll see. Messages on delete cascade. We'll start with this first. Are you working for a company? Yes. Ibrahim, how are you doing, my friend? How many times it will be take? What do you mean by that? How are you, Ibrahim? Let's see. So I should be able to just, let's see. Let me look up some documentation, type ORM cascades, because I'm really weak with cascades right now. So I really got to get better with cascades, honestly. That's like my biggest weakness with type ORM. Using cascades it's really good. Really good. Question, so basically, cascade true. Sometimes they also bring bugs and security issues as well. Many to many. Close this. Hey version, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? So let me see. I'll create the message. Then what I could do, so this is when you first create a conversation. I could put that there, and then what I could do is I could just call conversation repository.save. And I should be able to create this message. Hopefully it will work. We'll have to try it out though. So we'll create it with Anson. Message will be hi. Okay, so it's throwing an error. Cyclic dependency. Yeah, that does make sense. So messages and conversation. Let's see. Let me see. Well, that's, let me see. Well, I mean, think of it like this. Message has a one-to-many. Okay. Oh, I guess what's happening is we're trying to insert it twice. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Caesar, bro, how many years of experience do you have? Sorry about that. That was my phone. I feel like you are very experienced in development. I have about 3 years. You really make that guy feel bad. LOL. It wasn't here. If you were something, pretty sure you left too. My intention wasn't to make anyone feel bad, but I just get asked a lot of, like, I don't even know how to explain it, man. Like, it's just like, understand from my perspective, like, I'm just a person that wants to just do something for fun without like, you know, trying to profit. I'm not asking anyone for money. I'm not asking anyone for donations. I'm not here trying to sell anything other than just reference some stuff on my channel. And when you ask questions like that, it just makes me feel like I'm not allowed to just do my own thing. Like, and if I can't do my own thing on the stream, like, why stream in the first place? You know, like so think of it from my perspective, because I've been asked this question so many times by a bunch of random people. That guy wasn't a random person, but when you get asked questions like this all the time, it just makes it feel like you don't have any freedom to do what you want to do. And like, I just want to build a project, man. Like, that's just what I want to do. Like, I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to scam anyone. I'm not trying to, you know, sell anyone like a product. I just want to build a project, man. Like, I just want to build a project. I just want to have fun. I want to chat with people. That's just what I want to do, man. Like, that's just all I want to do, my friend. Like, I don't want anything from you guys other than just to watch the stream, ask questions, you know, related to the code itself, right? But asking me like, why are you doing X, Y, and Z is just like, well, because I want to. Like, I mean, like, it's just like, why breathe air, you know? Like, why breathe air? Like, why do we guys breathe air, you know? Because we need to, right? To live. Why do you guys drive cars? Why do you guys ride the bus? Like, you know, like, why do you guys do certain things in life? Because you want to. It's your choice to do certain things that you want to do. So, and no one should ever really question what you want to do based off of your own personal choice. Chill, May. You can carry on with your work. Streaming for 11 hours since last May is something that we can do. I mean, I'm chill, you know, but I'm just trying to clarify my position on things, because I think a lot of people misunderstand my purpose here. My purpose here isn't to make any money or profit off of this project in any way. And so when you get asked questions like that, it's just really frustrating. And it wasn't the first time that I was asked that, because I get asked this every single day. And, you know, after being asked that like 500 times, it just gets really ridiculous. You know? Like, I'm not angry or anything like that. I'm not upset, but it's just like, just think for a second, right? Like, just think for a second, like, can I just not do something as long as I'm not hurting anyone? Like, just think, right? Like, that's all I'm just saying. Like, if you go to someone's stream and they're doing something the way that they want to do it, like, just let them, you know? It's their stream, it's their, you know, it's their channel. Let them do what they want to do. What's going on, Parker? How's it going? It's going okay. It's going okay. Just trying to do some refactoring right now in my code base. See, it was complaining about a circular, something circular. Let me double check. It's complaining about a cyclic dependency message. It might likely be because of this. So when I create the conversation, I want to add that there, but then when I save it, well, I'm not saving message anywhere else. I think maybe, I don't know, it's really strange to me. Conversation message. Conversation repository messages. I guess I cannot create this first, or do I need to save it first and then I can, maybe I need to save it first? Let me do const save message. Try that first, and then maybe we can save, yeah, maybe then we can save that. The cascade option should only be used in the messages relationship. right over here. Inside the conversation entity, remove it from the conversation relationship inside the message entity. Wait. So you're saying it should only be using the messages relationship inside the conversation entity. Okay, let me go in there real quick. So we have, where is it? Right over here, insert, okay. So I think this is what I just added earlier, I think. So maybe I gotta remove that. It seems like now it works. And the messages is there. Okay, it seems like that works. That's good. Okay, so that makes it a lot easier. Thanks for pointing it out. Hey, Anson, I know it's not very related to the stream right now, but I gotta ask, have you ever watched the series Breaking Bad? I have seen clips of it, but I have not actually watched the whole series. I actually wanted to watch it on Netflix a while ago, but I don't have Netflix, so I don't really watch TV shows or movies that much. Maybe once in a while, but I don't really watch TV shows that much, to be honest with you. I feel like the question is like, why add something to your house when it's going to cost you and your time and money when you're going to sell it type question. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's whatever at this point. It's amazing the idea of building something fun. You really make my day. I think we can call this idea genuine interest and passion for what you do. Cheers from Guadalajara, Mexico, bro. What's going on, Caesar? And that's awesome. I've never met anyone from Guadalajara before. Except, actually, you know, I know Canelo Alvarez, the boxers from there. That's where he was born. But yeah. Let me see. So we only want the cascade option on conversation and not messages. So the right thing to do is to remove that from here. Okay, good. And insert remove update. Okay, cool. So that means I should be able to just delete the conversation, and that should delete the message, I think. But we'll have to try that later. But now I wonder if I need to actually save this message, or if I can just pass in a message like that. And let's comment this out. And what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just try to create a conversation again. But I wonder if I delete the conversation, if that will work. But it's fine. Let's try Alex. Alex. There we go. All right. And then what I'll do is we'll go ahead and create a conversation right now. So let's go over here, create conversation with Anson. So it throws an error. So it seems like the error actually was really coming from this right over here. So it seems like I cannot just pass in this. It seems like I have to save it first, but that's really strange because I shouldn't need to save it first if it's cascade, right? Because if it's a cascade, I should be able to do insert remove update without needing to worry about that. That's really weird. It's really weird behavior. Can you show us something that TypeScript helps you do, like its feature? Anson, if possible, would you consider making a series like this with beginner intermediate viewers in mind? Just a thought, or would you argue this could be that? I mean, I was thinking about making a series, but I'll have to really plan it out though, because there's a lot, because obviously, like, you know, I don't want to just make a video, you know, that just only does like the most basic level stuff. Like, I don't want to make a video where I just show you guys how to use Socket.io and not how to actually create rooms, not set up authentication, because all that stuff takes a lot of time, you know. And like, if you look at our project already, we're already at like 150 hours already. And so if I make the video, I don't want to make it only because it's simple. Like, I want to actually, you know, I want to actually make it meaningful, if that makes sense, you know. Like, I don't want to make it just to get the views. I just want to make it because it fulfills myself to actually showcase the whole logic behind everything. Because if I just make it for getting views, then, you know, I'm not really satisfied, you know. I'm not really satisfied from that. I want to make it because I want to showcase what you can actually do and how to do X, Y, and Z at a full scale, you know. But it would take a lot of time though, so that's why I say I would need to properly plan it out before I consider doing it, you know. I'm not saying no, I'm just saying like I would have to really consider it first. I would have to really consider it. Are you a college student or a professional already? No, I graduated a while ago. No, I graduated a while ago. see, save message, create conversation, create. Save conversation, saving, okay. I think the previous behavior did the same thing. I just want to verify. So let me just copy this. Or let me do this. Let me stash these changes right now. Let me stash these changes so I don't lose them. So let me just double check real quick. Because it feels weird, like I'm saving message, but then conversation gets saved. So that doesn't really make any sense to me. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. But if I try this from the front end, let me do something real quick. You can see that the front end right over here, you can see that it doesn't even actually set the last message sent property. So that's not good. So we need to fix that, of course, because right now it's not showing the last message sent property right over here. It'll only do that if I do hi, right? If I refresh, of course, if it's the first message in the conversation, it needs to do that. So we have to 100% fix that. So I think the way that we're doing this is not correct, because right now, if I were to return, let's see, if I were to console log conversation, there we go. So what I'll do is I'll try to create a new conversation right now. So I just registered a user, so let's try to create a conversation with Alexander. Hello. When I create it, you can see that when I log it, you can see that conversation has last message sent at, but it does not include the messages. It does not include that message over there in the array. Now it makes me wonder if I were to fetch this conversation by its ID right now. So get conversation by ID. Let's see what is this. That is very weird. So conversation not found. Let's see. Don't tell me this is a bug. Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh, okay, I'm not logged in as Alexander. Why do you read comments from bottom to top? It's just easier for me. It's just easier for me. Because like when I look at my screen, I'm looking at it from bottom to top. But yeah, I mean sometimes I'll do it from top to bottom or bottom to top. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, there we go. So you can see that it doesn't even have the message inside over here, which is not good, right? So actually, this is a bug that we need to fix, actually. So it's actually good that we are doing this. So if I do hi, now that message should actually be there. Or should it? That's interesting. Oh, wait, actually, you know what it is? The conversations endpoint should not retrieve messages. I forgot. I completely forgot. It's supposed to be get conversation messages. Okay, but... Okay, so now it includes both the messages. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know, now that when I think about it, we actually don't even need to save. We actually don't even need to do what we were doing over there. So we don't even need to attach the message to the conversation. Let me just double check this real quick, because what we're doing is we're already assigned the conversation to the message, so it already knows which association it has already. But yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. I think it's fine. 110 likes already? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna be. How long have we been streaming for? 2.5 hours. Should I say frick it and watch a 11-hour React tutorial where he makes 11 kind of big applications and it covers everything you need? React, Router, Firebase. Why not? Like, what do you have to lose? But I would say, I personally would not watch like a tutorial that long. I personally like tutorials that are like more condensed, like into shorter videos. You're not gonna celebrate hitting your daily stream goal. What daily stream goal? Oh, 100 likes. We'll probably wait until we get to 500. I just watch his live stream because chill. Well, I appreciate that. Sorry, I meant to say 4 big projects. I'm probably just gonna follow along the first one. I think it'll get the attention it needs. What is the theme? It's called AU. I'll probably update the command later. Don't worry. I'll update the command later so that way you guys will get the link to it. It's not One Dark Pro though. It's not One Dark Pro. Okay, so if I need to save the message, the thing is, like, I don't want to save the message and create the conversation. That's what I don't want to do. And I can understand when we are creating a conversation repository. But what if I did this? Let me try this. Yeah, no, I can't do that as well. Yeah, I can't do that as well. Yeah, in the end, we're gonna do the same thing anyways, so I don't really think it matters that much. No, it's not field lights. I changed it. Will you implement encrypting messages? Yes. Hi, Ants. My personal project uses Socket.io as well, but my team and I have had problems where if there are a lot of concurrent writes, it will not emit all of them correctly. Oh, that's really interesting. I'll have to. I haven't hit that issue yet, so I'll have to. I haven't hit that issue yet. So maybe I'll. Maybe when we do, we can figure it out together. I will try one more thing real quick. Relation, conversation, messages, and please set cascade remove only for one side relationship. So I think remove needs to be set on only one. And for insert. Yeah, All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. So I'll create a new account right now. Now let's create a conversation. Okay, yeah, it's complaining about cyclic dependency message. Isn't functional component easier than class component? Well, we're working with NestJS right now, and there's no function components. Sorry, Anson, can you say your theme? I want to get it. AU, it's called AYU. How would you explain why this keyword is only used in JS classes? Well, I mean, this really just means you're referencing the instance itself. So this just means literally the instance itself. So when you do this dot and the field name, like that, right? That's just basically referencing the field itself on the instance. Yeah, this is really strange. I think I'll just leave it alone, honestly. I think maybe I'll just leave it alone for now. I wonder if you can name variables with two different names. Typescript, parameter, two names. I wonder if it's possible if I can have like a variable two names. Like creator, author, like that. Because I know I could just do, I know I could do something like const creator, author, or let me try this, const AB equals creator. Can I do that? In Java, you could do something like this. I wonder if it's possible though. What are all the features you're going to implement in this app? Well, I want to first fix the conversation so only friends can talk to each other. We already have friend requests already. We have profile settings so you can change the banner and the avatar and about me. What we need to do next is we need to make it so that in the we need to also add user status as well. We also want to add OAuth 2 so people can connect their Twitter, their Facebook, their Google account, YouTube, etc., etc. We're going to add custom themes. We're going to also make it so that people can see the user's profile. So when you click on profile, you're going to see like a modal that will show the user's profile. And it can also do a bunch of other stuff too. There's a lot of stuff that we want to add, guys. There's a lot of stuff that we want to add. Basically, I want to create one variable. I want to create two variables assigned to the same type. So for example, something like const, A, B equals creator, something like that. So A and B both are equal to creator, if that makes sense. I know in Java you can do something like that. I could also do this. Watch this. I could also do this const creator author. I could do that, but I feel like that's just kind of like, you know, there has to be like a more native way, you know? There has to be like a more native way. Const AB equals user will work. Yeah, I could do something like this, but like it just feels weird doing it like that, you know? Const creator. It just feels weird. Yeah, I think maybe I won't do that. Yeah, I won't do that. It's fine. No, yeah, that just makes it look ugly. So we'll just revert that. I don't like that multi-line, so I'll just fix this. Yeah, I'm trying to reduce as much lines as possible. What's going on, Pat God? How are you? Welcome back. No, it's fine. You're good. We're chilling tonight. We're chilling. I'm just trying to reduce as much lines as possible. You know, I'm gonna do something real quick. Sometimes I don't like... I'll change the width to 100. But I don't know if prettier settings will auto-reflect though. Disable next time. I don't want to restart my thing, so it's fine. What's going on, Hammer88? Did you already try the structure of const? Uh, okay. I think we'll just leave it like this for now. I think this itself is a lot better than what we had originally, although I would like to move this inside here, but prettier is being annoying right now. So that way, yeah, I don't know why it's not, it's fine. Maybe I could probably change like repository to a different name, like conversation repository to repository, or convo repository, but it's fine. Also, another thing that I realized is so after you're done with the stuff for today, can you bring up the server so we can test? I'll bring it up when I have a chance. I will bring it up though, but I got a lot to do first, so we'll have to wait. But I will bring it up though, don't worry. All right, take it easy, Timothy. Okay. If creator ID is equal to recipient ID, throw an error. So what we need to do now is we just need to check to see if creator ID. Well, actually, we have a function that we already created inside friends that checks to see if they are friends. Is friends. So we can just inject this friend repository or this friend service into conversation service. So let's do that. So let's do this. Where do you like your coffee, Anson? Do you mean how do I like my coffee? I usually do nitro cold brew, which is a lot stronger than just regular. Cold brew's the best. Yeah, I really like cold brew a lot, honestly. So let's go over here. I was tweaking Nest for the last 1 week. In my opinion, it has a lot of boilerplate code, or code organization is fine though. What do you mean by boilerplate code? Like what? Like what do you mean by boilerplate code? Like, is it like the main.ts file? Is it the app module? Like I'm just curious. So you just have to pass in the two IDs, so we'll do creator ID, recipient ID. Yeah, is there okay, let me just do this real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna disable this stupid prettier thing. And I'm gonna set it to 110 print width. I think maybe, oh, I think, you know what it is? I gotta set the actual setting in here. I think maybe I gotta set the actual setting. There we go. But of course, I immediately get a bunch of errors, which is really fun. Where is that coming from? Let me restart my VS Code, honestly. Do you use template Redux, or do you just get Redux and create the files, everything yourself? I usually just do it by myself. I mean, you could use the template though, but I personally don't like using the template because then they generate a lot of stuff for you that you don't really understand. So that's why I just prefer doing it myself from scratch, you know? So that way I know exactly everything that is happening. If you use a template, you might run into a situation where, you know, you might run into a situation where it is, hold on, wait. You might run into a situation where it'll do something that you don't really understand what's going on. So that's the problem with that. That's why I avoid using templates as much as possible. So if this does not return a friend instance, then we'll just throw an exception. Friend not found. We'll throw a different exception. We'll just say friend. Yeah, I guess we'll do friend not found. Yeah. Okay. So now we must be friends in order to create. We must be friends now. In order to create a conversation, so that's good. And because I also just changed my previous settings, let me just fix this. Should be a lot better. There we go. So 88, 89, 90. There we go. Can you explain all the hype around Vite? I remember you had to mention in another video. Well, it's a lot of hype right now because I heard it's a lot more faster. It's a lot faster. So that's why a lot of people are talking about it right now because it's a lot more faster. Same thing with Astro as well. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. If I refresh, let's create a new account. And what we'll do is this. Let's do Jonathan. Okay, I kind of messed up the name. Let's do so Jonathan 1. All right, so now if I try to create a conversation with Jonathan 1, it should throw an error right now. Seems like nothing happened, though I don't know why it's not throwing an error though. Well, actually, it should throw an error. Yep, 4 not found. So it gives you a 4 not found. Friend not found. There we go. So what should happen is we should probably display that to the user. But of course, this search feature should only search for your friends, but that's going to be a little bit complex. So we'll only allow the users to only create conversation with their friends. So we'll do Jonathan, hi. But the search feature will be a little bit different though, because right now it's searching for every single user. But yeah, right now you must be friends with the user. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and create a friend request with Jonathan. Or not Jonathan, with Anson. So let's do friend request, create friend request. And before it was email, now it's username. Anson. Okay, so now we have a pending friend request, and we see that we have one from Jonathan. If I accept, now what can happen is I can go ahead and create the conversation with Jonathan. So let's do that. Jonathan 1, hello world. And there you go, now it works. So now it works with friends only. So you need to be friends before you can create a conversation. BRB. All right. Yeah, I heard rollup is a lot more faster than Webpack and a lot more optimized, which is awesome of a thing. Okay, so now only friends can create conversations. We also need to make it so that way only people who are in the conversation can actually send messages. Now, the thing is though is like, okay, so right now, if we're allowing friends to create conversations with each other, a conversation can now only be created between two friends. If they're no longer friends, then they cannot send messages. So we'll have to add an additional check. So in the create message API, right over here, that's where it's going over here. But let's save. In the create message API, right over here, what we'll do is we'll need to basically check to see if the users are still friends. If they're no longer friends and they can no longer message each other. Because right now I can still unfriend the user, but I can still send messages. So let's say, for example, where is create message? Yep, right over here. So right now we're not checking to see if they're friends, so let's do this. So I can say hi, right? Let's log in as the other user. Stunt Facts, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. Anson, do you recommend WebStorm? I actually downloaded it today, but I haven't really had much of a chance to really extensively use it. I honestly really like Visual Studio Code a lot, to be honest with you. I find Visual Studio Code a lot more, better to like modify and like customize than JetBrains' IDEs. That's just me personally, though. But I think it's a great tool that has a lot of great features that Visual Studio Code does not have. Okay, so let's log in as Jonathan1. And what we'll do is I can send messages, right? Now, if I remove the user as a friend, okay, we're no longer friends, but I can still send them messages though, right? Which is not good. So I think what we should do is if we're no longer friends, we should probably throw an error. So it's similar to how Discord does it. And on the front end, we'll check to see. So we'll do this. So watch this. So let me write that down real quick. So we already done this part already. Let me delete this. Yep. So let me do this. So this depends on this allow. There we go. And we already finished this already, so let me just close this out. Okay, cool. Let's move this to the top. And so what we'll do is when we try to send a conversation to someone who's no longer a friend, we'll just display an error. We'll just display like a message in the channel, in the chat itself. Saint Seer, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. VS Code extensions are awesome. I agree. What do you think of JetBrains Fleet? I actually had a chance to take a look at it, and I think it's pretty promising, honestly. I think it's pretty promising. I think it's promising. I think it's got a lot of potential, and JetBrains does a good job with their IDEs, to be honest with you. I'm using Android Studio only because of a lot of examples using it for Flutter Dev. Android Studio is good, though. I would love to try out JetBrains Fleet, to be honest. It looks very promising. Okay, so what we'll do inside create message, all we really need to do is check to see if the user is friends with the other user. So you can see right over here we have creator and recipient. So what we'll do is we'll inject services dot friends service right over here. Private read only friends service. Friends service, like that. And then what we'll do, we need to make sure we are importing that in here as well. So friends service. And then what we'll do is, let's see. Oh, there we go. I think we have a circular dependency. Or wait, oh wait, no. Whoops, my bad. I imported the wrong thing, sorry about that. Friends module. Using PHP, it's been good so far. How do you like it? Oh, you just type one finger, so quite fast. Yeah, I touch type. It'll be better than random users text you and block them. To be honest, the thing I wonder the most about it is how the extensions will work. Yeah, I'm interested too. I'll catch up with you later. Thanks for a great stream. Thank you, Jose. I'll catch you later, man, and thanks for stopping by. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow or later today. Have a good night or a good day wherever you are. Hey, Hayden, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going, my friend? By the way, make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I'd greatly appreciate that if you haven't done so already. Make sure you drop that like button. We're going for 200 likes. 200 likes by 12 a.m. midnight. So make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. We're going for 200 likes by midnight. Okay. So what we're doing now is this. Let's see. We're going to check to see if they are friends. So we'll pass in creator.id and recipient.id. And what we'll do is if they're not friend, we'll throw... I think what I'll do is I'll create an exception. I'll create a different exception. Or let me see. Do you think material UI is bad? I personally don't like it. I'm not going to say it's bad. I think the design system is really beautiful, but I think that, you know, it has its flaws. I already have a friend now. I already have a friend not found exception already, but I don't know if I want to do that though, because it returns a 404. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. If no friends, throw new friend not found exception. And I guess on the front end, we'll just check to see if it returns a 404. So watch this right now. If I try to send a message right now, it's going to throw an error, as you can see. It's giving a 404. So what we'll do is when it does do a 404, right? We'll just render a server message that says user is not found or like for friend not found, something like that. We'll do something like that. Yep, that should be fine. So now we just have to go to the front end and handle it. And we'll do the same thing when the user is blocked as well. Well, I mean, the block thing will basically reflect is friends. But when we add block, though, we'll have to fix it a little bit. Yeah, to be honest, I think maybe a toast might be better, honestly, but I don't know. Another thing that I also want to do is on the user panel over here on the sidebar, we'll add like a profile over here or like an icon. So like if you're not friends with them, it'll show the plus. If you are friends with them, it'll show like a profile icon, something like that. Are you gonna add a npm package that allows you to make bots for groups? Maybe not. right now. Maybe in the future, though, we will. We'll block hide people in groups. Well, when we get to that point, we'll be able to tell. Shouldn't the profile picture be next to your name? Don't worry about that right now, man. We have a lot of other stuff to focus on right now. What I was thinking is there a way I can remove these comments? So what I was thinking was maybe right over here. So right now you can see we have these buttons, right? And this is like, this is the, what's it called? This is the icon right over here. And so what we'll do is if they're not friends, then we'll just make it so that it's plus instead of, you know, that. Okay? What I was thinking was maybe we could do something like this. Like kind of like a server message that says, Discord's block is a joke to me because you can still see the messages from a person you blocked. Don't they show like blocked messages though? Because when I block someone, it shows blocked messages, so. Something like this. And maybe we can make this like a chat bubble. Hope you'll use GraphQL in the next project. Yeah, probably. A red exclamation mark. I could also add an icon too as well. Something like this. Something like that. What is this designed for? Our chat application. So black and reds get switched. I feel like that'd just be too dark for the user, honestly. Or not too dark, like too bright for the user. Cause like imagine having like a really bright neon color just appearing. I could also like dim the color a little bit. Something like this. But I feel like having it just dark is fine. What makes it different than what is available? I'm just building this for fun, brother. I'm not here to do any sales pitch or sell your product. I'm just building for fun. Something like that. Yeah, now the only problem is like how would I manage system messages? I think what I'd do is I'd probably display the system message at the bottom. And of course, if the user leaves and they come back again, it should not display the system message again. And we should only display system message if it's if there's an error. If there's no error, we should not display the system message. So that means like if they add the person again, then system message will obviously be cleared. I think what I could do is I could create like another store, a message container that stores all these system messages. And then we can use a counter to set the IDs of the message itself. So that way we never run into an issue with collisions or key issues. So that, yeah, so right over here I have messages, message container. Yeah, right over here, message container. So maybe what I could do is I could probably add like an array of system messages. Because system messages are not going to be stored on the system messages are not going to be stored on the server. They're just going to be rendered on the UI, and they'll be gone when the user unmounts the component. So that's pretty much all there is to it. Netra, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Can't believe he's making such a great project online for free. Hats off to this man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I think we'll save. Well, so basically, system messages will basically act like, you know, they're only going to be rendered for the user that's currently, you know, we're obviously not going to save that to a database, at least not in the message. That doesn't really make any sense, you know, because once the user refreshes or when they leave and come back to the same conversation, those messages will be gone. Okay, let's all right. So here, let me do this. Let me go ahead and just comment or just commit all of these changes. All right, let's see. What's going on, Joe? How are you? Oh, new keyboard POV. Yeah, I decided to switch it up a little bit. I am doing good, man. Narajan, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Alright, let's go into the front end again. So we'll go into store, messages, not messages, message container slice. Yeah, and what we'll do is this. Let's see. Message container states. Let's do system messages. Well, first let's create a type for system message. Direct message and group chat. Do you think these sections will look better with more rounded border radius? Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about actually just getting rid. I can't even speak English today. I was thinking about getting rid of like this background entirely, because if you look over here, where is it? Let's look in the mobile. Where's the mobile version? Right over here. I was actually thinking about just doing this instead, you know, private groups, something like that. Like instead of just having a background, making it like a pill, I'll just have it like an underline. What do you guys think? Bro, I want to learn shortcuts for VS Code, but on VS Code shortcuts chart, most of the shortcuts are not available. So where can I find shortcuts? What do you mean by that? There should be like a list of online useful VS Code shortcuts that you can learn. What backend you're using? I'm using NestJS. NestJS. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll create a system message type. Or, okay, so system message will need an ID. I wonder if it's just worth creating. You know, honestly, maybe I'll probably put it in its own Redux store. I don't know, like system messages. For now, I'll leave it inside message container state. Okay. Because I'm thinking about it like, you know, I will need to also have a counter as well, and a bunch of other reducers. You know, I think maybe I'll create its own system messages. Yeah, I'll honestly, I'll create a new slice. Alek, how are you? Здравствуйте. What time is it over there in... What time is it over in Russia? It's probably morning time, right? Or daytime. Добрый день. Are you using style components? I am using style components. Привет, я из России. Bro, I currently learning optional chaining in JS, so do you think I should start LeetCode and try to solve problems? I mean, I think optional chaining and LeetCode are two completely different things, and they don't really have any direct correlation with each other. Hello from Russia. Bouge, are you from Russia as well? Oh, nice. Как дела? Bro, come to India. It's a very lovely place to meet your soul, to find yourself. India is a very beautiful country. I've seen a lot of pictures before. You're awesome, bro. Thanks for your efforts. Spasiba. Тебе, браток. Der, Derjayet. Are we close to finish this awesome project, or what do you think? I don't know what that last part meant, but something. Thanks, brother. You are awesome. Is that what it means? Derjayet. Or no, that's a verb, right? That's a verb because it ends with at and then the silent. Are we close to finish? We're not close to finishing. We have a lot of stuff to do. Do I speak Russian? I speak a little bit. I speak a little bit. I speak a little bit. Я изучаю по-русски язык. I also want to study programming. Yeah, I'm not that good with Russian. I'm still learning. I'm still learning. I have a very basic understanding of Russian. Actually, you know what's funny is that this box over here, like this box over here that was sitting over there. These are my flashcards that I use to study Russian. So I don't know if you can see it. So this is what is Raskazayet. Is it? This is Turkoev. Not that good. I don't know if you can see it. Hard to see. Yeah, these are my flashcards. So I haven't been practicing much, but you know, yeah, these are my flashcards that I use when I study languages and stuff. But no, I'm not Russian though. But I only I've only been practicing Russian for about 9 months. Still learning though. I still got a lot of you know, still learning. Are you a polyglot? If so, what language do I speak? I'm not a polyglot. I speak English, Mandarin, Chinese. I've learned French when I was in high school, and I'm kind of just like self-teaching myself Russian right now. So that's 4 languages, but my French isn't so great. But I would love to be a polyglot someday, though. I think it'd be a lot of fun, honestly. Turkoev. What YouTube channels recommend for those who want to learn React Nest? Do you mean like together or like separate? Because I have 2 courses on my channel. I have a React course and I have a Nest course as well. I'd say that's poly. It goes trilingual and I think 4 becomes polyglot. Oh yeah, definitely check out my courses, React and NestJS. Yeah, actually, I have this book. Let me show you. I have this book that I bought. It's a really cool book. Don't know if you can see it. Let me move it a little bit right over here. I have this book. It's a practice book with full of exercise and stuff for like beginners. And it basically like, you know, teaches you. It's basically just like practice problems, you know, to like help you get better at the language. So, yeah, this is the book. Bought it a couple months ago. Where do I live? I live in Arizona. Be honest, are you learning it to communicate better in CSGO? Maybe that's what it is. I used to play CSGO a lot. Super, bro. What's going on, Akash? How are you doing, my friend? I remember seeing your CSGO clips like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, I used to play a lot of CS:GO when I was younger. Learning Russian and then apply to JetBrains. Why are they a Russian company? No, I use English for pretty much everything. Can we do 2 project e-commerce and next one is real estate project? Maybe. Maybe. Hi, my inspiring dude, or should I say master? You can just call me Anson. You know, you can just call me Anson. What's going on, RX3Dev? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. How are you? Where can I learn full roadmap? How can update in web dev? If you search for some, there's a lot. There's a lot of roadmaps that can give you a good understanding of you know, of how to get started into web dev. I don't have one right now, but I guarantee if you search for some, it'll definitely give you some good input. If you have a more specific question, though, I could definitely try to answer it out for you. You inspire me to keep on programming and never stop. Keep it up. That's what I'm here for, my friend. We're with you till the end, exactly. Your thought about Redux Thunk versus Redux Saga? I've personally never used Saga before. Well, actually, I've used it once when I was at work, and I didn't really like it. But I personally prefer using Redux Thunk. It feels more cleaner, and you can avoid using generators and such. I got annoyed how laggy official Discord client is. Now I'm running my own. Nice. The headquarters of JetBrains is in Czechia, but they have a lot of office in Russia and so many Russian employees. Oh, I see. Divi, how are you, my friend? Nice camera angle. Yeah, do you guys like it? Can see the keyboard's a lot better. But have you ever tried Qt, GTQ, or any other native UI tool? I have not yet. Not yet. Okay. So this is where we were rendering our messages. So this is where the messages are going. I also forgot that they are being rendered in reverse flex. So I think maybe we'll add the messages here. Maybe what I can do instead is maybe what I could do instead is I could go inside messages, or let's see. I think maybe I'll just render it right over here, I guess. You tired? You need a rest to unlock the key of success. Hey, can you show your progress? Yeah, give me 1 second. What's going on, Ryan? Welcome back to the stream. Vite or CRA? I think Vite would probably be more promising for the future. Hey, Anson, was just curious whether you think Nest React is good for an admin dashboard, or if you would have any other recommendations. I would think that it's a good combination, to be honest with you. I think maybe Angular would also be a good consideration too. Angular is a good combination with Nest. What's your PC configuration? Do the specs command, SPECS, to get all of the specs of my computer. When you are free, can make a mini project like it is like website where you can click the button or location stored. Can change the long and lat info by editing, but after that go to main page where you can see all location users. What do you think about black theme? I found it super cool. Just black theme. Is that a theme on VS Code? I'll have to take a look at that. Also has one Mac keyboard and another just doesn't have them on display. Yeah. Specs. Yeah, that'll give you the PC specs. Yeah, maybe I'll render the system messages right over here. Yeah, I guess they could go there. And of course, they will only be rendered when there's an error. Okay, so when there's no more error, we'll clear all messages. When they leave the group conversation, or when they leave like the channel, like if they go to a different page, we'll also reset the state of as well. So it's only like a temporary, it's kind of like a flash message if you've ever worked with Express Flash before. Hi Dream Queen, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? But yeah, right now we're trying to render out the system message right over here. So that's what we're working on right now. So what I'll do is now let's go into components, system. Yeah, I loved because it's literally just black with cool syntax highlights. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that then. I am fine, thank you for asking me. Of course, of course. I hope all is well. I hope all is well. All right, let's see. Okay, that's a pretty good PC. I built it about 2 years ago. But I didn't buy all of those parts at once. I kind of like acquired them over time. Well, especially the graphics card and the additional RAM. Can you please share your Figma file? Sure. I can see Bill Gates 2.0 right here. Genius. Why do you not use Tailwind instead of style components? I think, honestly, I really like style components because they really make applying dynamic styles very, very nice, in my opinion. Do you think sharing my work on GitHub helps with finding a software engineering job? I think it could definitely help a lot because it'll give recruiters a way to look at your portfolio. And I think that's also very important as well, you know? So I would definitely recommend you to put some projects on your GitHub if you haven't already. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 200 likes within the next hour, guys. So 12 a.m., it's 1 hour away from 12 a.m. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. Rajan Verma, how are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Ambi, thank you for following my Twitch. I am doing good, my friend. I am doing good. Not too bad, not too bad. Can't complain, you know? Is the website up? Not yet. Well, I mean, I have it deployed, but it's turned off right now to prevent people from, you know, spamming it. What's going on, Madi? How are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Nice to see you here again. Nail Galimov, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Happy seeing you doing live videos. Well, I'm happy that you're here with us. What you been up to? I need a more clickier keyboard. This keyboard is not clicky enough. What do you guys think? Keyboard's not that clicky, right? What do you guys think? Doesn't feel like it's loud enough. Need a blue switch. This one is actually blue switches, but I feel like it's not clicky enough, you know? I want it to be louder. Fourth keyboard, let's go. It'll actually be my sixth keyboard. Get a typewriter. I should get a typewriter. It sounds good. You think so? I've been working on a TypeScript project. Nice. What kind of TypeScript project? Where can I host my full stack app for free to showcase? Railway is a new Railway. I have a question. For example, in my country, this kind of project is valuable in some smart guys that combine and make a video tutorial and sell it for students. What is the purpose of getting such kind of valuable info? What do you mean? Like they're making a course, or is that a Ducky keyboard lubed or modded in some way? Yeah, it's just stock. Like it's just stock. Like it's just a stock keyboard. Let's use it. Let's use the Ducky a little bit. Yeah, I didn't modify it. I've had this keyboard for actually 3 years, and I've never done anything. I really like it a lot, honestly. Like, the sound of this keyboard is actually my favorite. Like, I actually really like it a lot. Only thing I don't like about it is that there are no arrow keys. But maybe I should just suck it up and just learn how to use Vim, honestly. What do you guys think? I should just suck it up, right, and learn how to use Vim? How long have you been using Node.js and TypeScript, and what are your occupational years of experience? Sorry, I just saw your message. AAMMM by. I've been using Node and TypeScript for consistently for 2 years, and occupational years of experience 3 years. It's more on the linear side, in my opinion. Hopefully that answers your question. Ambi. I'll just call it Ambi. Honestly, I'm building a movie API. This is intermediate to advanced level coding, actually. Oh my god, how many keyboards do I have? 5 currently. Now this is red switches. This is cherry red switches, I think, or GAT red switches. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. But I really like the sound of this keyboard. I don't know if you guys can hear it though. But this keyboard has been broken for a really long time. I used VS Code with Vim emulation for a while now, so I'm switching to Doom Emacs. I really want to get better at Vim at some point. You need a clicky mouse as well, maybe. Does your keyboard have this letter N? No, I don't think so. Browns are my favorite, but I like red too. Have you ever tried Prisma or Strappy for backend? I have tried Strappy, and I have used Prisma with NestJS. Well, Strappy is mostly for content management, though. Yeah, you got it. Ambi. Gotcha, Ambi. Well, welcome to the Twitch stream, Ambi. Welcome to the Twitch stream, my friend. I think honestly, warning and error. I'll just return the same thing. Honestly, alert fill. How do you do a template string with that keyboard? I have to use function key with the, like that. Bro, have you ever sleep? Yes, I do. Anson, my friend here wants to ask, how long does it take to be like you at coding? Here's what I would say if someone wants to get good at coding. I would say just keep practicing every single day. When well, not every single day, maybe like well, you don't have to do it every single day, but every other day, just make sure you devote some time to getting better at your skills. And make sure you just keep practicing, stay consistent. Don't just, practice for one day and then just, for the next week, just don't code at all. Practice daily every single day, right? Compare yourself to who you were yesterday and ask yourself if you learned something new. And give it a couple months, maybe even a year or two, and then self-reflect back. Don't ever think about, how good you are. Just keep doing it. Just keep going, right? Just keep going, and don't compare yourself to anyone else. But don't worry. I wouldn't worry about time though. I wouldn't worry about how long it would take, right? I would worry more about just being consistent and just staying at it. And as long as you are being consistent, you're going to see results at some point. Maybe not tomorrow, or maybe not, the next month, but at some point you will. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. There we go. Yo, what's going on, Aaron? How are you? Welcome. You are getting more and more embedded into my daily routine, daily streaming. Yo, how's it going, Aaron? Thank you, bro. Of course, Madi. Dude, that's what I do, man. Since I'm trying to learn Lua, I always practice one and be like, tomorrow I'll practice when tomorrow comes, like, tomorrow. Like, I would say, like, obviously, there's different stages to programming. The first stage is obviously learning, right? And when you're in the learning stage, you're not really going to see much progress because you're just learning. Once you have learned, right? Once you have learned, then you can start looking at building projects and stuff, or small projects. It's the same as playing a game. When playing League of Legends, you suck, but if you keep playing, exactly, if you keep on playing, you'll improve. It's like, for example, like, it's like, for example, like, if you just keep practicing every single day, focus on your mistakes, work on yourself, you're going to see improvement over time. What are you making today? Well, right now, I'm making it so that way we cannot send messages if you're not friends with the user anymore. So we made it so that you cannot create a conversation if you're not friends with them. Now we just need to make it so that if you try to send a message to a user when they are not your friend, it's going to display the system error. Thank you for following my Twitch, Rotang. I appreciate that. Thank you for following my Twitch, Aaron. I appreciate that, man. Are you server-side rendering all the chats or something? I am not. Well, thanks for the advice. I appreciate it. Of course, man. I prefer Twitch because I can exit the app and it still plays. Oh, yeah, because you don't have YouTube Premium, right? You have to pay for YouTube Premium in order to get that feature, which kind of whack. do this real quick. My monitor's a little bit dirty. What are you making today, bro? Yeah, right now I'm just rendering out these system messages. I ain't spending on that rubbish. Yeah, I feel that. One of my teachers said that if you want to get good at something, you should learn the concepts around it. Exactly. You got to learn the concepts first. You have to remember. You have to learn the concepts first. Okay, we'll display this, and what we'll also need to do is check the level. If the level is, yeah, we'll have different colors for this, so don't worry. But right now, we just need to actually get this. So let's remove that. So what we'll do is when we try to send the message, what we'll do is this. So if the user's not friends, right? So let's go ahead and go over here. Yeah, right over here. So right now we have different. Okay, yeah. So we could probably remove the toast and we could probably add like a 429 or like a your rate limited message. What are your plans approach for deploying this project? I mean, I'm deploying it to DigitalOcean already, so. Don't think I can do that here. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Thank you, ZXSap0 for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. All right, let's see. Let's try this out. So let's refresh. There we go. Perfect. I will make this a little bit larger though, so let's do that real quick. And of course, we do want to give it some margin, so let's do that real quick. Thank you, I do coding, for following my Twitch. Is that Redux? Yes, it is. Anson, you were talking about e-commerce website. What framework will you use? Front end, back end. Back end, I'll use Nest. Front end, I'll probably use NestJS, or I'll use I'm not sure for the front end though. We got a lot of good suggestions, but I'll probably might use NestJS though. Cool. So now you can see that it just keeps giving us that, and if I now here's the problem: it's rendering it everywhere, which is not good. Yeah, that's not good. We want to make sure when we unmount the component. So let's do this. So when the message panel gets unmounted, we reset the state, and this send message function needs to be tidied up because like it's getting really ugly, and that's not good. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but Korean characters. I know it's Korean, but thank you for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate that. What are your opinions on React Query? I think React Query is good. What's the difference between Next and React JS? Well, Next, it's a server-side framework, so you can do stuff like server-side rendering, which is a lot faster for page loading, and it's better for optimization for SEO. So that means that you can, if you want to build like a website that has lots of content that you want to serve to customers, that should be searchable easily on the like on Google or search engines, right? NestJS is good for that. Anson, on the subject of Next, have you used NextAuth? I have not used NextAuth. I have not had a chance to use that yet. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, but you see, like, when I click here, though, Okay, I think that fixes it. So basically, when we refresh, all those messages are gone. When we go to a different conversation, those messages are gone. Friends is not on your... Okay, so let's try to add Jonathan again. Or let's try to message Danny instead. So I can message Danny just fine, but I cannot message Jonathan or anyone else who I'm not friends with. And, okay, yeah, that's good. Are you team iPhone or Android? I'm team iPhone. Do you plan to use I-18? Probably not. Did you think about spam filtering? We have rate limiting already, and we also have set the character length to about 2,000. Yeah, I'm team iPhone. Why? What about you guys? What are you guys? Team iPhone or team Android? What do you guys prefer? All right. Let's see. We'll add a spinner here later, don't worry. And I think what we'll do is if, yeah, we'll make it later so that way, yeah, let me just remove this real quick. Okay, yeah, it's not bad, not bad. Yeah, we always clear the state every single time we unmount the component and come back to it. What about delete for everyone message? Prisma is a design language, right? It's a tool that you can use to query your database. Were you able to get the guild user ID access and refresh tokens? I'm trying to use it to make a bot panel and I can't get the data I need. Android, iPhone. I've never used let's see, do you plan to have, let me see. YouTube always messes up my chat messages for some reason. iPhone the best, LOL. Yeah, I personally like iPhone a lot, honestly. I'm a fan of iPhone. I like it. I've tried using, I used to have an Android when I was, I used to have an Android in the past, but I can't really go back to Android, to be honest with you. It's too much for me. I can't go back to Android, unfortunately. Okay, do you guys want to test out the application right now? Do you guys want to test it out? I added some features where it renders the avatar in the friends. Same thing with friend requests, it'll render the avatar. You can send attachments in group chats and it'll also show you the profile pictures on the side as well. There's a scroll bar as well. And I can also add attachments over here, so I can send this. I think GIFs don't work. I'm not sure if they do. Yeah, GIFs won't work. I also added this overlay thing so you can, well, I guess it works if you click on it. But yeah, like we tidied up a lot of stuff. We were mostly doing refactoring today. But and we also made it so that way, like, you cannot send a message to someone who's not a friend. So for example, if I try to send a message to Jonathan, it says the recipient is not on your friends list or they may have blocked you. So let's go ahead and add Jonathan real quick, or let's have Jonathan send us a friend request. So let me go over here. Let me just demo it to you guys real quick so you guys know what to expect. Let's log in. let's create a friend request with Anson. So I'm gonna go ahead and click send. So I received a friend request from Jonathan. So let's go ahead and accept it. So now I should be able to send a message to Jonathan. Okay, and I'm gonna get rate limited. There we go. Obviously, I'll limit the amount of messages that are the amount of system messages that are being sent. But I can wait a couple seconds. Let's see. Oh yeah, also we need to clear all of the messages when there's no error. So if there's no error, we need to clear all the messages. So let me do one more thing real quick. So if there's no error, we'll clear all messages. So watch this. So I do hi. So I'm being rate limited. Okay. So I think it's like 5 more seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So now, no more error. It clears all of those messages, so we're done. How long have I been building this for? It's been about 3.5 weeks so far. It's been about 3.5 weeks. I'd say 3.5 weeks. Or 3 weeks, I'd say. Alright, let me just add this change real quick, and then I'll deploy the app, and you guys can test it out. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just going to push all of my changes, and then you guys will be able to test it out. By the way, the project is open source for those who are new to the stream. So you guys can check it out on GitHub if you wish. Have you set the limit for the message text if you copy 10K? Yeah, it won't let you send it. So it validates it on the front and the back end. So the max character length is 2,000. So even if you try to spam the API with like more than 2,000 characters, it will throw an error. All right, so I'm gonna log into my server right now. I do need to turn it on though, so just give me like about 5 minutes. It'll take about 5 minutes. This project is nuts. It's getting better every single day. It's getting better every single day. Do you plan to add a new message sound notification? At some point, yes, I would like to. I would like to at some point. Hey man, you can reach your files with Control P instead of look at the sidebar. I already knew that already. Okay, so that's weird. Why can I register? It's not up yet. What's going on, Techno? How are you? I am great. Just got to work. Nice. I'm still building the app. Give me 1 second. It takes time to deploy. All right, let me try right now. All right, let's see. Let's see if it works. Seems like that works. Seems like that works. Let's see, seems like this works. Okay, there we go. Try over here. All right, so go to this URL and then just sign up for an account. And sign up for an, let's see. You have to make a new account. You have to make a new account. You have to make a new account. And then once you make a new account, try sending me a friend request. My name is Anson. So click add friend and then click Anson. And then just click send. And then I should be able to receive it. And also try testing out the uploading banner feature as well as the avatar. So I just received the friend request. Let's see. So now I can send you a message. Hi. Now if I spam, it's going to send me the system message. Okay, perfect. Now try sending me a message, whoever this user is. Password max characters would be nice to have 128 or 64 at least. Yeah, it's currently 32 right now. Let's see. All right, so there we go. All right, so you can see the profile pictures. All right, so let me try this. I'm going to try removing you as a friend and see if you can still send me messages. So I just removed the user as a friend. You can see now I can no longer send messages to them. There we go. Hello world. And I cannot send messages to them no more. Yeah, we'll make it so that there's like this, there's gonna be like this icon, or we'll make it so that when you right click the user, like over here, you can actually like see their profile and stuff. We'll also add icons over here where you can like see, you know, the friend icon. When you click on it, it'll show the profile. And if you're not friends, it'll show like the plus icon, which makes perfect sense to do. And you can also try creating a group chat as well. So let's try doing a group chat right now. So I can go over here and say hi, and I can also send attachments to group chats as well. So I can send this message over here, and then it should show that. And you click on it, you can see the full scale image right over here, like that. And I can also transfer owner as well. So I can give owner to Valco, and then now I can also leave the group. And I can leave this group right over here. And yeah, try there's a huge problem now, you can't log in. I dropped the database. So if you, so I basically cleared all of the accounts. So you have to, I cleared all the accounts. You have to create a new account again. What if for the system message, it just refreshes the message instead of sending a new one each time you try to send one while being rate limited? So you mean instead of rendering multiple, just render like one or something like that? And just like change the message each time. I was just gonna do like a max. I was just gonna max it out at 5, I guess. Yeah, try sending attachments as well. I can send you this right over here. You can see, and I can click on the image, and then it'll show right over here. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to remove a friend. So I'm gonna remove everyone. So try sending me messages. And it should not work anymore. Yeah, I think so. I think it compresses it to a JPEG. I think on the back end, what happens is we compressed it to a JPEG. So I think that's why it's not able to render out the thing. We'll have to fix those. We'll have to fix those not compressed to a JPEG. Let me check the back end real quick. Let me just move this over here. Let's go over to image storage. Let's see. Where was that function? Oh, right over here. Okay. Yeah, you see over here, I'm compressing it to a JPEG. We'll fix that though. We'll fix it. We'll make it so that it does not compress it to JPEG, because you can compress it to either PNG, JPEG. There's a lot of different extensions that you can use. So I think that's the reason why like GIFs don't work. Like if you click on the GIF itself, yeah, like I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can tell. But if you actually click on the image, you actually won't be able to see the actual, like you see how like, you see how, whoops, what's going on here? You see how like over here, you actually can't really see the background actually. It's hard to tell, but you can't see the background. So only the compressed version is compressed to JPEG, which is why the transparent background doesn't work. You should make it so that if they edit their comment, yeah, that's already, yeah, like I said, that's already on the backlog already. Like I said, guys, all the stuff that you guys are suggesting already on the backlog already. Add me, guys. My username is Annabelle. I just accepted someone's friend request. Next thing that we'll have to do is obviously make it so that only people who are friends. You can only create groups with another friend and add other friends. So let's do that. There we go. Cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, still lots of more stuff to do. Yo, what's going on, Chi Hong? How are you? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so now that the unfriend feature actually works, what we can do is we can make it so that we can work on blocking. We can work on blocking as well. And we also have to, yeah, like I said, there's a lot more stuff. I'm not gonna like re-explain everything again because we've already went through all of the stuff already. But yeah, we have a lot more stuff to do from the backlog, so we just fixed this over here. So we just fixed this part. So now, I guess what we'll do is we'll make it so that only friends can create groups. Like you can only create groups between friends, and you can only add your own friends. You can add random people. So that'll be next, I guess. And then we'll also work on this designing a custom user settings page so you can turn off stuff like notifications. So like for example, over here. So we'll work on that later. We got a lot of more stuff to work on. So love it. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Your suggestion is already on the backlog somewhere over here. Well, we'll do the same thing that Discord does. So when they edit the message, it'll show like edited with in parentheses on like the side. It should be somewhere over here though. But yeah, we got a lot more stuff to do. I'm just not gonna add like more suggestions until we finish all of this stuff. Otherwise, we're never going to have like a clean backlog. Because like right now we have so many things that we have to take care of. So once we take care of that, we should be able to like move forward with new suggestions. But people are asking voice chat and video chat, are they going to be supported? The answer to that is yes, we will support that. I can give you more insight on that once I get a better understanding of WebRTC, because that's what is blocking the issue right now. Because I've never done WebRTC stuff before, so we'll have to work on that. I'll be right back though, give me a second. All right. We gotta get a face cam soon. Yeah, maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. Well, maybe at some point we'll do that. Maybe when we hit 30k subs, maybe, or 50k subs, I'll do it. We'll see though. We'll see. Which I know we will hit that. We will definitely hit that milestone soon. So I'm not worried. Yeah, I'll just leave the app up for now. So if you guys want to test it out, you guys can. So that way I don't like keep turning it on and off. I'll leave the app on for now, so I won't turn it down. Oh, that's a problem. What's a problem? Is this avatar? Yeah, if it's broken, yeah. Yeah, the reason why it shows is because the image is not there, so we'll have to make it so that it actually fetches the image properly before it tries to use it. What are you using to deploy the app? I'm using DigitalOcean right now. I don't have any intention on switching at the moment because we're only in testing mode. But of course, maybe I'll consider using something more stronger like AWS at some point. But that'll be when we get to that point, though. We're not at that point yet. We are far from that. We are far from that. You East or West Coast? I am West Coast. I am West Coast. West Coast, baby. I used to be on East Coast, but no longer East Coast. Though I used to live on East Coast in New York, but I moved. So you used to live in San Francisco. Nice, man. Where do you live now, if you don't mind me asking? Is Spotify messaging up for anyone else? Oh, messaging. I click on one song, it skips 6 songs, and then plays it, and stops playing a sound like 10 seconds to a song. Moved to Colorado for college. Nice. If there's no avatar, we can also show user first name and letter last name. Yeah, we actually have that suggestion right over here. Someone recommended React Avatar, which this library takes care of that. Moved to Colorado for college. Nice. Yeah, I live in Arizona, so we're not that far apart. Colorado is a really beautiful state, though. Did I go to ASU? Nah, I went to college in New York, and then I moved to Arizona like last year. App looks great, man. The chat bubble would make the chat look pretty. Yeah, I'll think about it. Do you own a 4K monitor? I have a 2K monitor. I have a 4K TV, but I don't really use it, honestly. Yo, what's going on, Display? How are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How's it going, brother? I'm good. What about you? I'm doing good, Display. I'm doing good. I like the camera angle. I'm glad that you do. Glad that you do. Yeah, I figured I'll try a different camera angle out. See how it looks. What time do you usually have to be at work? You're always up so late. Around like 8 a.m. Around like 8 a.m. 8 or 9-ish. I usually sometimes I start a lot earlier so I can end early. Let's see. All right. Did you do the designs on Figma? I did. All from scratch. The command is keyboards with the S. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna create something called Presence. And basically what I think we could do is we could allow users to connect Spotify. There should be a way where you can get the user's live presence from Spotify and you can display that, but that'd be very difficult though. But presence, you have status. Presence.status. Online, offline. It doesn't make sense to put inside profile, to be honest with you. It'd make more sense to put inside presence. What is Figma? Figma is a tool that you can use to design user interfaces. Hey, Anson, can you suggest me some MERN projects to put it up in my portfolio? Honestly, I have no projects that I can suggest other than the ones that anyone else could probably suggest to you off the top of their head. Because if I give you a list, it's going to be probably some half-assed list right now because I can't think of, ones on the fly. But I would tell you to find something that you're passionate for, whether it's sports, cooking, food, outdoor activities, anything, right? And try making something relative towards that. Because the projects that are best are the ones that you're most passionate for, not the ones that people tell you to do. So if you want to build some kind of custom expense tracker app because you don't like the ones that you have used yourself, then go ahead and do it and just put your efforts into it. As long as you just have the passion for that, then that's all that matters. When you explain your projects to a recruiter wants to actually hear how passionate you are about that project. If you just tell them that you built some kind of, Discord clone or some kind of Netflix clone or some kind of Facebook clone or some kind of, Airbnb clone, and they can just tell based off the way that you explain your projects to them that you just don't care about the project, and they can probably just tell that you probably copied it off of Clever Programmer. So, at least that's what I would look in whenever I ask them about the project. If someone told me that they're working on a project that they don't care about, I wouldn't judge them only off of that, but I would like to hear about projects that someone is passionate for. That's what I would say. Just find something that you're passionate for. I'm sure that there's definitely something out there that you have great passion for, and just build a project towards that yields towards that. So for example, I like learning languages, right? So maybe I could build a project that is very, 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 very similar to maybe like a language learning project, something like that. That's what I would recommend. Anson, did you ever think about making something like big, like Facebook, Instagram, or Snapchat, which will stand out all the currently available social apps? Not really. I've never really thought of that. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll get to that. Who knows? Can we do this project from scratch and put it in our portfolio? Well, there's no way that I'll definitely start this project from scratch unless I was to build it in React Native. But then again, that would be using our existing API. Trying to think would be trying to think would be a good idea for this. Next live stream, can you make it so where you click on someone's name, you can see their username, profile picture, and about me? Yeah, that's what we're actually gonna work on soon. I think what I'll do for status is this will be online, away, offline, D&D. And what we'll do for the custom status message is I'll just do presence.message. Hey, any idea how a front-end dev can make a decent pet project that needs a backend? What do you mean by pet project? I mean, there's plenty of backends as a service that you can probably use to call. Like Firebase is an example that you can use. There's probably other APIs that you can just call directly from the front end. Okay, so presence. How do we want to do this? Do I use Vim, NeoVim? I do not. I'm not that good with Vim, honestly. I mean, I could try, but like, I'm not really that good. User presence. Do I like traveling? I do like traveling, actually. I love traveling. What's going on, Usama? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the server's down right now. I turned it off. Thanks, man. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing good as well. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Man, I really hate prettier. It's so freaking annoying, dude. What is the difference between TSX and TS? Well, TSX is usually used for returning XML, TypeScript XML. TS file, you wouldn't be able to actually return TSX code, which is basically the TypeScript version of JSX. It's currently 12:30 right now for me. What's going on, Sean? What am I working on right now? I'm working on custom statuses right now for the user. So right over here, when they're online, I want to be able to display like their status underneath their name, and likewise, I want to also make it so that in like group chats, you can also see like their status, like right over here, or also when you like click profile and such. So I'm just trying to think of how I want to set up like the API endpoint for that. Hold on. I feel like this music is really like throwing me off for some reason. I can't think properly. Um, well, right now I'm just working on custom status, so it'll just show it like right over here. All right, let me open up my Figma real quick. What's going on, Try Boy? How are you? So kind of like this. Currently working on Figma, blah blah blah. So something like that. So like make sure I've both got it, yeah. Did I change my theme? Yes I did. What's going on, A Switch? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Damn, how many keyboards do you have? I have 3 right over here, but I have like 5 altogether. I'm thinking about getting another one soon. Maybe like a cherry mix. Cherry brown maybe. You need more, a lot more, yeah. I certainly do. What switches do I have now? I'm using Cherry MX Blue. What's going on, Damanpreet? How are you? What made me want to start coding? Well, that was just a requirement for my computer science degree. And so I was interested in making websites when I was learning Java. So I looked into HTML and CSS, and I just kept doing it. And then now I'm here. Uh, how's it going, Trio? How are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? So you think going to college will be the best option? I mean, I'm not saying it's the best option, but if you don't know what you want to do in life, you could always consider going to college and figuring it out from there. Because that's what I did. When I first joined your stream yesterday for the first time, I thought you were like 15 to 14. Why do I sound that young? Perfect. All right, awesome. We can update the status message, which is great. Okay, very perfect. Cool, we can set the status. Awesome. Not sure if I want to generate a user presence though, so maybe what I'll do is I'll just do default empty string. I'll just enable to true, honestly, who cares? Put template strings and do quotes. It was throwing an error in the console, which is really strange. Yeah, I was throwing an error over here. Seems like I didn't like that. And let's see. Yep, it still throws that error even with that. Why are you not using Prisma? Because I don't want to. So from the front end, we will be able to update our status. So, maybe we'll let the user update it. Maybe like when they click over here, we'll display like a context with a text input, and then they can just update their status like that. Now, in terms of like setting offline and online mode, that's gonna be a little bit tricky. So we have this field, this show offline field. So if they manually set themselves to offline, then we have to set this flag to true. If they go offline, then that doesn't affect this field. So that way when they log back on, their presence will still be show offline. Now, my only concern is when we get the user's presence, I think what we'll need to do is inside gateway, where we get online group users, we'll need to basically check to see if the user, we'll need to check to see the user's presence, which we can very easily grab from group.users. We can very easily grab user.presence.showOffline. And so if this flag is set to true, then we will not add them to online users. If that is set to false, then we will add them if they are online. And online users are always going to be either away. Now, there's also another thing that we have to also do is if they set themselves manually to go away, so show offline, show away, because those statuses can always be set manually, right? So when they log back on, because like the thing is, like if you have one status field that has online, offline, away, and do not disturb, only the do not disturb status is the one that is never set automatically. Like for example, away is always set automatically if you go away for X amount of minutes. Offline is set automatically when you go offline, right? Online is set automatically when you go online. So when it comes to offline and away, we'll have to add those fields as show offline or show away. But we'll get to that later though. That'll come later. So right now I can update the status message, which is good. And now we'll just make it so that way we can actually update it from the front end. And we'll also need to make it so that if the user's offline, we need to dim the opacity a little bit. So we'll have to do that. What's going on, Ahmed? How are you? Hey, I'm doing thanks good. You? That's good to hear, man. I'm doing okay as well. Yo, what's going on, Jace? How are you, my friend? I think maybe what I'll do is maybe instead I'll do like a modal instead. I feel like a modal would be way better. So when you click on this, it will display like a modal. I feel like a modal would be better. Why VS Code doesn't give me suggestion for style components? I think you need to install. I think you need to install a component, a extension for that. Nice. I'm also working on an FPS game. I can send some videos in your Discord server. Sure. Definitely. Send in the media channel maybe. That channel is mostly for open source projects, so I think media would be better. Unless your project is open source, but that channel is mostly for like posting an open source project with a GitHub link. But for media, you can use that 100%. Let me see. So. By the way, why don't you name your group since you have no way of getting those elements in code? I'm just not really concerned about that right now. All right, take it easy, Pack God. Also, by the way, my username is same in Discord as here, but with .lu at the end, and same PFP, but you probably noticed that. Yeah, I think I did see that. What are we working on? I am working on setting up custom status messages right now. So just now I was building up the backend to update the status for the user, and now I'm just designing a user interface to update the actual custom status message. and then we'll be able to display it on over here when they're online. So that's just what we're working on right now. I like how most websites have like save buttons so vibrant they stand out, but when there's a close button, it's small X or dark button. Yeah. Just remind me, I also need to add a close. Yep, I think this is fine. Should be okay for now. Later on, we'll add later on we'll add one where you can change like online, offline. So let me do. So this will be like a drop-down box. BF8, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I am currently just designing a user interface in Figma, and I'm going to implement it. So with setting the online, offline status and do not disturb and busy, I mean, I guess if they manually set themselves as offline, then we'll have to trigger the show offline flag. So that way we don't actually show them online even though they are. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and if their status is either online, busy, or do not disturb, then when they disconnect from the socket, then we'll actually show them offline. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. This doesn't look like React. Yeah, we're in Figma right now designing the user interface right now. Do you plan the online, offline shows up when there's text? What do you mean? I suck at UX? I mean, I wouldn't say you suck. You guys just gotta practice more, you know? That's just what it is. I'm not that great either at UX, honestly. It's taken me a long time to, you know, keep practicing, but even then, it still takes me some time really to get better, so. Okay, yeah, I think we'll design it right now. So basically when they click on this, it will go ahead and display this modal. And the nice thing is that this is global everywhere, so they can access from anywhere they want. So yeah, it should be pretty easy to do that. And then we can just call the API whenever they click save. And we'll also have to update the store, or not the store. Well, we haven't migrated our user details to Redux yet. We're still using context, which is not good. So what I'll do is this. Let me go into my NestJS changes and let me just do this. Is the app free to use? Yes, it is. Figma. If you're talking about Figma, Figma is free to use. I suck at UX Java Spring. I like Spring Boot actually. I used to use Spring Boot, but I'm not that good with it though. Hi Anson, damn, been at it for a while. Hope you having a good one. Yo, what's going on, Khalil? How are you, man? I hope all is well with you too, brother. I'm not sure why I used createRef here. I don't know why I used createRef here. I probably could have used useRef, but I honestly don't even know. That's what happens when well, it's really weird. I don't know why that happened, but I'm pretty sure yeah, I'm pretty sure I used oh, I didn't use Redux. Spring in general is awesome, and Spring Boot is amazing. I find it way more intuitive for backends. Go is great, but yet doesn't come close to Spring. It's not as mature and it lacks features. However, the documentation of Go, it has the best documentations of any programming language. Yeah, I don't really like the Spring Boot documentation. That's the only criticism that I have of Spring Boot, is that the documentation is kind of whack. Also, you know how to use Figma? Yes, I do. I'm good, thanks, B. Just as you grinding with passion. That's good, man. That's good, man. Always got to be grinding. Always got to be grinding, my friend. Hey, is Svelte better than any other framework? Svelte is pretty good, but I don't know if it's quote unquote better, you know? Do I have user sidebar state? Do I have that in the store? Probably not. Well, I did create a user. I guess we'll just use local state for now. Beldung is good source for Spring. I actually really don't like Beldung, to be honest with you. I actually learned Spring from this book that I found on O'Reilly Media, and I found that resource very, very good for me. But You know, it took a lot of times to figure it out, but in the end we made it. So that's all that matters. But sometimes I like Baldung, sometimes I don't. Don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not saying that they're a bad website. I just personally had personal issues with them, with that website, but it's okay though. I'm building a cryptocurrency landing page from React. Nice. You are comparing a framework to a language. Might be too early to ask, but where will you host your app? Right now, I'm hosting it in DigitalOcean right now. If we need to scale, DigitalOcean scales pretty well, to be honest. I don't know why I added... When I think about it, I don't know why I added the modal in user. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I add this here? That makes no sense at all. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? True. You, a double platform streamer, how is that going for you practically? I mean, how do the two compare to each other? If you can feel and like sharing, of course. So I use Streamlabs to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, and I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter to me. I just stream on both. YouTube is obviously my home, and it always will be my home. Most of the people who watch me on Twitch sometimes are people from YouTube, but there are some people who find me from Twitch, and you know, they've stuck around for a little bit. So I did meet some new people from Twitch, which is pretty cool. In terms of how the two compare, it really just depends. Like, you know, I feel like Twitch is better for streaming generally, but YouTube really works well with the algorithm, and it favors me because that's how we got a lot of people watching our stream on YouTube. So it definitely helps my channel a lot on YouTube a lot. In terms of growth, I will say that my Twitch definitely grows indirectly from the YouTube streams because people see that I stream on both platforms and they get curious, and then they go ahead and support me and follow me on Twitch as well, which is pretty awesome of them to do so. Shout out to my people who follow me on Twitch. You guys know who you are. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, at the same time, I'm indirectly growing my Twitch while also streaming on YouTube, which, you know, that kind of helps a lot. But a lot of people obviously would have different experiences, though. These live stream are freaking awesome, man. Really enjoyable and good motivation to watch on the side. Keep it up. Thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate that, man, and I'm glad to be able to motivate you. Hopefully that gives you some insight, Khalil. Yeah, I still don't know why I added this. Why did I add this modal here? That makes no sense for me to add that there. It would have made more sense to add it to the conversation sidebar, to be honest with you. I don't know why I did that. That is so weird. Like, if I look over here, I guarantee I probably added the modal in the group recipient sidebar. Okay, maybe I didn't, but where did I... Am I rendering? Okay, create conversation modal. Okay, maybe this is a different component, actually. Create group modal. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, maybe I know what's going on here. Maybe in the past I may have... Okay, I think maybe in the past I may have... left it like that. Let me change the variable over here. Now over here, okay, yeah, so private is group, okay, yep. Now if I do this, it will do group There we go. So yeah, I don't know what this was, to be honest with you. I don't even think I was toggling this at all. So I can just remove this safely. Well, actually, no, I won't remove this. I'll replace it with user presence modal. Yeah, I don't need to remove that. And so what we'll do is when the avatar is being clicked on, I also don't know, am I reusing this component? I created a, maybe I should reuse the component that I created earlier. We have users, user avatar. Maybe I should use this one. Thanks for that elaborate and straightforward answer, man. No problem, man. When did you start doing this project? About 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I would have wanted to go to YouTube, but the field things you can offer to the community is more on Twitch. Like, they still have the edge on community. The thing that's nice about YouTube is that YouTube recently added a feature where you can gift memberships to people, which is good. But yeah, it really depends. Like, I feel like coding stuff is better on YouTube because you definitely favor the algorithm. And Twitch, you have to rely on, being randomly selected by someone who's just browsing those science and technology or software and game development section. But yeah. Absolutely straightforward and elaborate, epic. Thanks, of course, man. Alright, I'd be lurking while working. Got you as my ASMR. No problem, man. No problem. The keyboard definitely attracts a lot of people. Yeah, so I can actually just pass user now instead, or no, user, there we go. Probably don't need alt. Let me see, user. Yeah, no, it's not good. Yeah, this makes it annoying because user is from the context. Alright, there we go. That fixes that up. Of course, we do need to add some margin. So maybe I could just do... I'll set a inline style for now, but I'll change it later. Okay. Just do this for now. Are you using Vim? I am not. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, this will basically be what we have over here. So set a custom status message. It'll look something like this for now. Maybe I can also, oh, there we go. That's way better. Hey man, I have an idea. What if people can change language and I can help translate from English to Danish and so on? It's a good idea, but that will have to be for later at some point. But I know what you mean, localization basically. By the way, welcome everyone to the stream, guys. I hope you all are having a good day. What's everyone up to right now? Is React easy to learn? I only know JavaScript. It's not that, I wouldn't say it's hard to learn, honestly. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Input label. School. You guys are in school right now? Working on a Discord clone your keyboard ASMR. Have a Danish exam to do. Start my first development job on Monday. Coding up a CRM in React right now, just listening in the BG. Nice. How many monitors do I have? I have 4 monitors. Hey Aaron, welcome back, man. How are you? Props question you got F done. However, which resource would you recommend to a product UX UI designer to have a taste of basics of code as to be able to work better cross functionality as a team? Let me see. I would say, So basically, you want to have people who are not really super technical, but to be able to understand code a little bit better. So that way, the engineers and people from product, UX, and UI can communicate a lot more efficiently. Is that what you're saying? You should do a setup tour video. I can show you guys my setup right now if you guys want. You guys want to see my setup? The camera's a little bit trash though. But I would say like communication is really the best resource in my opinion in that situation. Like communication is really what drives team when there's knowledge gaps, you know? Like if there's huge knowledge gaps, the best thing to do is just over communicate in every single way possible. All right, let me do a poll. Should I show my setup tour? Let me do a poll. Exactly on point. I feel devs and designs almost. Oh yeah, I would say communication really. Like when I worked as a software engineer at my old company, I mean we had a design team, and the design team would just we would always reach out to each other. We would get into a Zoom call, and we would just pretty much talk it out, figure out what's going on, and just go from there, and just over communicate basically every single thing. Let's see. 15 votes already. All right, you guys ready? Let me show you guys my setup. Let me first increase the camera a little bit. All right, you guys ready? All right, so this is my monitor over here that I use to read my chat right over here. It's gonna be hard to see, but this is the monitor that I use. This right over here is where I see my YouTube stream, so that way I can see the viewers and such. And obviously this is my curtain over here. I also have like my music playing on this browser over here, or this window. This right over here is the main monitor right over here. It's hard to see because I'm showing you from my webcam, but this is where I look at all my code. Obviously these are my keyboards, right? My mouse. Right up there, that's my TV. I've never turned that on. I barely ever use that TV at all. I have a fake plant in the back for decoration. And then this right over here is my monitor for Discord, and I put up any documentation on here, as you can see. It's hard to see because like let me see if I can move my thing a little bit. So yeah, that's my monitor that I have for Discord, right? Like kind of useless to have a monitor dedicated for Discord. Let me kind of see if I can move back a little bit. Yeah, that's my TV over there. I have some speakers right over here. This is where usually when I'm like just chilling. I don't know if you can see. I have a Logitech speaker right over here. It's hard to see. What else do I have? I have my phone obviously right over here. What else? I have my work laptop. This is my work laptop right over here. I use this laptop for my job. It's a MacBook Air in case you guys are wondering. And over here it's kind of a little bit messy. I don't really want to show you this side, but let me clean it up a little bit. It is really messy though, just letting you guys know. Let's see. So right over here, I have another setup. Like this is my coffee that I was drinking from earlier. This is my microphone. Paper towels in case if I need to like clean my desk. Glasses right over here. Let's see. I have a USB right over here. The room looks small. There's another side like right over here. Right, if you look over here, my bed is on the other side, so I have like this divider to divide my room, so that way it feels a lot more cozier. But let's see, what else do I have? I have my remote that I never use. Okay. Let's see. Magic mouse for my setup. I have another monitor over here. There's another monitor over here. I barely ever use this. I plug it into my work laptop. So usually what I do is I take my work laptop and I plug it in right over here. Plug it right over here. If I ever need to. Let's see, I have some pencils right over here if I need to write some stuff. Let's see, I have my AirPods right over here. These are dead, I barely even use them. Let's see, I have a desk I have a drawer down here. In one of my drawers I have an iPad right over here. This is my iPad. I never use this iPad. I bought it like maybe 2 months ago. It's dead right now. You can't even turn it on because it's dead. Gotta charge it. I bought this, never used it. let's see. I have my MacBook Pro right over here. This is my main laptop that I barely ever use. I only use this whenever I travel. It's probably dead right now. You can see right over here. Barely ever use it though. Though the battery is still like almost 80%, even though I've never even bothered touching it. And then yeah, that's pretty much it for the most part. Obviously, I have some other stuff in the background. Like I have my Nintendo Switch by my drawer, but yeah, it's and then I can try to show you my computer down here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but my computer that's my computer right down over here. As you can see, that's my computer, and that's like my carpet, obviously. So yeah, that's pretty much my setup, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You guys like it? You guys don't like it? I'll send you an address for the iPad. I'll do work and make you proud. Oh, for like UX stuff, right? I bought the iPad originally because I wanted to write. I wanted to write some stuff because I was sick and tired of using paper and pen. But I kind of just never had a chance to never use it. Specifications, use the !specs command to get my PC specs. Showing your system as going to host giveaway. Just joking, of course. But iPad and Fig Jam for sketching awesome since last update. Yeah, the Apple Pencil is really beautiful, honestly. Like, Apple Pencil is very, very beautiful. I really like it a lot. I really like it a lot. Do I have anything else in my room? I probably don't. Yeah, I don't really have anything. I mean, I have boring stuff like books and stuff. I don't think you guys are interested in that. Pragmatic and functional, everything to get the work done. Yeah, the iPad is really, I really like it a lot. I really like it a lot. Does the pencil have a chance of scratching an iPad? I mean, I think maybe if you just don't dig the pencil into the screen, you'll be fine. But I've used it for a couple weeks and I like it. I'd say add some plants that can handle the dark, but everyone's own taste. I actually have some plants right over here. Like I have a fake plant right over there. Like there's a fake plant over there. There's another fake plant. It's hard to see. But there's another fake plant right over there. Right over there. But yeah, I definitely like the plants. So they bring more it makes it more cozier, you know? It makes it feel more cozier. I need open spaces, can't do separation screens. Oh, really? I have my setup is really, really small. Like in my, because I have the room divider, so it just divides the whole space. And I like it small, cozy and stuff. QWERTY? Yeah, QWERTY keyboard. QWERTY keyboard. Man, your setup is clearly no nonsense work focus. There's a lot of good about you. Wait until you see when I spend a whole day doing absolutely nothing but just browsing YouTube, Reddit, and playing video games. I was also working on a chat app. It's not completed yet. Would you like to review? Sure, maybe. Sure. Send it in the Discord. Send it in Discord, and I'll definitely take a look at it. Windows or Mac? I like Windows. I like Windows personally. I like Windows. I'm a Windows guy. I'm a Windows guy. Alright, feel like I'm taking up this whole chat. I also need to get some work done. Good luck all on YouTube and here. Alright, take it easy, Khalil, and it was fun chatting with you, man. And you're absolutely fine. I was also working chat. Yeah, send it to the Discord, and I'll take a look at that. If you are in the Discord, make sure you guys also join the Discord as well. It's just discord.gg Anson. Just type in Anson. We have a vanity URL link now. Because we're that cool. Discord.gg/ANSON. I bought a Mac just to run Windows on it. Same. I've done that before. Because I needed to dual boot. But yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord, guys. Make sure you guys join the Discord. I have 2 monitors, one for VS Code and one for your live stream. See, that right there is a dedicated fan, guys. That right there is a dedicated viewer. I need 4 monitors to watch 4 streams at the same time. Okay, I'll add some puns over here too. I have 2, I watch your stream in my class. That's even more dedicated right there. Got even more dedication. You got mods on Twitch? I don't currently. I don't have mods on YouTube chat either. This is definitely not what I wanted. I think we're importing the wrong button. Yeah. Let's see, save. Only if you want, make me a temp for now and I'll add some basic commands if you like. Sure, for Nightbot or... I'm honestly like new to Twitch, so there's a lot of stuff on Twitch that I'm not really too familiar with. I tried adding Nightbot to Twitch, but for some reason Nightbot isn't here, which is kind of whack. What bot am I working on? Well, I'm not working on a bot, but the one that I'm using is, the one that I'm trying to use is Nightbot. Oh, I guess maybe I'll try Stream Elements. That's a good idea. But does Stream Elements work for YouTube though? That's what I wonder. Stream Elements work on YouTube normally. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I'm still like new to like Twitch and stuff, so I'm not really like too familiar with like how Twitch works and whatnot. Also, I'd be able to do some copy pastes from mine and adjust them before adding them to your list. Sure, yeah, sure. What would be the purpose of the bot on Twitch? I guess just for like commands and stuff, like kind of how we have commands on YouTube. Kind of just like how we have like, you know, YouTube and whatnot. How do I make someone a mod on Twitch? How do I do that? Let me just click on your name. Let's see. How do I do that? Oh, can I code that for? Well, I mean, it doesn't need to be coded because we're just gonna add like something like stream elements or Nightbot. Excuse me. Click username, and then go into create dashboard at your top right, and go to role section. All right, let me see. All right, I just did it. You should have it now. Have you heard of Pocket Base? It's like one of file for your backend. No, what is Pocket Base? Is it like a local database? So that way you don't need alternative to Superbase. What exactly is Superbase? What is, I don't know what Superbase is, or Supabase. What exactly is that? Whoa, what's going on over there? Oh wait, I messed up. Whoops. There we go. Superbase is open source version of Firebase. Oh, I see, I see. I'll have to take a look at that then. If at some point you go here and connect your Twitch and OBS, it's pretty much done actually. Yeah, I've used Streamlabs or Stream Elements before, but I don't know what happened to that. But yeah, I'll have to take a look at that later. Or is that already done now, or you're not able to do it because I need to connect it? Okay, so... Gosh, I appreciate it, brother. Hey, what's going on, Devil? How have you been, man? How have you been? Command add test hello. Alright, take it easy, Usama. Hey, Tyson, how's it going, man? How are you? I've been good. I've been working my friend's website. I changed how the donations are fetched on the donate page. Previously, when the page loaded, they were fetched, then refetched in 5 minutes. But now they are fetched using a WebSocket, so I can update the page in real time when a donation happens. Nice. Nice, gotcha. Not connect, all good. Just ping me when you've done it. Khalil, do you have Discord? I can just I can just send you a message on Discord when I've gotten it done. That way it's easier. So if I forget, I can just ping you on Discord. Alright, so this will be our custom status message. And all we'll do is we'll render it when the user is online, of course. Okay? And we can update it wherever we want. Now the thing is, like, okay, how would we ensure that users are being uploaded? How do we ensure that the users are being updated on other people's screen, though? That's the only concern that I have. Because if I update the user status, we would probably need to... Yeah, that's the tricky part. Because the problem here is that we're storing... We would have to update the user in every single instance in friends. Oh, that's going to be really difficult. That is going to be very difficult. Yeah, we've run into a problem. I'm guessing you're working on user presence. Yeah, I'm working on user presence right now. What are the numbers? What are the numbers? What are the numbers? Yeah, because now that I realize this, I'm like, shit, like... Because we'll need to update... Like, let me show you guys. Because basically what we'll need to do is, these are all user instances, right? We'll need to update... We'll need to update friends. We'll need to update... groups. We'll need to update everything, which is... Now that I think about it, I'm like, shit, that's actually really, That's actually really complex. That is really interesting. Don't think we'd want to store each individual user though. I mean, I think maybe what I could do is I could probably just because for the friend, that's no problem. We can very easily update friends. Right, we can very easily update the status. Very easily. By dispatching a new result for friend on the back end. Then we have to do the same thing for everything else, which gets really I think maybe the way that we're doing it, we'll have to refactor the architecture of the way that our store has these users. Because right now we are managing state for everything. I mean, unless what I do is, instead of rendering all of the users in the groups from groups.users, right? I could just render it separately instead of rendering it from groups, which is a possibility. Because the problem here is that if a user updates one single status, right now what we'd have to do in order to successfully update it is we'd have to replace the entire state, which is not what we want. So maybe what I could do is I could create like a separate store for group participants, and the group participants can have each user right over here, And we could basically map it similar to how we map it. So basically group participants, we just basically have an array, get the ID of the group, map it to all the users. So we could update that instead and use that to render the group sidebar participants. The app looks amazing. Good job, Anson. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate it. Join your Discord and send you DM. All right, look. All right, thank you, Khalil. I appreciate it, man. I'll get back to you soon. Thank you, man. And now that I think about this, is actually a bigger problem. I mean, you know, honestly, I don't think it'd be much of a problem because we can just rely on the presence. We can just rely on the socket, you know, emitting events periodically to get the update status. It doesn't have to be instant, you know, because even with Discord, when you update your status, I don't think it's done instantly. Well, on your end, it's done instantly, but I don't think it shows up to other users until like later, you know. So it doesn't have to be exactly instant. Because what will happen eventually is if we get new users that are online, we'll always be able to get back their presence. So that's not a problem at all. It just won't update it instantly, which I guess, you know, is we can do that instead of having to, you know, I think that will like avoid having like, you know, complexity issues and stuff. Okay, so all we need to do now is when we click on this button, we just need to, let's do const. So we'll call an API. There we go. Okay. Can there be a reset button for status? I just think it'll be easier than removing the text manually. So I think what I'll need to do is figure out how we want to update the status. I think maybe like you don't need to update it immediately. You can just update it, and we can just update it whenever it retrieves it from the backend. So let me see, and also when we fetch too. So right now, let's go into our Thunder client and let's go ahead and go to friends, get friends. Let's do this. So right now it doesn't return presence, so we'll need to return presence from that endpoint. So let's go over here. Let's go back to the back end real quick. Friends controller. The thing that feels really iffy is that we are getting the presence directly from a friend dot instance, and because friends is separate from the group participant, I don't think we could share. I don't think we could share it somehow. Because if you were to share the state between both friends and sidebar, you would need to end up, you know, doing like a check, and that would just make things a lot more complicated than what it's supposed to be. So receiver dot. Let's call that API again. Now we get presence. Okay. Is this still in early development or out of 100%? Say a percent of how much is completed. I can't really give you an estimate on that, unfortunately, because, you know, what is your definition of complete, you know? Like, is it when you, like, you know what I mean? What is your, it really depends on what your definition of complete is, and everyone has different definitions of, you know, being complete. So, like, for example, I could say, oh, it's technically completed because we already support text chats, we support group chats, but other people could say it's not completed until we add, you know, custom servers. Some people would say it's not completed until we add end-to-end encryption. So that's why, like, I can't really give you a, that's why when people ask that, I can't really give them, like, an estimate. It's just based on perspective, you know? It just really, everyone has, like, different opinions and different, you know, expectations, of course. If it was up to me, right, I would just say that this chat app could be usable, but it would just need to be scaled up with Socket.io, right? But other people would say, oh no, it needs to have chat, it needs to have a voice chat as well as video chat. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to decide. But these types of questions, you know, it really boils down, it really always boils down into like software estimation on like what your deliverable. That's why when it comes, oh wait, give me 1 second, let me, sorry about my webcam, let me decrease that a little bit. So that's why like these questions, typically you would come across these questions a lot when you work with like stakeholders and product managers, right? Because you're usually the ones in the company where they decide what goes, like what is supposed to be implemented, you know? So basically you have stakeholders, they want X, Y, and Z because they're the ones that are, you know, highly involved with like the outside, the people who are using the product, right? Then you have the product managers, and then you have to, you know, figure it out from the, with product manager, you have to work with them. And then so you're always going to have things to work on. There's always work to be done. Like you're never going to be done, if that makes sense. Like if there was always an end point for software, we would all lose our jobs at some point, you know? I was going to suggest something. Could you do another Discord library video? You know, I was thinking about it actually. A lot of people have been asking for it, and I think it'd be a good idea to explain that concept. I think that'd be a good idea. You can always add features so it's never completed. Exactly. Never mind the above iterations is what it's about. Exactly. There's always work to be done. There's never a time where you're going to be done. It's like, for example, let's say, for example, right, if you're working out and you go to the gym, and let's say, for example, you hit a new PR, does that mean you're done with working out? You're going to keep on working out every single time to, you know, increase your strength, right? You're going to keep on finding things to do, finding new ceilings to reach when you're at the gym. It's the same thing with software. There's always work to be done in software. Like, there's always things that you could do better. There's always things that you could, you know, add to the application. Right? You're never ever going to be done with software. And since I'm in my Discord library, I want create the hash map by C++ to make it faster, but it will have big difference or what? Well, I mean, hash maps are very fast because there are constant time whenever you're retrieving values from it. So it really depends on what you're currently using, like an array or a collection or something like that. Start from a MVP and work from there. Exactly. Smartest, because if you go to end-to-end before launching, tech has changed 1,000 times when you arrive at the end result. So you need to change it again, step to date. Yeah, exactly. There's always lots of rapid change. Like, look at Discord. Like, within 1 year, Discord has added so many changes to their entire platform, and literally needed Discord JS to be releasing a new version, you know? Just crazy. Yep, one of the best add chat and VC command channels saves us from having to create an extra channel for VC channels to chat. Yeah. You learn Russian language. I saw you have a book on learning Russian. Oh, you saw that? Yeah, this is the book. Ruski Yazik. Yo, what's going on, the droid? How are you? What DB are you using? I am using MySQL. Save user from clicks, efficient, effective. Yup. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, I guess what we need to do is just show the status. Let me log in as another user real quick. Let me log in as another user. Let's see. All right, so it should show Danny as online in a couple seconds. Just give it a couple seconds because it pings the backend, I think, every 10 seconds. Yep, there we go. So I wanted to show the status, of course. Right now I don't have a status, but I could also just manually set that if I want to. So what I'll do is I'll just manually set a status for Danny. All right. And let's just do this. That's our status. And now if I refresh, it should show that over here. So we just have to make it show it for the user itself. So we have to be very careful because right now in our store, let's just make sure we are actually getting the presence in friends. It should be there. Yep. Friends, sender, profile, presence, right over here. Perfect. So all I got to do is just render out the presence, or render out presence.status if there is one. So we can just that should be a very easy fix, honestly. So let's do friend list. So we'll only do it for online. So let's go to friend list item. And right over here, this is where the username is. This is where the avatar is, right? This is a flex box, so I'll probably need to move this into a div. Well, I already have a div over here already. So we already have the friend user instance already, so all you have to do is just add another span and friend user instance dot presence dot status message. And obviously that needs to go on the bottom. And we only want to display it if they are online. I'm not sure why it's doing it for offline though. Yeah, that's a little bit tricky. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to show statuses when they're offline, right? We got the same keyboard, do we? Which keyboard? Which keyboard is it? Yeah, it might be too big. Oh wait, I also have to do one more thing. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I got Keycrunt K10, but mine doesn't have the light stuff. Did you customize it? I just bought it from the website as is. I didn't customize it or anything like that. How do you write SCS in the TS file? It's called style components. It's basically CSS and JS if you think about it. I'm gonna log in as another user right now. Should show. Let's see. There we go. Might need to log in from another browser. Let me try Chrome. Looks good. You think so? What browser is this? I'm using a Brave browser. Okay, there we go. You can see that both of their statuses are online. Now watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and manually change my status from here. So I'm logged in as Danny. Yep. And what I'll do is I'll change my status. So watch this. So let's change it and then give it like about 5 more seconds. And there you go. So the status updates for online users. So the status update does work. And like I said, we don't need to do it immediately. We can just let the socket, we can let the interval, you know, poll the server for updates every like 30 seconds or so. It doesn't have to be instant, you know. It doesn't have to be extremely instant. And we can do the same thing for the participants as well. We can just poll and then get the status from there. I think that might be a viable solution. What extension do you use to make requests in VS Code? It's called Thunder Client. So let's set the status and let's watch it update in a second. There you go. You can see the status is updated. Okay, that's great. And of course, like I said, in the group chat, we would just need to, you know, let its polling take care of that. So like I said, it doesn't have to be instant, you know. It doesn't have to be instant. How do you organize your files? Where do you put your style components, TS file? I just put everything in one single file. And I just drop all of that in there and I just forget about it like it doesn't even exist. Okay. Cool. So now we just need to allow the user to actually update the status. So let's just commit some changes real quick before we continue. So you are polling the server for the status. Wouldn't that be wasting API calls? Not really, because how else would you be able to get those data somehow, right? What we did was last time, like about a week ago, or a couple days ago actually, we were actually trying to listen to, because Socket.io actually pings the server every like X amount of seconds when you set it. But the problem here is that I don't think there's a way that you can actually get the data, like you can like, you know, somehow get data from that ping pong network call, if that makes sense. Like if you look over here in WS, let me refresh. You can see that right over here, every 25 seconds, it's going to go ahead and give us, maybe not, oh yeah, right over here. Every about, I think it's 10, I think we set it to 10 seconds, I'm not sure. But 2 is basically, I think ping, 3 is pong, right? But even if we use that event, even if you listen to those events, there's no way that we could use that to get the data. So you need to basically poll the server to get the updated online users. We're not only getting, you know, the status, we're getting who's online basically. It doesn't interfere with the maintenance of the continuation of the code as it grows. Not really, because it's pretty much, you can think of it as like one large CSS file where you have all of your CSS in there. Now, of course, if you want to be more organized, you can, but I personally just prefer to just drop it all in one file and then reference it whenever I need it. But yeah, basically, it's not really like, you know, basically you can pull it every 30 seconds, or you can even pull it every 60 seconds. Because how else would you get online users, right? Like Socket.io, how to get online users. Even if you Google, right? Even if you were to Google, let me see. You have to somehow poll the server periodically, right? Because how would you know if they are offline? You would need to get who is connected to the socket. So instead of sending events as soon as the user goes on or offline, you can just basically pull every, like, you know, let's say X seconds. And then whenever 60 seconds have passed, you can just get the latest updated, you know, you can get the latest updated offline user presence. There's probably a better way to do it though, but that's the current way that I thought of doing it. I'm sure there's probably a better way though that would improve architecture, but you know. So of course now, if you see over here, we only have, yep, there we go. For a work project, we load these into room and broadcast the common stuff like status changes and whatnot. Yeah, that does seem like a good idea, actually. If you, I mean, well, let's see. Right now, all users in a group. The group is basically a room. Like when you join over here, this is a room. Thing is, though, is just like, okay, so when you join the room, you can definitely figure out who is connected to the room, because on socket.io, the rooms property has all these socket IDs in the set. So all you need to do is just literally just, you know, see who is actually in that room. I guess when the user leaves, you could probably check. Yeah, I guess that could work. I guess that seems like a good idea. What's going on, Myth Hacker? Just came from my exam hall. How was your exam, friend? Did you do well? Yeah, so I guess maybe like you can have all the users connected to a room, and as the user is connected to a room, you can broadcast to the user an event that gives you all of the online users, and then as users leave, you can just emit the event to every single user. Yeah, I guess that could work. I guess that could work. Maybe when we get to refactoring, we can definitely do something like that. Yeah, I guess if you there should be no reason why you couldn't broadcast. Now, when it comes to friends, though, how would you do that? It was nice. That's good, man. That's good. You know what? Let me draw a diagram. I really want to draw this diagram now, because if we can definitely do that, that will actually be so much better than the way we're doing it right now. Let me open something up real quick. Russ Jr., thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. What's going on? Why? Let's see. So I guess what you could do is whenever a user joins a group, on the back end you can send them all the users. And you really only need whoever's online, honestly. So you just send all the online users, and then as users leave the room, so if a user leaves a room, then you can just broadcast it to all of the other clients that the user has left, and then on the other client they can just basically, yeah, I guess that could work. That seems like a good, yeah, that could work. Yeah, you know, I'm glad that you told me about that, because now that I think about it, it actually seems way better than just pulling the backend every single time, even if it's done every 60 seconds. And it would be instantly, so as soon as they go offline, you could see that, which I guess that works out really well, honestly. I'll have to play around with this, but it does seem like a good idea, honestly. We'll have to experiment. What's going on, Surun Kuma? What authentication method did I use? I used Passport.js. How do you like Asana? What are some pros and cons of using like Asana? Well, I mean, okay, so Notion, I feel like Notion was never really meant for project management. You could use it for project management, but I feel like Notion was mostly used for just like taking notes and stuff, you know? Asana feels like it was meant for project management, right? Because with Notion, you could do a bunch of other things. Asana is just only project management, if that makes sense. Well, it's really hard to explain while designing or coding. How old are you? I am 24 years old. We kept away from API call polling since you either have to have a high rate limit or open the endpoint that was DDoS. Yeah. Hey, Anson, I just finished the Discord RPC for Twitch chat. Nice. I'd love to see it. Yeah, nah, like you make a good point, Sean. I think we'll definitely have to migrate away from that method right now, or not now, but like, you know, when we get to that, because yeah, like there should be no reason why the group or the room cannot just literally just fetch all the online users whenever a user joins, send it to them, and then let the front end take care of updating the state. And then when they join the room again, you can just do the same process and then let the front end receive those broadcasted events and then just update the state accordingly, instead of just having to periodically fetch. I think that'd be yeah, we'll have to get to that. We'll definitely have to do that. We will definitely have to do that. But for friend though, I'm not sure how we would have to fix our friend. I'm not sure how friend would work. Cause like, yeah, how would friend work, honestly? I think friends, like I feel like for friends you would kind of need to fetch them periodically, I think. So you have the advantage of it being specially made for project management versus general purpose. Yeah, like for example, for me personally, like I could use Notion for project management, but it just feels weird. You know, it just feels really weird. Like there's no problem doing it, but then it's just like, you know, I don't know. I personally like Asana because it's just only for project management and that's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Only for project management, that's it. But Trello is the same thing. I feel the same way about Trello the way I feel about Asana. It's only for project management and nothing else. Not for Notion, good for note taking, good for doing other stuff, but you know, but everyone's different, right? Like me, that's just my personal preference. I like to have different apps that do different things. Some people like to have an app that does everything at once, which I think Notion is great for that. For friends, you get all the friends ID, then get the active sockets for those and broadcast to them. Oh yeah, that's actually true. But like for example, right? For example, Notion would be such an amazing tool right now because you guys are giving me such good feedback, right? And like it wouldn't make sense for me to add like, you know, notes and stuff. I mean, I could add notes to like the cards and everything, but I feel like Notion would be better, so I can separate like my project management and I can separate that away from like the notes and the feedback that I'm getting from you guys. With Asana, I just, you know, like I don't really have a place where I can store dedicated notes and stuff, you know? I'm trying to learn coding from scratch, but it's hard for me to determine good software as well to use. Can you download Asana to Windows? Yes, you can. There's a desktop app. I personally use the web app because that way I don't have to alt tab so many times, because it just gets really it just becomes really annoying sometimes to alt tab too many times, you know. Get all the users' friends' IDs and then broadcast it. Yeah, so we could just listen to an on user online, on friend online. That's a good idea. Like, yeah, let me write this down real quick. Ed Vang Zero, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate that, brother. If a message is sent to you, there will be like text as how many messages are not replied to useful like friend requests. What do you mean by that, James? Yeah, I'll have to map this out later. For now, we'll leave it like this, but later on, I'll definitely map this out. 100%. You gave two great methods to migrate towards that would not require us to pull periodically, which I personally don't think is a good idea. But that was the only thing that I could think of at the moment, so I'm glad that you brought that up, Sean. Like friend requests, like on Discord with pings with messages. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. How did you fix get repository deprecated? How do you still connect to the store? I just used the older version of TypeORM currently. But someone told me that if you want to be able to get the repository, all you gotta do is just use the data source. So yeah, look up TypeORM data source. Look up TypeORM data source, and it'll show you how to do it. By the way, welcome to the stream, Becca. Or I don't. Yeah, hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name. Yeah, I think we're getting to a point where GraphQL would be very necessary. I don't know how to say your name, but I know it's in Greek letters. How's it going? Jack Willie the game. How are you, my friend? I'm doing good. How about you? Sorry for being late. You're fine. You're fine. There's no such thing as being late here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna refactor this component right now. What's your plan today? Well, right now we have updated statuses. You just can't see it right now, but I'm just making it so that we can render it on the sidebar. Where am I hosting all this? DigitalOcean. I am not going to. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. So what I want to do is group recipient sidebar. What database am I using? MySQL. We are using MySQL. Is it MySQL? Yes, it is. I was following your Nest and Google OAuth 2 passport. How do I authenticate by calling from the React.js front end? Well, basically what happens is you sign in with OAuth 2, right? The backend will take care of the authentication. It'll redirect the user to the front end, the React front end, which will then store the cookie on the client side, right? Whenever you make requests from the front to the back end, you send that cookie by passing in the with credentials property, which is a boolean, so that's a true. And then from there, basically you can just call any endpoint and check to see if rec.user is truthy. What are your views about the new iPhone 14 Pro? I actually have not even looked at the iPhone 14 Pro yet. To be honest with you, I didn't even know that there was a new iPhone that came out. I'm still using my iPhone 13. Hey Zachary, how are you? Have you by chance checked out PlanetScale? It's a pretty cool scalable service MySQL database using Vites. I have not heard of that yet. I'll definitely look into that. For me, I'm having seriously considering to upgrade since I'm still on iPhone 7. My phone is in pretty bad shape, lol. iPhone 7 came out when again? Like I think in 2017 or 2016. I mean, I give you props for, you know, using it for that long, because a lot of people just buy new phones every single year. I try to like limit myself to only buying like a new phone maybe like every 3 years or so, because I kind of feel bad like, you know, if I just buy a phone every new year, you know. But then again, technology changes all the time, so. But I give you props, my friend. Web dev versus game dev thoughts. I mean, they're kind of like very two different things, you know. I don't know what you mean by versus, because like one is for the web and the other one is for game development. If you think if you're asking me which I think is better, I can't really say which is better, because you need web apps and you also need people to make games, so that way people can find leisure in video games. But I would say that, you know, they have their own niches, you know. Bro, you're still not asleep? Nope. Personal taste, web dev versus game dev. I mean, to be honest with you, I would probably go for game dev, because I actually always wanted to be a game developer when I was a kid. But I've tried getting into Unity, but I've just never been so good with it, honestly. I feel like maybe I could do the coding, but maybe when it comes to like the 3D modeling, the like Blender assets, things like that, maybe that would be something difficult. I don't know. Like, I feel like for me personally, I feel like game dev is just really hard for me. Or maybe I just haven't properly sat down and properly learned it, you know? Where am I from, by the way? I am from Arizona, United States. Sri Lanka, wow. I would have never guessed that, but that's awesome, man. I mean, I have had a couple of people that were watching my stream who said they were from Sri Lanka, so that's pretty cool. But my family's from Malaysia. I'm pretty sure you might know Malaysia because it's really close to Sri Lanka, I think. So why are you building this project? Are you doing this for portfolio, or are you trying to do your own startup? I am building this project because I want everyone to use this project, so that way everyone can use the app and send messages, so that way I can steal everyone's information and then sell it to the government. I'm fresh off a VR game dev bootcamp. By the way, that was sarcasm. I just don't think it's for me. I feel bad for spending hella money. I switched to web dev and it's so much easier. I just don't know if I made a mistake. No, on a serious note though, like I am just building for fun really. Like I'm just, just building it for fun. I'm not really trying to like, uh, I'm not trying to start my own startup. I'm not trying to, you know, make money. I'm just trying to like just build for fun. Uh, but Count Juku, I would say, I'll say, like this is how I see it, right? Some might see it like a loss because of the money or because they've, given up, right? But think of it like this. At least you tried and you found out what the answer is, right? Because if you didn't try, you would have lived the next 10 years wondering, what if I had tried this out? What would have happened then? So at least you tried and you got the answer yourself instead of letting someone else tell you what to do with your life. So I give you props for at least trying, and the money is always going to come back anyways. So, in the end, I don't think you lost out on anything. Are you tired of this project? Nope, not at all. Do you work as a front developer? I do full stack, so yes, I do front end at the same time. Between iPhone 13 Max and S22 Ultra, which do you recommend since you have been using it? I personally like the 13. I've never used the S22 before, so I can't really speak on behalf of the S22. And so it shall happen in time. All starts with fantasy, which will become a dream, which is close to aspiration, ambition, which is realizable. Just saying. Exactly. I mean, maybe someday, I'm only 24, man. Like, I'm still young right now. Like, there's still lots of life to live. Like, so you never know. Maybe by the time I'm 50, maybe that's when I'll finally become a game developer. Yeah, dude, that's a problem. It's hard to do everything. You gotta pay for art assets because otherwise you gotta make it from scratch. Web dev seems like individuals can do every single thing. I would say it takes some time to get better. But, yeah, man, of course, no worries. No worries, Count Jugan. Thank you for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate it, brother. But yeah, like for example, I'll give you an example, right? I went to grad school for 1 semester after I graduated from my college, and I borrowed about 10 grand from the government to go to grad school, and I ended up dropping out of grad school because it was due to personal reasons because I was like in a bad mindset. But I pretty much like this is how I see it, right? That 10 grand, it's whatever to me because at least I told myself I was gonna give grad school a try and see what happens, right? So that way I didn't have to look back. I don't have to look back, 10 years later and tell myself, what if I had went back to grad school? Could I have gotten my master's program? Could I have gotten my master's degree and, graduated? Well, I decided to try it out. I borrowed the money, right? And I got my answer. So now I don't have to live life for the next 30 years wondering if I could have gotten my master's degree. I tried it out. I got my answer. And, I don't have to look back and ever think twice about it. I can live my life peacefully without having to worry about ever thinking if I ever need to go back to get a master's degree. I'm 38 and I went for a full-blown career switch on this age in no more than 6 months. Yeah, a lot could happen within literally a small time span. I've gotten into Unreal Engine, learned a little bit each week. Yeah, I would say like if I were to go back into game dev, I probably would not do Unity. Maybe the first thing that I would do is probably start with 2D game dev and probably learn how to like move sprites and stuff. That's how I would like try to start out. But everyone starts out differently. If a decision is conscious, it's basic with thought. Sky's the limit, enjoy the journey. Because the fruits are no more but instant gratification finished very fast. Yeah, I would feel like if I was doing game dev, I would have so much fun because then I could just build the game out of my own creativity and I could just like have fun at the same time playing. I think that's what I would love the most. But right now I'm not like upset that I'm not doing game dev. But it is a thought that comes, maybe like every 6 months or so. But maybe someday. I'm 30, and one of my biggest fears is going down the wrong career path and waking up 20 years later regretting things. LOL. So now I have analysis paralysis. Now you're still young, man. You're still very young. I mean, I'm only 24, and sometimes I feel like I'm ridiculously old, But we're still very young. Like even people who are in their 50s are technically still young because if you think about it, the average life expectancy is like 75 years old in a lot of parts of the world, right? It depends on where you live, but average life expectancy is 75. So even if you're 50 years old right now, you still have 25 years of a wonderful life to live. So people should take advantage of that because you're never going to get that time back. What were you studying in grad school? I was just going back for my master's program because I had graduated with a comp sci degree, and I wanted to go back to get a master's degree because I thought it would be cool. So I was like, you know what, screw it, let me just go back. I ended up dropping out because I was just in a horrible mental health at that time. Like my mindset was just so fucked at that time. And I ended up just withdrawing, and I just applied to a bunch of jobs and then got my first job offer after like about 700 job applications later. Check out Fallen Frontier and Steam, single developer from Australia. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. What kind of project would you recommend for getting a dev job? It could be really anything, honestly. Like, realistically, any project could really land you your first role. You know, like, for example, you could literally build a to-do list. You could literally build a simple Hello World program. No, I'm kidding, but it could be very simple. You know why? Because what matters is the recruiter that sees the passion in your eyes. That's all that matters, really. Because if they see someone building something that everyone has built, but they can see the passion in the way that they explain things, I say this all the time. The way that you present yourself is what matters the most. You could be the best programmer in the world, but if you don't know how to market yourself, you don't know how to present yourself, no one's going to ever want to hire you. It's all about how you present yourself to the recruiter, to the hiring manager. Because you could build the best application ever, but you could also present it in a way where they're just bored, or where you just like seem so dead, you just seem so uninterested. You know, it's all about passion. That's what matters the most. Did you apply to everything when looking for jobs? Meaning, yes, I applied to every single job that I could see. But nowadays I don't do it anymore because I'm more because at that time I was ignorant. I didn't really know much about the job game back then, right? Nowadays I don't apply to every single thing because I'm more like aware of like, you know, what to avoid and what to actually, you know, apply to. But I did use websites that were like, you know, they're pretty much like they pretty much like sell your data pretty much. Mixed Dev, how are you, man? Do your research on what you're considering. Get a good grasp of what the role entails. Talk with people in the role. Ask them things about what they do on the daily, what they like, dislike, and what they enjoy struggling with, and also important practice of work conditions. Yeah, see, when you are being interviewed by an employer, if the employer is always gonna ask you, do you have any questions? If you say you don't have questions, you are literally setting up yourself in a bad position. Because they want you to ask questions. It's like, for example, who doesn't love talking about themselves? If you ask, like, a lot of people in our society, people love talking about themselves. Like, if you give people the opportunity to talk about themselves, they absolutely love it. So, if an employer asks you, do you have any questions? Like, the employer would love to explain a lot of things to you. You just have to allow them to, you just have to ask them the questions. And if you don't, that kind of is like, you know, like that kind of like is seen as a bad perspective from there on, you know. Would be interesting for upload to be a plugin if you want to upload avatars or files to locally in the cloud. For those who want to study the code, it'd be nice. NoSQL or MySQL for this project, and why? I used MySQL because we have a lot of relational data. I'll get back to you in a bit. But yo, Isolated, thank you so much for joining as a member, man. I really appreciate that, brother. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much for the membership. Make sure you also are in our Discord server, so that way you can get access to the role on the Discord server and get access to the private channels. But thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You might be right. The money I spent on the bootcamp is borrowed from my fam, and I still haven't told them I'm gonna go into web dev. It's eating me up currently. I won't have a job lined up by the time I break the news. Listen, man, I believe in you. A lot of people are afraid to, you know, try new things, and the fact that you're willing to try new things and, you know, put money on the line is a lot of respect for you. A lot of people don't want to do that. So at least you're not just sitting around and just, you know, giving up. At least you're trying things, and that deserves a lot of respect and a lot of, you know, credit. You know, I have a lot of friends that I know who just sit around and they don't do anything, and they just expect them to make 6 figures, but they don't want to put in the work in, and they'd rather just sleep and not do anything all day. And that's fine if that's the life that you want to live, but if you want the nice things in life, you have to work hard. Ari Johnny, to get back to your question, the reason why I used MySQL is because this application has lots of relational data. You can see that right over here in our user, right? If I look over here, you can see that we have lots of relational data. And although you can use MongoDB relationally, right, it's better to use SQL because it's more optimized with it because of the inner joins, the indexing, all that kind of crap. Why React and not another JS framework? Because React was just like the framework that I was most comfortable with. Honestly, there's not like I don't hate Vue. It's just that this is the first project that I have been working on after 7 months. So this is like my first project that I'm working on after coming back to the developer game. You know what I mean? Like I haven't been coding for like 7 months. I haven't coded since like March all the way up until now, well, 6 months ish. But so this is the first time that I've been coding since then, and I just needed to unrest a little bit, you know. Like when I switched to product design, coming from nonprofit education and counseling, I did because the more I read up on UX, UI, and talked with people and saw them at work, the more I felt I already had been a designer, but in a different way with different tools. And I'm so happy with my decisions. That's good, man. I'm glad that it worked out for you. Like sometimes you just have to take risks in life. Yo, Count Juku, make sure you join the Discord, man. Make sure you join the Discord, man. If you're ever feeling down or anything, you're always welcome to join the stream and ask questions for reassurance. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, but you can join either on Twitch or YouTube. It doesn't really matter. I respond to all chat messages. But yeah, if you ever if you ever need reassurance, brother, you're always welcome. Because I've been in that position that you've been into, and I know a lot of friends who've been in that position too, so I know how it feels. Do you think there's any tool that you could use that could have made this project more fun for you? I think honestly, all the resources that I have has been amazing. Honestly, like, I think everything has been great. To be honest with you, I can't really think of any other tool that I would need that I don't have right now. I like Golang for backend. Golang is really, really nice. I want to know that are some of the tools that you're using best you could make use of this stuff according to you. What do you mean by tools? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like frameworks, or do you mean like applications like Asana, Figma, stuff like that? Have you looked into SaaS? It's pretty easy to break into if you have the right connections. Do you mean like building like a software as a service, or did you make the site template in Figma by yourself? I made it by myself. Yes, I made it by myself. I'm not that good though. I'm not that good though. I mean, I can show you some old designs that I made a while ago. I'm not that good. I'm not a professional. But, I try. Like framework, database, deployment tools. For framework, I use React. For backend, I use NestJS. For database, I use MySQL. For deployment, I use DigitalOcean to host everything. For designing, I use Figma, amazing tool. For coding, I use Visual Studio Code. Yes, I have looked into software service, but I haven't thought about making one myself. Can you list the VS Code plugins you are using? I actually do a exclamation mark settings. And that should give you the GitHub link to all of my settings. Do you use Windows 11? Why and why not? I do not use Windows 11. Because I heard that there's a lot of bugs with Windows 11 at the moment. So that's why I have not updated yet. But maybe at some point in the future I will. Like messaging service like RabbitMQ. I have not used RabbitMQ yet. But I think at some point we might not use RabbitMQ. But might use something like Redux. Do you have any experience with .NET or C#? I have used C# to mod a game. I modded City Skylines and Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not used .NET though. But, I mean, listen, if you ask me if I like any object-oriented programming-based language, I'm always going to say I love it because C# is an amazing language and I think it's a great language. Because I see that some projects use more than one database. That usually happens when you have like microservices for the most part. Sometimes you might use two databases. Depends on how you... It depends on the type of application though. And you use Asana for Doodle, yes. How much do you spend on DigitalOcean per month? Well, I actually... The server that I pay for is $20 a month. But I actually don't pay for it because I have my referral credits. So I technically don't pay for it. But if I were to pay for it, it would be about $20 to $30 a month. But I might honestly just build my own server at some point though, because I have like a lot of space in my apartment, so I might just build it. I think that'll be a fun project. Valdine, thank you so much for following my Twitch, man. I really appreciate that, brother. And welcome to Twitch stream. I don't know if you're here, but welcome. Yo, Melvin, thank you so much for joining as a member, man. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it. Make sure, Melvin, you join the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord server, make sure you guys join the Discord as well. But yeah, Melvin, make sure you join the Discord server so that way you get access to the private channels. So I'll send the link right now. It's discord.gg/Anson. I'll send you guys the link at Twitch as well. But thank you, Melvin, for joining as a member. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Man, listening to your stream is blessing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is good CGPA required to get a good college for college GPA? I'm assuming you're asking about a master's program, right? Are you asking about master's program or? Here's what I'll tell you. My for the master's, at least in America, the master's program, a lot of them are required to do the what's it called? They need you to do like a GRE, which I really don't like. But you do need good grades though to get into master's program. For computer science at least. It depends on the college though. Some colleges just up to whoever. But it really depends though. Location and college matters. Thoughts on Vim? I think Vim is great. It's pretty cool whenever I see someone, using Vim, like But I suck at Vim. Not gonna lie, I suck at Vim. You are doing a good job. I'm already on DC. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let me make sure I synchronize everything so that way you get the role. Let me synchronize integrations real quick so that way you get the role. Synchronize. You should have the role now. You should have the role now. Masters in Science and Computer Science. Yeah, I would say at least in America they really judge it based on the GRE test. Like the GRE. Or no, is it? I think yeah, it's the GRE, yeah. Carnegie Mellon. Oh yeah, that's a really competitive school. Yeah, I think Carnegie Mellon is the best school for computer science, ranked #1. Carnegie Mellon. Carnegie Mellon's the best, I think, from what I've heard. How do you keep track of online status? Right now, I'm just using a WebSocket, and I am checking the servers, the connected sockets. Cool. So now we just have to make sure that we can display the status over here. So let's just do that real quick. Well, actually, wait a minute. I don't need this. Okay, thanks for your insights. Of course, man. What's going on, Janai? Welcome back from college, man. How was it? Are you storing the chat messages in Redux? If so, are you worried about your store growing too large and slowing down the app and other Redux? Asking since we faces this and then such stores. Yeah, I'm currently storing them in Redux right now. Ryan, what's going on, man? How are you? Yesterday I had my written first CRUD API using Nest. It was an amazing experience. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had issues yet, but I'm sure that we'll run into that at some point. You are an inspiration. Thank you, Alayu. I appreciate that, man. Alright, see you later, man. Gotta go for some presentations. Alright, take it easy, Aaron. I will catch you later, brother. There is. So if the user's offline, it'll lower the opacity. That's what I want. Good. And for the user that's online, we now just want to make sure that we can actually display their. So we have their name. Let's see. I want to display the status. So. Let me fix this real quick. Hey, what's going on, Discipline? How are you? Can you add a green circle below to show they're online? At some point, we'll do that. At some point, we shall do that. Hey, what's going on, Declan? How are you? I am trolling so hard right now. What theme is that? It's called AU. I'm gonna update my settings in the command soon, so don't worry. I'm doing good, Declan. How much leak code or interview question do a full stack developer should practice? To be honest with you, the thing that's annoying about applying for jobs these days is that you have companies that always want to ask you crazy legal questions, and it's just like you're not even going to be doing that in the job. So I don't want to say you shouldn't be doing that, because some employers will actually quiz you on that, which I think is oftentimes unnecessary, unless you actually were to do that on the job, right? So I don't want to say you shouldn't be studying it. And to be honest with you, like it's kind of like a wild card, honestly. Like, I will say that there is a little bit of luck involved, and that luck involved basically is praying that you don't get like a ridiculously difficult legal question. So I can't really give you, like, a straightforward answer. I can't tell you, oh, don't study leak code. Oh, but do study leak code, because it's, you know what I mean? Like, I can't really tell you. It just depends on, like, I guess like it also depends on your market too. Like, if all of your employers are requiring you to do leak code, right? Chances are the other employers nearby are also doing the same thing as well. So you'll have to, just, like, I guess, study leak code in that case. But you never know. Like, sometimes you get lucky, right? Like, for example, some of the interviews that I had, I didn't have to worry about legal questions, actually. So I got pretty lucky. I think maybe I'll use slice here. Hold on. What's going on, Ashwin? What language do you recommend to learn for app development? What kind of app do you want to build? What was that function again? I'm heading out to meet clients now. Alright, take it easy, Hammer. Yo, what's going on, Captain Alpha? How's it going, my friend? Alright, let's see. Let's try updating our status. So we are Danny. Okay. And now you can see that it does ... Perfect. Alright, let's see if the status updates. It should update. There we go. The status is working over there. Perfect. And if Danny goes offline, the status will not be there anymore. I'm good. Just woke up. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Okay. Awesome. Yo, what's going on this plant? Perfect. Do you use any type of architecture? What do you mean by that? Maybe set the cursor for anything that can click. Set the cursor for anything that can be clicked to pointer. Yeah, I know. We'll get to that in a bit. Yeah, I still have to add that to a lot of the other stuff, but don't worry though. We'll make it more hoverable too, so like when you hover over it, it'll like show like a highlight thing. But yeah, we still have to do that for even messages too. Well, we could do that very easily though. But what's going on, Aaron Manrius? How are you? Do you see Web3 projects inside some dev portfolio can make you immediately confident as a recruiter? I mean, honestly, I don't really know much about Web3 at the moment, but I don't really think Web3 alone would be seen as like, you know, it would be seen as like something super duper like crazy, you know, like what matters the most is as long as you just build a project that you have full passion for, that you can enjoy, that the recruiter can see that you put a lot of effort into it. That's what matters. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like I said, like I would just say, it doesn't matter if it's Web3. It doesn't matter if it's, you know, C++. It doesn't matter if it's a game. It doesn't matter if it's like, you know, Python. It doesn't matter if it's AI. All that matters is as long as you show that you are passionate for the project you are working on, recruiters will see that. Why server down? I'm gonna turn it back on soon. What's going on, Suresh? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'll turn on the server soon. Let me just, what I'll do is I'll make it so that you can update the status, and then I'll turn the server back on and you guys can test it out if you guys want to, that is. Like, for example, if I was looking for recruits, right, I would obviously, there's a couple of factors that I'll look into. One, skill set. Two, their demeanor, right? If they're, like, they could be talented, but if they don't have, like, you know, if they can't present themselves, then what good use is that? It's not just like, you know, only coding, right? There's also a lot of parts to the interview as well. There's usually like whenever they interview you, give me 1 second. Usually whenever you get interviewed, there's different stages, right? There's the first stage, which is obviously get to know you, get to know what you've been doing at your current job or what your current status is, right? Then what they want to do is they want to, if they like you, right, what they'll do is they'll call you up, they'll tell you to meet you to do like a technical interview, which is usually when they ask you for like stuff like, you know, they'll ask you for stuff like, you know, do you know anything about data structures, algorithms? Do you know, hold on, sorry, it's just hard to talk and write at the same time. But typically they'll ask you like stuff like, you know, data structures, algorithms. They'll ask you maybe stuff like APIs. It really depends on the company as well. What else? Yeah, they'll ask you a question like that. And then if they like that, then they either just hire you on the spot, or they can give you a more technical interview where they will like actually quiz your problem solving skills, whether it's lead code or React or Angular or full stack. It really varies, you know, it really varies. But yeah, like, you know, like, listen, like, I'm not saying Web3 projects are bad. I'm saying, like, don't just pick it just because it's a trendy topic, you know? Like, for example, right now, crypto is very popular right now, but don't just pick it because it's popular. Pick something that you can feel proud of. Like, if you're just building a project, but you don't actually like it, when you explain the project to someone, you're going to sound so bored of it. You're going to hate it so much. You're not going to be happy when you're explaining it, and recruiters can feel that vibe coming from you. You know, like, I could certainly feel it whenever I ask someone to explain a project like that to them, you know, if I were to interview someone like that. It's all about attitude, it's all about demeanor, it's all about, you know, how you present yourself. And employers can see right through it when they, you know, they can see right through it very easily. I've seen it myself too from personal experience. But hopefully that gives you some insight, Muhammad. Why separate to use front and back end? Makes it a lot easier to scale. And having everything in one project is not a good idea. If one thing breaks on the front end, you have to worry about the back end breaking as well. I think though Next is different because Next actually, I think Next might separate API away from front end. I'm not sure though. I think so. It wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I did clear a lot of stuff. Thanks. But of course, man, make sure you join the Discord server as well. If you ever have questions, you are always more than welcome to ask, my friend. Hey, how do you handle complex forms in React? In Angular, there's reactive forms that helps a lot. I use a library called React Hook Form, and it takes care of the validation and all of the state and stuff. But to display errors and stuff, I usually just use the React Hook Form errors object to get the errors that are currently in the object, and I'll just render them out. Hopefully, I don't know if that made sense. But I look into React Hook Forms, so it's a really good library actually. I actually have a video that I made on React Hook Form if you want to check it out. But I personally use React Hook Form and it's really amazing. Yo, Owen Codes, thanks for following, my friend. Thank you for following my Twitch, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Yo, nice keyboard. Thank you, man. Let me get you the links in case you want to take a look at that. Hold on. I'll send the links real quick. Keyboards command slow on YouTube. Dauda, how are you, Dauda? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. Welcome back. How are you doing, brother? How are you doing, my friend? Key code is really important. How's it going? Looks good so far. Yeah, our app is looking pretty good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Alright, so now let's go ahead and set a status. Hi, I am. Alright, so I updated status. It will take some time to update for other users, but you can see that it has been updated. Okay, awesome. Alright. Now, so one thing that I will mention is that updating the status is not instant for yourself, but we'll fix that later though, don't worry. So I'm going to deploy the app right now for those who want to test it out. I'll let you guys test it out real quick. No worries, Owen. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I'm good. Got a call this morning for a possible junior full stack dev position pending on the call. Oh shoot, man. I hope you get it, brother. Is this your first job, or are you looking for a new one? Or like what's your current status right now? Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are having a good day so far. Welcome all the new people here to the stream. We are very happy to have you here. Want to become famous by followers? Oh shit, let me ban that user real quick. Ban, there we go. Yeah, Nat, thanks. First job at the moment. If I get it, nearly finished my full stack boot camp. One more project go finish. Nice, man. I'm happy for you, brother. That's really good to hear. I am very happy for you, man. And I hope you get it. Because I know how that, I know how it feels. So I really hope you get it. But I am excited for you, man. Of course, man. Of course. I want to build an application such as a to-do list to learn, but I have no idea where to get started. What would you recommend? Here's what I would ask you, Zachary. What exactly is it that is preventing you from getting started? Like, what is limiting you? Because you're saying you don't know how to get started, right? So I would like to know, what is it that you're confused about? If we can identify that, then we can figure out what is causing that confusion. Because I don't want to just tell you to just learn HTML, because that's not going to be very helpful. So I want to know, like, what is confusing you? Yo, what's going on? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Make a to-do application with Svelte Kit and Spring Boot, Spring Data GPNs, use some mono language. Holy shit, I'm checking out the 6 hours. You still live? Yep, we're still live, my friend. How are you? Welcome back, my friend. Alright, let me try something out real quick. And then once it works, I will let you guys test it out. Interesting. It doesn't want to upload images. Your screen is stuck on Postman. Oh yeah, I'm deploying my app right now. Don't worry. I'm trying to figure out what's going on right now. Okay. Alright, so it works. Alright, okay guys. You guys ready? Alright, I'm gonna send you guys a link and you guys can test it out, okay? So the new features we added were statuses. So it also made it I also dimmed the opacity a little bit. So I'll let you guys test that out right now. So go over, I'll send it on both links. I'll send it on YouTube. And so you can use the same, if you were here earlier, you can just use the same account. Here you go. So you can just sign up for an account and try sending me a friend request. The username is Anson. And you can also try you can also try uploading a banner, an avatar, changing your about me. Then click on this over here and then try setting a custom status. So if I go to, let's say if I go, whoops. So if I go here and if I set a status, and I hit enter, it'll take some time for it to upload on the sidebar, but it should update in a second. There you go. My status has been updated. I was actually going to make a JS chat from learning the Net Ninja, but I never got around to it. Well, you know, maybe someday you'll get to it, and I'm sure you have a lot of fun when you do. I have learned HTML, CSS, and basic TS. When I say I'm unaware on how to get started, I mean the first thing to do. I have no idea what to do first, which is preventing me getting started. I would say start off by figuring out how you can add data to the front end. I would say do that first. Figure out how you can add data to the front end, and then figure out how you can display data from that state. Because it seems like you're having trouble like figuring out how to start. I would say figure out how you can add data dynamically. So for example, how would you store data in JavaScript in an array dynamically? And also, if you guys try to send me a message, like do this, click on create conversation and try to send me a message, and you'll notice that it won't work because we are not friends. I have to accept their friend request. So I'll go ahead and accept some friend requests, right? There's a rate limit on friend requests. I do have to turn it off. But now I can go ahead and send the message to someone, and I can remove the user. So let me remove the user, and now I can no longer send them messages. Okay, and I'm being rate limited. Now I gotta add them back, of course. I don't know their username. Yeah, basically I made it so that you cannot send messages to a user that is not friends with you. Okay, now try setting your status. Try setting your status. Click on this icon on the top left and set a custom status. And there you can see, yep, we have some statuses. There we go. And try uploading a profile picture as well. Which backends do I use? I use NestJS. Thanks. Hopefully this can help you. Zachary, if you need any help, man, make sure you're in the Discord server. We actually have a new feature on our Discord. On our Discord, we have we now have forums, so you can actually post your question on here, and we have helpers on our server that can help you out. So if there's any question that you have, my friend, just ask your question. Don't be afraid to ask for help. I know it might be scary, but don't be afraid to ask for help. Everyone on the server is very helpful. They're very nice. Don't be afraid. And if there's any issues, you can all just contact one of our server mods. But yeah, like I said, make sure you ask your question on the server. There's people more than happy to help you out, my friend. But yeah, we can see the custom messages or custom status. Let's maybe try creating a group now. Someone just displayed their... Alright, I just created a large group. Can I upload profile picture? Go to settings, and then go to profile, and then upload it right over here. And to update your status, click on the avatar on the top left, and then enter a message. Yeah, you can see everyone's status, guys. You can see everyone's status. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Accept my friend request. I'm Luigi. Sure. I'm getting rate limited. There we go. Boom. Yeah, links are not working right now. That'll be for later. Let's see. I can add more people too, but I don't know their usernames. Are these? I think I'm rendering usernames here. Let's see. Yeah, sure. What is? There we go. John. Alright, drop your usernames. What's your username? Fei Yao? Is that how you pronounce your name? Fei Yao? I got you, Liam. I got you. Generating markdown. Push. Let me see. Looks pretty cool. So it just generates all of your extensions and just renders it to the extensions.example.md. Luigi Souza. I think I already accepted you. Yeah, I accepted you. Fetch extension information, child process, marketplace. Pretty cool. And then it generates it into Markdown. Nice. Is the database cleared? It might. Okay, so if you were testing it earlier, it should work. Still, the same account should still work. If you were testing from yesterday, you do need to make a new account. Should add account for how many members are on offline? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. All right, let me transfer ownership to someone. Let me transfer ownership to Uzu. Who is Uzu? All right, we also need to make it so that the owner is all at the top too. And I can also hide the. And I can also leave this group as well. Pings don't work yet, unfortunately. Let me test it out. Yeah, sure. Here's the link. If you were testing it from earlier, you don't need to make a new account. Because I did not drop the database. If it's not letting you log in, then just make a new account. What's your username, ABC123? Yeah, we still need to make it so that way we can hover over it and we can see the profile. Work in progress, though. Yeah, if you can't log in, just make a new account. What's going on, Al's Journey? How are you? Add a friend from right-click dropdown. Yup, we're gonna have to do that. Yeah, we got a lot more to go. Yo, Zachary, man, thank you so much for joining as a developer. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that, man. Make sure you're in the Discord server too, so that way you get the role on the Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord. My username is the J. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll make it so that you can right click and you can add them to a group maybe. Maybe that'll be a cool feature. How can I join the chat group? What's your username, Noah? 4U6KA. Are your job work from home? Yup. When the friend request accepted, I still outgoing, really? That's interesting. Let me see. Kick user should still work. Let me try. Sorry, Melvin. Alright, let me add you back. Alright. If I kick you guys should be able to... So if I kick you, it should redirect you, right? It should redirect you. For real, I'll send you a screenshot. Yeah, sure. Accept friend request. If I triple click my... Yeah. We still have to add a cooldown. Bro, how do you deal with burnouts, especially when making a game or app? What I do if I ever get burnt out is I just go outside, take a walk, clear my head, play a video game. Sometimes burnout can last for a very long time. So just be patient with it and don't try to rush it. Don't try to rush yourself to be unburnt out, right? Just like, just do something that you enjoy, just do something that you enjoy. Do something that you have fun with, right? And it doesn't have to be like, productive. Like if you want to play a video game after working, like a long time, Yeah, play a video game. Why not, you know? Where are your icons? Can I download them? I forgot what it was called. I think it's a. I'll have to I'll update it later. I'll update it later, but I think it's called AU. AU. I think that's what it's called. I'm not sure. Uh, my username is Anson. 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 Is there a feature to change nicknames? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. My username is Anson. Anson. Yo, VJ525, thank you for following my Twitch, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, to add me as a friend, you have to go to the friends page and then add it from there. Which place do I store the data? I store it in MySQL. Give your brain something different. I go to the gym and pretend I'm strong. Exactly. If you want to solve burnout, just take a break for a little bit. Don't worry about, the project or whatever it is that you're doing, and just just don't think about that. Just focus on something else for temporarily. And don't try to force yourself to get back into it. This looks really nice, Liam. Did you make that? How do I join? What's your username? Drop your username. Whenever I add an image and I will go to another chat, it won't be cleared. Do you mean like if you do this? Like if you do this, and you go here. Oh, okay, thanks for letting me know about that. Thanks for letting me know about that. Add a feature so you can ping. Yeah, we'll have to do that at some point. We have that on the backlog already. I don't think this will upload. You can't send images? It might be too large because I didn't validate it yet on the front end. You try sending like a small. The limit is actually 1 megabyte. It's 1 megabyte, I think. Yeah. So try sending an image that's like a little bit smaller, and it should work. Send button for text message. I'll probably only do that for mobile. I have a Figma design already. I'll send it to you guys real quick. But what I'm thinking is, for mobile, when we make the size smaller, we'll have a send button over here. But I don't think I'll do it for desktop though. Maybe for mobile it'll be a lot better. What's your username, this plant? What's your username? What did you use for task list? This is called Asana. Asana. Oh shit, I just realized. Okay, I just discovered something. So when you edit, it changes the... Okay, I have to fix that. Good thing I just discovered that. Yo, what's going on, ChatMX? How are you? Actually, I'm using desktop mode in mobile. Yeah, it's not responsive. It's not responsive. Bozian. How's it going, man? How do you pronounce it? Bozian? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yo, how's it going, ChatMX? How are you? Oh, are you talking about this icon? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this. I'll have to fix that. Good, just woke up you. I'm just chilling, man. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it's how you said it? Gotcha. Free advertisement, LMAO. Group avatar, yeah, we'll have to do that. How to set status? Click on the image right over here. We'll have to add a cursor, and then just set over there. And then it'll take and it won't update immediately, but it'll update. Yeah, we'll add group avatar very soon. We'll do group avatar as well as group rename. I think I already have it somewhere over here. Allow users to rename group. Yeah, I think that edited flag is already here already somewhere. Should be here somewhere, I'm not sure. But I have to fix this. Let's fix this first. Someone remove you from a group? Yeah. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I think I saw it. Oh yeah, this was from earlier. Wait. Hold on. This is really cool. Yeah, I was thinking of because we were using Emoji Mart last time, and I think it was just the emoji library that was giving us issues. Because there shouldn't be any reason why you can't have two emojis next to each other, because they're literally just like Unicode, you know. But this is really cool though. I'm assuming there's no functionality to it, right? Not yet, at least. It's just only for design. It looks really nice though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really nice. I would use this. I can't delete messages? What's going on if you delete messages? You should be able to. Whoa, 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 whoa. What does it say anything in the logs? In private? Interesting. Territory is the name of the guy who sent it. Yeah, I know. Oh, I can't delete that optional message. Oh, wait, you should be able to. That's interesting. That's weird. That's weird. You can't either? Interesting. That's good to know. I'll have to look into that. When will you implement Easter eggs? Soon. When you send me the messages, I could delete it. How are you handling loading images? Like, are you loading them all at once? I compress the image. For the preview, and then when they click on the preview, it loads up the full resolution one. Kubale, what's going on, man? How are you? Yo, what's going on? Is it better now? How about now? Is it better? Should be better now, right? Hopefully. All right. Oh yeah, Melvin, you deleted me and I cannot send you messages. This is what happens. I'm very good, thank you. How are you? This is something I'm curious about. I would like to ask with your permission. Are you developing this application for a company or is it just for YouTube content? Really, I was just wondering how long the live broadcast times are. Yeah, I'm just developing this for fun, really. Like, I'm just developing it for YouTube. Well, yeah, I'm just developing it for fun, not for a company. I'm not working on this project for any company at all. It's all open source. All the code is available. Everyone can see it. So nothing shady is going on behind the scenes. And the live broadcasts are usually like 12 hours long. We go hard on this project. But I really like the way the app is turning out right now. Like in the beginning, it looked like shit because there was no avatars, there's no images, but it's slowly piecing together one by one. In theory, how many people could this handle? I have no idea, honestly. I mean, right now, I don't even know how many users are even on right now. But we'd have to test out scaling though. I think maybe once this app gets bigger, we can definitely test out scaling it with Redux. That'll be a lot of fun. But before we get into that though, I would really like to set up WebRTC so I can set up voice chat and video chat and screen sharing. That would be really awesome. Yeah, Anson is killing it. I appreciate the Owl's Journey. Thank you. Just DDoS it yourself. Open source as members they come. Yeah. Let's see. I think after images, the next big feature that we want to work on is probably emojis, I think. But I'll work on that. Yo, Unapologetic Drunk, thank you so much for subscribing to my Prime, man. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you for subscribing, man. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Is there like a way to prevent Zalgo text? Is there like a way to prevent that? Stream lagging again? Like, have you thought about what happens when you need to load 1,000 or 10,000 messages? Oh, yeah. Um, oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna do pagination very soon. So basically, the way that I'm gonna do pagination is whenever you scroll all the way to the top, it'll just fetch the next 50 messages or so. No worries. Seeing your work keeps me motivated. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, man. And the subs, the memberships, all of the donations, everything, they really mean a lot to me, guys. So I really appreciate it a lot. Many are sending Alyssa Media in their chat application. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just delete everything right now. I'm just gonna just mass delete everything right now. That's why I don't keep it on for too long in case people just spam it while I'm offline and I just see a bunch of like crazy shit on there. So I just purged every single image. So if you see a bunch of broken images, it's because I just delete everything. So if you refresh, you should see that there are no images. Or actually no, let me purge the cache. I have to purge the cache. Let me purge the cache real quick. Alright, cache should just be purged. Are you just learn money in YouTube or you work for a company for learning money? For YouTube, I'm just doing it for fun, honestly. I also work at the same time too. So images should be purged. I just deleted a bunch of shit from the spaces, so. Check what out, Ryan. Add that admin can delete participant messages. Oh, by the way, unapologetic drunk. Make sure you join the Discord server, if you haven't already, so that way you can get the awesome role for Twitch sub. Forgot to mention that. The good thing about strip combining marks is that it doesn't remove Zalgo, translates it to normal text. Oh, really? What do you do in a company as web developer? Like, you'll create websites like these or so? Well, I mean, typically what you do, by the way, Sean, thanks for following my Twitch. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, typically what would happen is if you're working as a developer for a company, you won't really create a project from scratch. Usually that'll happen if you're working for like a startup because it's brand new and there's a lot of products that they need to make. But usually, most of the time, you'll work on new features or you'll maintain features for existing applications for the established companies already. But it also depends. Like for example, if you're working for a startup, you'll have the opportunity to work on a lot of new features, which is great. Have a great stream. Gonna head out for work. All right, man. Take it easy, brother. I'll talk to you later, man. Take it easy. Let me do this real quick. How much is this app costing in DigitalOcean? Well, I mean, right now I'm only using a 4 GB 2 CPU server, so it's only about $20 a month. It could get very costly though if you need to handle more load, of course, especially when you want to horizontally scale with a load balancer. If you edit the message and reel the page, reel the page. Yeah, I know. I added that on the backlog already. We'll have to fix that. I'll probably fix this tomorrow though. Hey, do you have some extension for typing smooth in VS Code? Use the exclamation mark extensions. Exclamation mark settings command. Exclamation mark settings, and that'll give you all of these settings. Hey, I learned to make a ticket bot for my Discord from your videos. Now I can do some other stuff with SQLs too. Wanted to say thanks. No worries, PC Geek. I'm glad that it worked out for you. Uh-oh, what did I just do? Okay, this could be promising. So when I resize when you go to, so yeah, this is what it would look like. For responsive, let's try this. iPhone 12, let's see. iPad mini, Samsung Ultra. Well, I think maybe what we'll do is we'll decrease the font size a little bit and maybe move the scroll bar a little bit more and decrease the padding, and that'll be fine. But we'll make it look a little bit better on mobile, because that is the most requested feature right now, is making it responsive. Samsung Ultra. Show sidebar and conversation sidebar. Yo, what's going on, Leos here? How are you? In the angle? Yup. Just trying something new. see what I want to do here. I think this itself is just needs a little bit of touch-ups, I guess. Erre Keskin Mac, thank you for following my Twitch. I appreciate it. Might be to lock focus on the camera, could be a problem with your hand being the point of focus. I think on mobile, I want to make this thing a drawer, but I'm not sure how. Let me see. Hopefully, let me see how to make a drawer CSS. I've done this before, but it's been a while since I've done a drawer. Basically, this will like, you know, push outwards, I guess. If that makes sense. Or like push the content all the way to the side. So like it'll push everything towards the left. So yeah, otherwise it's just gonna look weird like this, which is not gonna be good. Or maybe what I could do is maybe on mobile, yeah, I don't know. Maybe on mobile I could probably disable participants box. I don't know. Oh, you have to be friends to DM someone. Yo, what's going on, Golden Gaming? How are you? And on mobile, what we'll do is we'll add like a back button so they can click on it, and it'll just go back to where they previously were. So I think this should be fine for responsiveness for now. Of course, we just have to fix up the chat box a little bit, and that'll be a lot better. Acknowledge my membership. Yeah, I was the one that gifted it. I think it's disable. Yeah, you need to add someone first before you can send them a friend request. Yeah, I gifted like I think 10 memberships just for like test purposes, and I think it went out randomly because I was curious to see how the feature worked, so it's pretty cool. But congrats on it. No, I think after the month ends, it just expires. You don't pay for it, obviously. If they did that, that would be really messed up. It should auto expires. It doesn't charge you again. And then on mobile, we'll also minimize the sidebar here too. So instead of showing this, we'll just show icons instead. And then, yeah, it should be a lot better, honestly. It's coming together. It's coming together. It's coming together. Nah, it goes to here. It tends to be most active. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. The app is on right now for those who are just joining in. If you guys want to test it out, does it still cost money? Yes. I just did it for testing purposes to see how it works because I was interested. Yeah, the app is up if you guys want to test it out. How do you add a status? Click on your avatar and just type something in over here. And then you'll see that it'll appear right over here on the participant sidebar. Yeah. Where did you buy domain? Namecheap. Send link. Twatchat.com. There you go. I think maybe I'll design another text box. Same functionality, it's just way smaller than this one for mobile. And we'll change the font size as well. Just make the online offline use at the bottom. Excuse me. Anas Sanba, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Man, we're working so hard. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Trying my best, brother. Can you tell me what time is it? I think it's time for you to get a watch. No, I'm just kidding. It's currently 4:50 a.m. right now. 4:50 a.m. I need to get some water, but yeah, it's almost 5 a.m. over here. What time is it for you, Lynn? Toxic Mods, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Almost 8 a.m. here. So you're like, what, like 3 hours ahead? Currently 7. Nice. Mark Dev, how are you? Welcome to the stream, Mark Dev. Bacon XD, how are you? We desk junkies should look out for each other. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick. On the app, I can't create a DM, but I can create a group for some reason. You need to create a DM with a friend. You have to be friends with them. We're still working on it, so that way you can only create a group with someone who's a friend. So in order to create a private conversation, you need to be friends with the person. So we just added that feature. So you must be friends in order to send messages. I'm gonna be right back. Let me get some water real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Too busy working, so I can't watch your videos. You're good. You're not asleep? Nope. Wait, this is a membership? Yes. I think you were one of the 10 people that got it when I gifted it. Because it does it randomly. You are welcome, Bacon. I wish I could donate, but I don't have PayPal. You're fine, man. Don't worry about donating, man. Like, don't worry about that. Just you being here is all that matters to me. What drink is it? It's sparkling water. Wow, yours keyboard looks cool. And you're doing ham can now? Yep, we are. What is the message rate limit? 5 messages per 10 seconds. I'm drinking sparkling water. I want to support you. Listen, man, just watching me is all the support that I need, man. That's all I need. So you're already doing enough for me. So I appreciate it, man. You can't create an account. What's going on? Okay, sorry, I was just looking at some old code that I wrote a while ago because I'm going to set up a theme, right? I'm going to start mapping out themes and slowly migrating it. So we're going to go with theme first approach instead of just putting a bunch of random colors all over the place. So I was just looking at that for the past couple minutes. Sorry about that. What are you naming the app? Chaw Chat. How long do we need to watch it for YouTube to give you view credit? What do you mean by view credit? I have a feeling the app will grow, mark my words. I mean, you never know, man. You never know. You never know, my friend. There's something, that tingly feeling that this app will grow. Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows what will happen? You're all amazing. What's going on, man? How are you? The view is 54 but says view is 53 but says 41. Yeah, my view count is a little bit messed up. I don't know why YouTube be lagging, but I'll just hide that for now so that you guys don't get distracted from that. Yo, what's going on, Woozy? Yo, Ibrahim, welcome back, man. How are you? Hey, man, are you full-time YouTuber or working somewhere else? Yes. To both questions. How are you, Woozy? Welcome back to the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button on this stream. I would greatly appreciate that. Make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 300 likes. 300 likes by the end of the stream. Hopefully we can hit 300. Maybe we'll hit 500. Who knows? Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't already. How long does a person need to watch for monetization? I don't even think I make any money from these streams. In terms of ad revenue, I don't really make much from ad revenue on these streams, I think. Let me quickly over. I appreciate it, Khalil. How to learn coding free? Well, there's a lot of resources online that you can definitely check out. I wonder, can the interface implement another interface? Like, for example, there's a free code camp. If you haven't already heard of free code camp. Yeah, the interface cannot implement another. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Yeah, we'll start setting up a theme right now. Might as well. Привет, как дела? You speak Russian, Ibrahim? I really appreciate your work. Love from India. How are you, Virinci? How are you? Thank you, Khalil. I appreciate it, man. Great website certification. Thank you. YouTube seems a little bit delayed versus Twitch. Interesting. Whoever Odell is, I don't want to say the full name on stream in case, just to respect the privacy, but whoever just donated $3 to me on Coffee, man, thank you so much for that donation, man. I really appreciate it. I don't want to read the full name just to respect the privacy, but whoever that was, thank you so much. Oh, Oscar, that was you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I still need to set up notifications for Coffee, but thank you, Oscar. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That really means a lot to me, man. Thank you. My best friend is studying computer engineering from Russia, and he teach me some stuff. Oh, gotcha. Okay, maybe we can speak sometime then. I'm not that good, but maybe sometime we can speak Russian together. I'm a full stack developer too, and I've learned from online resources such as Back in the Time. Then you learn more as you work on projects. every developer still learns something new and still improves. There's never a developer knows everything. Code changes. Exactly. I agree 100%. Please help me with React, but it's kind of error when I start the file. Can you please make a tutorial on React? What do you mean by that? I do have a tutorial on React, but I'm not sure what the issue that you ran into is. It errors when you're in the file. Try posting your question on the Discord server. That'll be a lot easier, so that way I can actually see what the issue is, or someone will see it. But yeah, like if you have any issues, just post it on the Discord server. It'll be a lot easier to debug the issue from there. I can't start the test first template. Do you think you can post the error on like the on the Discord channel so I can see what's going on with that? The Discord? Oh, you're not in the Discord yet? I'll send you the link. Here you go. Discord.gg/Anson. I'll give you the Discord link. Okay. I'm going to literally refactor every single, like you see how right now we have this ginormous line of CSS. We have about 800 lines of CSS. 800 lines of CSS. We're gonna slowly like fix this up, but we're not obviously gonna delete everything. We're gonna just slowly migrate it one by one. Oh boy, oh boy. What does sty mean? Sty was the name of a high school in New York. It was a really good high school. I didn't go to it, but I like the name of it. It's actually a Dutch name. It's actually a Dutch name. It's short for Stuyvesant. And yeah, I just like the name a lot, so I just use that as my gamer tag online when I was like 11 years old. So we'll also need a theme for buttons as well as the input field as well. Because obviously when we change from dark to light mode, everything needs to be changed, Stuyvesant speaking Dutch here, the Flemish variant that is. Yeah. A lot of people always mispronounce it. They pronounce it like Stuyvesant. Never tried Vim before. I have tried Vim. I'm not good at it though. All right, take a look at it. All right, wait, what am I even saying? I can't speak English. All right, take it easy, Shad Mix. I'll catch you later. Which theme is this? This is not Field Lights, right? It's AU. Is the name of the theme. AYU. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll start with only. Let's see. It's gonna be hard going through every single one of these. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this. I have not designed a light mode for this app, so I might have to just kind of like wing it somehow. Or maybe a light mode won't be like complete light mode. We can have different colors like, blue, black, white, all together. We'll have to see. Let's see. What time zone am I in? GMT -7, which is Arizona time zone. Arizona time zone. Usama, how are you? Welcome to the stream, man. Just don't do light mode. I think it's actually a good idea to do light mode because of some people have a hard time seeing the actual screen when it's too dark. So it'll help people who are like visually impaired. But we'll do not only light mode, like I'm planning on having maybe like 2 modes and then maybe like 2 or 3 more themes. So maybe 5 themes altogether. But we can get creative though. Kind of like Slack. Like Slack has different themes that you can configure. And then maybe we can make it themable so that way people can set their own themes. Maybe that'll be fun. Wow, you in the past. Yeah, I'm all the way like I'm like 9 hours behind people who live in like Eastern Europe or like even Central Europe. Theme with CS variables? Yeah, maybe. 8 hours behind me. Where are you? Germany? Germany, France. Germany is GMT +2. So that's like 9 hours ahead, yeah. Nikita, how are you? Oh my god, you're a monster. I went to bed with your stream on the phone. I woke up and you're still streaming. Wow, you were watching my stream while you were in bed. That's crazy. I appreciate that. GMT +1 UK. So that's like what, like 8 hours ahead? 5 a.m. for me. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. right now. I love how clean the code became. Yeah, we're slowly refactoring everything. Can I see the site? Yeah, it's on right now. Just go to chwachat.com. How's your cursor so smooth? Look at my VS Code extensions. It's the caret cursor. Hey Anson, just found your stream in my feed. What are your thoughts on Svelte and the compiler approach, and would it be viable for your project? I'm pretty sure you should be able to use it. Yeah, like there shouldn't be any reason why you wouldn't be able to use Svelte for a WebSocket application. I don't see any reason why, because once it's compiled, you can just run it, right? I think Svelte is cool though. I've never personally tried it, but the idea behind it is cool. Okay, so this will take care of toggling the theme. Or setting the theme. So right now we only have dark, light. We can have more themes later, like, you know, I don't know, we'll see. We can create more color schemes later. Okay, let's just go into here. Alright, take it easy, Vi. Nice, the website looks super clean. I'm glad that you like it. Yo, what's going on, Janai? How are you? Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing, brother? Yeah, so by default, theme will be set to dark. And so the user will be able to toggle the theme at any point. So what I'm thinking is they can go into the settings inside appearance. They'll be able to change. They'll be able to select what theme they want. We'll probably use a select drop-down box because we want more than 2 themes, of course. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And we'll also use local storage to save the theme too. So that way, when they reload the page, they can get the theme. We might also save it to the database as well. So that way, if they ever clear their local storage, their theme will actually be based. The theme will be persisted from the database. You don't have to do that though, but that could be a good way to, you know, boost user experience. Okay, so not really good with light theme, but yeah, it is important to add light theme to website. Mihai Sasuke, how are you? Nina Siklari, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? How do I delete comments on Figma? Solved. All right. Let's take this over here. All right, we're gonna do the unthinkable. We're gonna create light theme or light mode. I mean, maybe we won't make light mode per se, but we'll make something that's lighter than dark theme. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. But we can play around with some colors. So for example, like we don't have to make it light. That's already blinding my eyes already. Holy shit. Oh, this doesn't look too bad, honestly. I think we can make a nice light theme. So we can maybe have like a bluish sidebar, maybe. Like a bluish sidebar, maybe. Something like that. Make it very light to make Discord dark mode users mad. Okay. I'll make it extremely light then. That sidebar color is really nice. I'm glad that you like it. We'll make something work out. I'll create a bunch of different color schemes. Hi, we have to check out some coding streams as homework and find out what libraries and frameworks people are using. What are you using in this project? I'm using React for the front end, NestJS for the back end, MySQL for the database, and I think that's about it. Yeah, hopefully that satisfies your question. And welcome to the Twitch stream. How did you learn Figma? Did I take long? I mean, honestly, like I never really learned Figma. I just kind of like went into Figma, threw some shit in, and you know, just was satisfied. You know, But it did take me some time to get better at designing. It's perfect. Do not make text full black, try some gray. Yeah, I believe so. Thank you so much, no worries. Where are the servers hosted? They are hosted in Mars. We are hosting in Mars. And it's being powered by Elon Musk's Neuralink. We have special access to it that no one else has but us. Nah, but we're using DigitalOcean on a serious note. Figma is as much as possible getting your hands dirty in Figma, tough and discover. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's bad. I feel like, I don't know, this is me personally. Like, I feel like I've been contemplating on, like, buying, like, a book on how to design, but I was like, you know, I think it'd be better if I actually just designed and see what happened, you know? That's just me, though, you know? But it's different for everyone, of course. Like, I just learn better by just actually doing, you know? I learn better by doing. Now, but on a serious note, we are hosting the servers. Everything is being hosted with DigitalOcean. Gorka Games. I knew you wanted to send a data to Mars. Is there a particular reason why you chose DigitalOcean? I mean, I just chose it because I always use it all the time, and this was just a fun project, nothing serious. So I just decided to just deploy that just so that you guys can test it out. Yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. No particular reason. I think I am addicted to your stream. I'm glad that you are, my friend. I'm glad that you are, though. Maybe it might not be healthy because I stream for too long, and I'm keeping you here all the time. Oh yeah, Anton, that's my message actually. Get your hands dirty as in check a 5-minute tutorial and try to immediately or copy paste screens from apps and recreate them. Exactly. I always tell them to go on dribble.com, look at designs. You don't have to copy exactly what they have, but like, you know, use that as like a basis to design something. I always recommend to use something like Dribble because it's a really good place to get inspiration on if you have no idea of what to design. Once finishing a design in Figma, how would you recommend attempting to recreate HTML if you get what I mean? I mean honestly, I just like look at it and I just like style up the CSS honestly. Cause like I don't know, like the Figma, it could give you CSS properties, but like, you know, it's not gonna give you exactly what you want. Like it'll give you like the basics, like the color, maybe some position absolute, but like most of the time you probably won't really use those in the actual code though. But I just like implement it just by looking at it and then like designing it with the CSS. That's why like being good at CSS and designing Figma is a powerful tool. All right, take it easy, Uzumaki Venix. I'll catch you later, man. Big mistake I made learning Figma, reading and watching too much, doing nothing because I didn't think I was ready. Exactly, like that's the thing. Like, in order to get better, you actually have to do. Same thing with coding. In order to get better, you must do. If you don't, then you know you're just gonna be stuck in that mindset of like thinking that, oh, you're not good enough to do it, but in reality you just need to try, and then you got to fail, and you gotta try again, and you gotta fail, and you gotta try again, and you just gotta keep on failing and then keep on trying until you figure something out from there, you know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? This, it won't look exactly like this because we have the line different, but yeah. What CSS framework? I do not recommend any CSS framework. Instead, I would recommend you to learn how CSS works, learn how to create responsive designs with CSS only without using a framework. Once you get good at that, then maybe you can start learning like a framework. You know, like You know, but I would say like learn that first. Learn actual CSS first. Do not use Bootstrap. Do not use Material UI. Learn actual CSS first. That will go a long way. Also, making mistakes is actually something that can be more fun. Exactly, I agree. I accidentally learned how to make mesh gradients when it wasn't even the goal. Yeah, like for example, Notch made a creeper by accident, and it ended up being a nightmare for everyone playing Minecraft. Looks cool though. I do lighter gray on the direct messages and group chats. Yeah, those are gonna be removed. But yeah, what's going on, Daniel? Yeah, I'm gonna end up removing these, but yeah. So we have, yeah. I think I like this. I like this. You know, I like this. Maybe we can make the sidebar a little bit lighter. Let's see what that looks like. Nah, I don't think the sidebar. I don't think that would look nice, honestly. I think maybe a darker side. I think this dark sidebar would look nice, or you could just make it a little bit more bluish, something like that. We can keep it like this for now. And I can design another theme right now. Let's design another theme. What time zone are you in? LOL. I am in GMT -7. What's going on? The Notify. How are you? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Let's see. What's a good theme? What's a good theme that we can set up? Maybe like what's the color of this? You can set like something up like that, maybe. What's your guys' favorite color? Red theme? Bluish? I wonder what if I did something like this. Blurple. What's pixel perfect? What's pixel perfect? Purple. Excuse me, sorry. Let me look at let's see, Slack themes. So dark sidebar seems to be the way to go, honestly. I feel like a dark sidebar is always necessary. Lighter middle and then darker at the middle is what I've always noticed with a lot of themes, honestly. I think that was supposed to be. Pixel perfect seemed like kind of obsessively correct on point. Oh, I see. No, I don't think I'll go extremely pixel perfect, but maybe at least something that could be. Fight Night, how are you? Oh, I see. Applet match, Figma 1-to-1. No, we're not gonna go for that. At least not right now. Something like this. I don't know, I don't really like it too much though. It looks really weird. I don't know, what do you guys think? Are you working on app theme now? Yeah. I use Asana. Yeah, it does kind of look like Microsoft Teams, doesn't it? What do you guys think? You guys don't like it? Purple. It doesn't look that bad actually. Looks good. It's not that bad. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Could be better. Sure, of course. Make third column BG white. Like that. If you've got Figma open, make a frame square rectangle or really and put your main purple in. So frame square. So square right over here. Oh, okay. I think I have a frame over here, but I think I didn't put that color over there. Yeah, I didn't put that color over there. So maybe that color should be this color over here. Right, something like that. Like that. Is that what you meant? Copy that from part times, yeah. Yeah, because I have this frame over here. But I think I didn't set the background to fill. But now it should be the right color though. How do you think is it optimized to use several to upload at the same time? For example, notifications. I mean, if you scale it with Redux, it should be fine. If you publish this, I'll actually use LMFAO. Sure. Use only one connection. Oh yeah, it should be fine. Like, there should be no reason why that would be a problem. And they descend opacity 100 to 83. Alright, maybe it's better now. Alright, maybe it's, yeah, it's better now. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Needed to reconnect, I guess. So it's alright. Now, but I appreciate the tips though, Khalil. Oh, am I gone now? Okay, I'm still on YouTube. There we go. No, yeah, I appreciate the tips, Khalil. That's definitely really helpful. Because now I get different, not color schemes, but like I can see like the different opacities, you know. Back, awesome. Yo, what's going on, Vincent? Better? Alright, awesome. Alright, yeah, for this light theme, I think I'll go with this for now. And, you know, we could always change it up. We could always change it up, of course, later on. No worries. I think I want to finish this theme feature and then I'll get off. So it should take me about an hour and a half or so. Or I mean, it should take me an hour, but you know. Shouldn't take too long though. But if you want to whisper me or Figma handle, I'll quickly invite you in a file mine. Yeah, let me see what is. I don't even know what mine is. Let me look it up real quick. I could just give you my email, right? I could just give you my email. I'll send it to you on. I'll DM it to you on Discord. All right, I sent you my email on Discord. I don't know if that'll help though, but hopefully it does. Gotcha. Jeez, I'm lagging again. It sucks. Just another. All right. I will take a look at that in a bit. Check the style page for reference and the prototype for so. Gotcha. Gotcha. You can do an honor stream. Oh yeah, I'll be sure to check it out in a bit. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Hoping it can be of value. I'm sure it will. I mean, I'm not that good at design, so I'm always open to tips and tricks. So I definitely appreciate it a lot. I forgot this part. Yo, what's going on, Gabor? How are you? What mouse are you using? I'm using a Logitech Super Light. It's a Logitech Super Light mouse, wireless. I'm back from dinner. Welcome back, Triboy. How are you? Yeah, we were just designing some themes just now. Which React icon package do you recommend? React icons? That's one, that's the go-to. Doing the light mode? Yep, doing light mode. So I'm just setting that up right now. Okay, so this should be enough for dark and light theme. And style components has a theme provider. Are you guys trying to make dark and light? Yep. What logic or context will handle theme changing if you don't mind? So basically, like, you can either use context API to do that, but since we already are using Redux already, I'm just going to use the store to keep track of the theme. So basically the user will be able to like toggle their theme in like the settings page, so somewhere over here. They'll be able to toggle it somewhere over here, like in the appearance page. And there'll be like a drop down because we'll have multiple themes. We'll have like, we'll have like maybe like 5 themes that we'll create. And yeah, like basically whenever you select a theme, it'll just update the Redux store, the value in the Redux store with the theme that you selected. And then all that happens is we have to use this theme provider component that comes from style components. So there's this theme provider right over here. And you can use that to basically set the theme. And so what will happen is style components will allow you to reference the theme's properties, and then you'll see. It's hard to explain, but you'll see how we're gonna do this. How can I get this Figma template? I can send it to you. I am worried. What's wrong, Khalil? What happened? Like normally I'm all in favor of clouds, but here I see so many buts. Above it. Oh, sorry, I had my YouTube chat. I didn't see it in the article. Maybe YouTube chat must have deleted it. Oh, yeah, I don't know why YouTube automatically like removes the link entirely. It doesn't even give me a chance to like show it. Hey, Neil, how's it going? I'm a bit late, but can anyone tell me what happened till now? Right now we're just working on themes for our application. So, just refresh. Yeah, right now we only have dark mode, so we're trying to add light mode. So we have a Figma of what it looks like. So this is what the light theme could look like. And this is a purple theme right over here. Yeah, Adobe is, I'm not a fan of that either. Because Figma's free, and whenever they take over, they'll probably find something to do with that, Okay, so in order to, so I'll show you how we can change the color of the sidebar and this one over here. So we gotta go into so first we gotta take the, where is it? Where is the theme provider? Dude, your voice was so deep back when I watched it like years ago. Yeah, I know what happened. Yo, what's going on, Timothy? How are you? Hey, Anson, how long do you think it will take to complete this project? There's no such thing as completing this project because there's always going to be stuff to do. But I can tell you that we're going to always have things to do. So, yeah. I can't really give you like a time on when this project will be completed. But I can tell you that the app is working. People were testing out earlier and people were able to set images, set their status. So right now we have status working right now. But yeah, it's working. We just have to keep applying updates and stuff to get it to work smoothly, Okay, yeah, so we'll get this theme provider right now. And we'll wrap the theme provider all the way at, I guess, here. So, well, actually, I think we'll need it inside the Redux store. Yeah, so we'll wrap it like here, theme provider. So that comes from style components. And all you gotta do is just set theme to a theme. And that's literally just an object. So what we'll do, so here's what we'll do is when they set the theme, we'll save the theme to local storage for now, and then we can also save it to the database if we need to. Adobe would probably start charging prices for Figma pretty soon after buying it. Oh yeah, they definitely will. That's what companies do. They buy out their competition, they discontinue it, or they, you know, they just kill it completely. What if you continue Java tutorials? I am gonna make a new Java tutorial series soon. I want to create a takeaway clone to see how much work it takes with the payment part. Okay, so watch this. Okay, so now that we set the theme over here, now all we gotta do is actually apply the theme's styles to everything. So we'll do it slowly. So we'll start with the sidebar. We'll do it one by one, so that way you guys get an understanding of how this works. So we'll go to let's go to styles index right over here. And EP1, do you go through the setting up of TS etc? I mean, I do everything from scratch, from creating the project and everything. Would you edit this tutorial into one big tutorial later on? I mean, I'll probably make a tutorial, but it would have to be a very small scaled version of this one, because there's no way that I could, you know, fit all of this into one giant. It would take forever to make that tutorial, you know. So I would probably have to make a tutorial, but it would have to be like a very basic one, very, very basic one. Okay, so in style components, there's this prop that you could take in. Or, yeah, there's this theme prop. Should say right over here. I don't know why it's not. Props. Yeah, you see? There's props.theme, and there's a way to type annotate this. I don't remember how. Let me see. Let me look that up on Google real quick. There should be a way to type annotate this. Let me just double check real quick. Huh, interesting. Looking at Stack Overflow, or not Stack Overflow, GitHub issues. Huh. Let me see how I did it a while ago. Maybe I could reuse. Maybe I could use my old code as a reference. Resources, styles. I'm back. What are we doing now? We're just working with themes right now. We were setting up some themes earlier. Okay. So the best way that I could figure out how to type annotate the theme was by just type annotating the props.theme property. So this is user sidebar style right now. So let me go into here. Yeah. So user sidebar is rendering this user sidebar style, right? So instead of background color being fixed to this 0B, 0B, 0B color, what we could do is we can reference the props.theme so we can get the actual correct color for the theme. So watch this. I will go ahead over here and do this. So props.theme. So I can do this theme dots, and I'll reference user sidebar, and then we want to reference the background color, which was just this hex value over here. So since our theme is currently light, you see how the color changes now? Now I don't know why this is off a little bit. Oh, I need to do, there we go. But you see how the color changes now, right? We'll also change the highlight color as well, don't worry. And now if I go back over here and if I manually change the theme, so let's do this. Let's change theme to dark. Obviously this will be in a Redux store, right? I'll just do this for now. Okay, so now we're using the dark theme, so it's going to use the dark theme's properties right over here. So it's going to use this background color for user sidebar. If I change it to something like red, you're going to see that's going to change to red. Okay, so this is how we can create different themes with style components. So the only thing for user sidebar for now is we'll just change the background color. We won't change anything else yet, but for now we'll just change only the background color. We'll start very small. Okay, now let's go ahead and change the sidebar, the conversation sidebar. So that's this, that should be this right over here. And just to verify, I'll go over to user sidebar. So the outlet is going to be this conversation page, which renders out conversation sidebar. Conversation sidebar uses conversation sidebar style, which is this component over here. Yep, 572. Perfect. Are you planning to make it end-to-end encrypted? I'd like to learn how that works, of course. So yeah, maybe I will. Okay, so what we're gonna do for conversation sidebar style is instead of just setting it to this hard-coded background color, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna do the same thing that we did up here. So we can use template strings, theme, and then we'll do theme. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay. Theme dot, and you can reference conversation sidebar dot background color like that. And don't worry about this, it's just lagging a little bit. So now you see that the theme has changed, right? Well, the color has changed from dark to white. Okay, of course we have to also fix the hover as well. Okay, but it's slowly you can see how it works pretty much. We'll also need to set the colors for the input as well. So what we'll do is now, let me find the item, conversation sidebar style. So header, if I remember correctly, is inherited. Yeah, header is the color of header is gonna stay the same, I think. We could change the color of it though if we want to, but for now we'll leave it alone. So conversation started by item. Let's look for this conversation started by item style. Yep, perfect. So line 112 right over here. Cool. So what we'll do is we have this conversation item property for our theme. So we'll reference theme.conversation sidebar.conversation item. Okay, cool. So this will be a little bit tricky. Here's what we'll do. Because of course we also have to check to see if it's selected as well. So that's why I say it's a little tricky. But here's what we'll do. We'll get the theme. And what we'll do is this. Let me try this. Let me try this CSS. Okay, yeah, I think I got it. So background color will be theme dot conversation sidebar dot conversation item dot let's see, did I not set a background color for that? Oh yeah, I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think we set a background color. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I guess what we'll do is for the background color, that the only background color we're really setting is just selected. So I think we'll have to add that to the theme as well. Conversation item, we'll add a selected prop on there. So go over here. So the selected is going to be the color that we want to have set when the user has selected the item. So for dark theme, it'll just be the same color that we are already using. And for light theme, we'll just grab that color from right over, where is it? Something like this is fine. I think I already added that earlier, I think. Not sure. I remember adding that. That's fine. Selected for dark will be 1A, 1A, 1A. Selected for light will be E8, E8, E8. Okay. So now we can just reference theme dot conversation sidebars conversation item that's selected like that. Okay, and I can remove, or actually wait a minute, we only want to do it if it's like, so we have to do this selected, hold on, it's a little bit tricky actually. Oh, I think what I could do is this, selected and theme. So if selected, and then we'll do this. Theme dot. And until this doesn't want to work, it's fine. We'll do theme dot conversation sidebar dot conversation item. Not selected. There we go. So let's try this out. I think my app is broken. Let's see what's going on. Not sure what's going on. Might have as let me try restarting again. There we go. So okay, watch this. If I select it, we have to change the hover as well, but you see how when I select it now, you can see how the color is a little bit different, right? Than before, if it was a dark theme, we had a different color. So we do have to fix the hover as well. So we can very easily fix that right over here, because we already set custom colors for hover. So right over here for background color, all you gotta do is just literally get the theme. So like theme, like that, and then theme, conversation sidebar, and we want to target conversation item, dot hover, background color. Hover, background color. And now watch this. When I hover over, you see how it's a different color. Okay, if we were to switch it back to dark theme, right? So let's switch it back to dark theme real quick. So let's do dark theme like this. You'll see that I do need to refresh though. Okay, you'll see that we have the original values, the original colors. So that's pretty much how you can set custom themes. Okay, and of course right now we are passing in the actual object as is. Of course later on we'll need to conditionally pass in the theme object based off of what the theme the user picked. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. I might change the selected color to maybe a little bit darker, maybe. D1, D1, D1 maybe. It's not very fresh. You can see that it's a lot more visible. Okay. And of course we can just change the text color as well, because obviously right now the text color is not. Okay. Okay. So conversation sidebar item style. So this is where we actually will probably need to get rid of all of these CSS module references and actually use everything in style components, because now it just makes, because now we're using styles dot container, and that's using CSS module, and it'll just make it a lot more harder for us to style it up. So what we'll do is we'll just change that. So what I can do is this. And this is good because we can literally refactor while we do this at the same time. So that's actually really, really good. So let's find this content container. So what I'll do is I'll copy all these CSS styles, and we'll literally just add them in here. So we'll just do, so I'll create a class called container. Okay. And then instead of referencing the CSS module, we'll just do container. And the same thing will happen. And of course I can just change the styles up. Okay. Now inside container, what we want to do is we want to reference the conversation name. Which is right over here, conversation name. I might actually just create another custom style component too. So I think I'll do this. Instead of calling this container, I'll just do this. I'll move this in here. Take this. Do that. Okay. Then what I could do is I can now create classes on span, these two spans. So it's the conversation name. So let's just get these values. We'll have one for conversation lastness. You're gonna release this app? Maybe. So let me just change this to class. Okay. So now what I can do is I can now get the actual themes colors for the text. So I really just want to change the color for probably, I think maybe we'll leave this color as black, the title. So we want to get conversation name, we want to change the color based on the theme. So conversation sidebar, conversation item, title dot color. So let's just do that. So color. It's not even theme. Theme dot conversation sidebar dot conversation item dot title dot color. So that's the color. There you go. And of course, if I change it back to dark theme, it'll go back to the original values. We'll do the same thing for the last message as well. Conversation last message. So color theme dot conversation sidebar, right? Because I'm referencing this property on the theme. So dot conversation item dot title dot last message color, like this. Okay, and that should have changed the color a little bit. Maybe you might have not seen it. Hard to tell, but it did change the color though. Okay, and that's how you can set that up. Of course, we still need to change the input field. We'll do that later though. We'll see that for later. Okay. So now we also have to apply the colors for group as well, group item. But before we do that, let's go ahead and set the color for the message panel. Okay. So let's do this. I want to look for the message panel component next. Hopefully it's not too hard to style it, because it is a lot of components in message panel. So let's look for that. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Message panel style. Okay, so we have to style message panel style and message panel header. Message panel body, I think, is fine. So watch this. If I change the background color right now, if I change it to white, everything gets changed. Okay, good. Okay, so we know that this is the right one. So let's go ahead and go into our themes. Okay, and so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and reference theme.messagepanel.background color. So instead of background color here, we'll do theme.messagepanel.background color, like that. And now you can see that the color changed. Of course, we do need to change the color of everything else. Obviously, we need to make the text a little bit more visible. We'll need to obviously make this. We'll have to change the color of this to black. So we do a lot of things, right? So obviously, the way that I like to think of it like this is, what does the message panel have? Well, the message panel has a header, so we can add properties for header. We can add properties for body. We can add properties for message footer, and a bunch of other stuff, right? So let's see. So you can see that message panel header style does have that border. We probably don't really need to change the border, to be honest with you. We could probably leave that alone. But we definitely do want to change the color though. So I can go into my theme, message panel, we'll define an object called header, and we'll do header has what? It's going to have mostly the display name title. I'll just call it a title, and that'll be a string, which is going to be hex code for the color, right? Now we just got to go in here for dark theme, header, title, I think the title for dark theme will just stay as white. It'll stay white. For light theme, we'll make it black. So title 0000. Or we can make it a lighter color that isn't, you know, only black, but we can make it a lighter color, of course. So to reflect those changes now, inside message panel header style, we'll set this color property, and we're gonna set it based on the theme. So we're gonna reference theme.messagePanel dot, and then header dot title, like that. And when I save, you're gonna see that you can see now the color has been reflected. Okay, and if, of course, if I were to go back to a dark theme, you can see that the color changes right there, like that. Okay. So let's go ahead and change back to light. All right. Now we just obviously have to change the text colors. So in here, we'll also add other stuff too, like title colors as well. We'll change that, of course. But for now, let me just set this. Let me just see if I can change. I think for text color, I'll just do black. And then for the title of the author, we'll just set it to like a grayish color. So let's see. Yep, right over here. So message panel body can just be set. So for light theme, this color will be black. For dark theme, this color will just be white, which was already the default color already. Now I wonder if message panel body has anything else as message container. Message container could also have some classes too. For message item container, message item details. Yeah, message item details. What's going on, James? Right now we're just adding light theme right now, so you can toggle between light and dark theme. Just curious, how long did it take you to do your Figma design? Maybe like hour max, maybe like 1 hour, one to 1.5 hour. Oh, the whole thing, including the mobile design? Oh, I mean, I'd say maybe like no more than like a total of like 6 hours, 5 hours maybe. Because everything was really just based off of like previous, like for example, first we started off with this, right? And then we added more and more stuff along to it. You can see we add the participants. So maybe no more than like 6 hours, honestly. No more than 6 hours. Oh. I think I'll do body.content. So body content. So for message item content, we'll do color theme.messagePanel.body.content.color. There you go. So I'll change the color of the text. Okay. We'll also set the properties too for the name. We'll leave that alone for now though. Cool. So right now group works for this, but of course we need to change the participants sidebar, of course. That's still a work in progress. But that's pretty much how you can toggle between the theme. Right? Of course, if I were to change it back to dark theme, right? It would look like this again, right? And if I wanted to add the purple colors for this theme right over here, I could very easily do so. Very, very easily. And maybe we'll do that if we have some time. But let me do this real quick before we continue. I want to also add the colors for the inputs because that's something that we need to do. And this will actually ensure that we use the same input, components. So that way we're not like creating a bunch of random input components throughout our entire application. So this right over here is a text area, I think. But we use a different text area. We use a different text area, if I remember correctly. Yeah, our code kind of got like very, very, very messy, which I am very disappointed of. If I right click here, you can see that right over here. Where am I even using? I don't even think I'm using this anywhere. I think the only places that I'm using this is create group form, which we'll have to create two, I guess. But this text area over here is the main component that we're using. Okay. Yeah, our thing got really messed up, but it's fine. So right now, the default color in dark mode, there's no color, it seems like, I think, because this is the message text area. If I change the red, that should affect this right over here. Yep, there we go. So, okay, I know what it is now. The inputs, as well as the so the input fields don't have a background color. They inherit based on the input container because we are using input container. So we'll have to style input container. Your stack gives bad flashbacks. What happened? Are you using Node.js? Yes, I am. So what I'll do is I need to go to where the text is. So let's look. Message item container body. No, not here. Message input field. Yeah, I gotta fix this as well because I have this component called message input field, and then I have this component that has something called message text field, and then I have a component called message text area, and it just never ends. So I gotta fix this. Okay, but for message input container though, this is where we have the background color. So yeah, so this is where we can go over here. So let me go back to our theme. So what we'll do is we'll go over here. I'll define something called input. And I'll set that color to here. So now we'll also do the same thing. Wait, whoops, this should be a string. Did you change your font? Yes. Background color, so now will be set to this. So now we just have to go into our theme constants and just set that manually. So inside message panel, we have this input property, input container, background color. So for dark theme, it'll just be the same one, 10, 10, 10, right over here. For light theme, it will be a different color. We'll change it to just white. So right over here. And we'll also have to style the colors too. So FFF. I forgot what it was called. Operator mono, I think. Operator mono. Operator mono. Yep. Operator mono. Okay, so this will be the color of the input. And we'll also need to set the color as well. I think by default there's no color on it. I'm not sure. But we do need to I think maybe tomorrow I'll refactor this message panel component. Because the hierarchy it's so deeply nested, it just becomes really annoying to reference, like message text field, and then we have message text area. Yeah, it just becomes really annoying to deal with, but that's fine. Okay, so if I remember correctly, in the dark theme, the color should have been a white color, but I'm not sure why. It is... Okay, that's... Oh, okay. Placeholder. And also, I could also delete these as well, because I'm no longer using them. But I'll delete them later, though. Okay. So let's go ahead and change the input color real quick. So we can just do theme message panel. So now you'll see that in light mode, now we have the light mode text box. Okay, and now you just have to change the color of text area. So we'll go back to types. We'll set the color to be strings. So this will be the text color, of course. So in dark mode, the text color should be white. Light mode text color should be like a darkish color. Let's go over here. So this is light mode over here. We'll just do black for now. And then for dark mode, we'll just do white. So now we have to go into that message text field component, which is this message text area right over here. And we just have to change it from white to now just do theme dot message panel input container. What's going on, Modern HD? Long time no see, my friend. Color. So now you can see that the text color is now dark in light mode, and you can send messages. Now, of course, we will also have to set context menu. We'll change the context menu to color as well. But yeah, we have a lot more stuff to do with the themes, of course. Got a lot of more stuff to do. But yeah, it's, you know, it's obviously we are not done yet, but it's looking pretty nice though. Well, like, what do you guys think? You guys like the light mode? What do you guys think? Booj, what's going on, man? Wait, you're still streaming? It's been 9 hours. Has it been 9 hours? I don't even know how long it's been, to be honest with you. Dark mode forever, Eternity Beyond. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna start using light mode from now on. I actually quite like the light mode. I don't know about you guys. I work a lot and don't have time, but when I find it, I always stop by to see what's new. That's good, man. Well, I'm glad that you're busy, and I'm glad to see you here again. Too bright? It's been 9 hours since I left. Why do you create theme tokens for every component? Like, you can create 2, 3 text color, white, gray, and then you can use these colors and components. App. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably create like this thing called, I think what I'll do is I'll create 2 primary, maybe I could do like a primary color and a secondary color. instead of having everything mapped to its own thing. But I like to be verbose though. Why is the app taking forever to load? Because the app is currently down, I think. I turned it off for now. Or actually, wait, no. Is it? No, it should still be on. The app is still on. Yeah, I never turned the app off. It should still be on. If it's taking forever to load, probably because someone's probably spamming or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I gotta take a look at what's going on. It's loading for me. It's loading for me. Yeah, I'm able to log in right now. Yeah, I'm able to log in right now. Yeah, I'll fix up the colors a little bit later. We could probably condense this down instead of having it. Personally, for me, I like having my stuff extremely verbose. But it's fine. We can condense it down a little bit, so that way we don't have to, you know, have it explicitly like this, you know. I don't know. I just personally like the verboseness. Okay. Let's see. Let me write a commit message real quick. Okay. And very quickly, maybe I'll set up one more theme and before I go. Let's do this. Yo, what's going on, A? And how are you? Welcome. Alright, I think this should be enough for purple theme. Let's see what this looks like. It's just for experimental. We'll tidy up the theme later, so that way we don't have like a bunch of repeated values. Let's see, where is it? Where is theme? Okay, let's pass in purple theme and let's see what it looks like. Did I not set the purple theme color correctly? Oh, whoops. Okay. What do you guys think? Could obviously use a couple of touch-ups, right? We could obviously change the color of this, change the color of this, obviously, but what do you guys think though? Message panel, body, header. You guys like it? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't know. I personally would use it. I'd personally use it. Hey, can you explain what encompasses utils? Could you explain what's encompasses utils? Yeah, you have to go to the /register page. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Could have worked it up a little bit, but overall, you know, I like it. I like it. And the thing is, with the purple theme, is we don't even need to make the entire website all purple theme. It could really only just be only for, like, you know, the message component, but it doesn't look that bad, honestly. It doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. All right, before I hop off, I'm gonna just push my changes real quick. See. I think we didn't make any changes to the back, and I think, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I won't commit this right now. I gotta fix that later. Looks like VS Code Dracula theme. Which classes should go under utils? Is that AU One Dark theme? It is. It's AU One Dark. All right, I am gonna get off. I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. How long has it been? I don't even know how long I've been streaming for. Anyways, I'm gonna get off, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream and, you know, being with me for the past couple hours or so. Really appreciate it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow around the same time, so I look forward to seeing you all in the stream. Peace out, guys. Take it easy. I'm signing off.